Actually, you know what? Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. I had to get a caffeinated drink so I can have all my energy into this. I know y'all are wondering where's the Yu-Gi-Oh music? Wait till I get out of this tube. Cause being a floating tube is kind of like a Pokemon reference. That's what Mewtwo does. I assume this is a yes. Oh, I finished. Okay, you can't say anything. You can't bet. You can't. You cannot bet in the channel point thing. And you can't say anything about what happens. I can tell you who I was rooting for going. Oh yeah. You can tell. You can tell me who. You can tell me who you're like. Who's on your side, but like, don't allude to who wins or loses. You know. Like who's your guy. You know. Because from what I've heard, they both go crazy in this fight. So you know. My guy is Yugi. My guy is also Yugi. I'm rooting for my man Yugi. And you'll see once I get out of this tube exactly how hyped I am for this. All right. Let's get out of this tube. Okay. No, no. No, no. We're having something else. We're having something else. Oh, I guess you can guys see real quick on the you could I guess you could already see this on the thumbnail, huh? Hello. Hi everyone. My name is BZ. Hi, my name is BZ Moto. I'm a duelist. Here I am, ready to save my I'm ready to duel for my friends. I'm going over to Boo No 5D's opening. There's no Yusei in this death battle. Yusei can respectfully wait. This is Yugi's time. I say respectfully because you know, I know Yusei is goated. He's hype. Just like Jaden. But I'm a Yugi guy, so. Alright. So hi everyone. My name is BZ. I come over to the Duelist Kingdom so I could be able to battle against Pegasus. Oh man, he's really cheating trying to look at all my cards. But don't worry, I have an ace up my sleeve. Since I am the king of games, I will be able to see through the lies that Ash has. Alright, the improv was a little shaky, but you get the idea. I'm excited, dude. I'm hyped. I hope you all are hyped too. By the way, hi Sly. How are you doing? Hiya Supersonic. Hiya Val. Hiya Neil. Oh wow, the rare appearance of Neil. Heya BZ. Heya Sonic, the ace. Hiya Shadow Harbor. Hiya How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? All right, let me catch up with chat. I want to see how many people are. Hold on. Reminder: you're strong, perceptive, enduring, charming, intelligent, agile, and lucky. So it makes you special. Thank you. Hiya, BZ. Howdy, folks. Hope you all are ready to have a good day today. Ready for a DB season finale? Yes. Yes, I'm ready. Hey, BZ. Hey, chat. Hope everyone's doing well. Create that shit up. A lot of Pokemon themes, but you're missing the best Yu-Gi-Oh theme 5Ds. You know what? I can put it on. I can put on the 5Ds opening. Why not? Oh, it'd have to be a cover, so. My guy has said Okaiba Blue Eyes White Dragon's my favorite. Not gonna lie, I'm rooting for Yugi. Even though I grew up with Pokemon, dude's cut is too fire. See, that's the funny thing, Sonic the Ace. I grew up with Pokemon as well. I'm much more, like, my childhood is a lot more attached to Pokemon. But growing up, I'm like, nah, man. Yu-Gi-Oh's way cooler. Like, Yugi's just a much cooler protagonist. I like the styles of, like, the characters a lot more. Like, the character designs are a lot cooler. I feel like there's a lot more darker stakes with Yu-Gi-Oh! You know what I mean? I don't know, yeah. In terms of protagonists between Ash and Yugi, Yugi just has way more sauce. He's just him. He's that guy. Plus, I mean, like, my design was, like, my hairstyle was inspired off of Bakura So, yeah, I definitely like Yu-Gi-Oh a lot more. Um, yeah, the after 3 Goku vs Superman and Ben 10 vs Green Lantern, but at least the last Goku vs Superman was really good. Also, hi Green, how you doing? Um, I'm a Yugi guy as well, but I can't deny Peak, and the Fight D's opening is way more superior than the OG Yu-Gi-Oh opening. I think the original Yugi opening has like an iconic hook that is like just is so readily memorable that like so many people just like always know of it. Um, I'm doing fine. The Bigfoot of chat. Wait, this Ryan is fire. I explain how I'm feeling, but okay, got you. I just think Yu-Gi-Oh has more hacks and shit. Whoa. This isn't even. We're getting way off the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Hold on, I got you. I know exactly what to play because I like this song a lot. Put it on. Put it on. Okay, there you go. Whew. Whew. Would it be okay if I could join in VC with you to react to this death battle? Um, I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed. I'm gonna be really loud though. I will be very loud though. I hope you're ready to have your ears be blown out because you know I'm gonna be rooting for my favorite duelist. I'm gonna be going over to the duelist city, and I'll be like, wow, I see Ash is battling against who else but the Pharaoh. So I I have to turn my PC volume up to hear you, so I'll be fine. Oh, is that true? Do I need to boost my mic up? No, my mic is getting at the red anyway, so it should be fine. I think feel like I'm pretty loud as is. I'm pretty sure. So if the two are gonna play something that gives them equal footing, they need to play Magic or Digimon, the train card game. They'll never have equal footing. Yugi is the king of games. That dude's gonna sweep him like crazy. I mean, the other thing is with the with Yugi is that I've never done a Pokemon tournament in here, but I've done a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament in here. So yeah, I have a lot more stakes when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. You know what? Speaking of people joining in for VC, I kind of wonder where Sonicu is right now because I know he is like a big death battle guy, and he usually has like some videos beforehand to hype it up. Um, do y'all have ideas if Sonicu doesn't have any ideas for videos to put beforehand? Do y'all have any ideas to kind of you know whet our appetite, get a little appetizers going so we can be make sure everyone's in? Nah, raw dog it. I never do that. No. Wags my finger. I gotta make sure everyone's in. Devil Artemis? Didn't Devil Artemis have a new video? Godzilla just pray. Oh wait, hold on. How long is that? How long are they? They might be. That might be a little. Oh wait, the full cut's 20 minutes. Not this stream, but maybe a different stream. This is the last death battle of the year, so we have to have the whole BZ force. Unfortunately, we're not gonna have the whole BZ force, but I'm kind of wondering where Zeus and Kane are at. Since they're Yu-Gi-Oh dudes, right? Where are they at? You know, I'm gonna predict that they're gonna be like, huh? No. This step out may be peak. Oh, it will be peak. It will be peak. At 1000%. You know what? I got it. I know how to do the hype. We're gonna throw out banger after banger after banger fight, hyping us all up to this one. All right? That's what we're gonna do. Okay? Mmm. Mmm. That's the plan. Okay. Are y'all hold on. I gotta get my videos ready. There's one I'm trying to look for. I guess I could have just searched for it instead of just scrolling. Hold on. There you are. Okay. So we're talking about if I were to do banger after banger fights, right? I think we're gonna let's do it like this. Let's kind of gradually go up. All right? So here's what we're going to do. I have the idea of how we're going to gradually go up the scale of hype, all right? So we know what we're doing cuz this is the main thing. The main event is us doing the death battle. So I want us to be like ready in it. You know what? I actually hold on. I'll even add one more. I kind of have the idea now here. I have my little master plan here. I got my my little scheme. I'm basically just like I activate my own Millennium Puzzle right now because I got my own like little idea here. Okay. So I have a routine. Not a routine, but a route. I have a route that we'll take that will hype us all up gradually, like higher and higher and higher until the actual death battle, okay? So all right. Yugi would play a Death and Taxes deck for Magic. That are big stompy dinos if Yugi has multiple decks. Ash would be lame and have oops all counters deck. I don't know what they would either of them have. I feel like Yugi would have something that's a little straightforward. Deceptively though. Deceptively straightforward. You think like you know him and then he's gonna pull out some shit and be like, oh, I don't know what he's about to do next, you know? Giving Ash some credit, he would have Ash would be very unorthodox. Both Ash and Yugi are pretty unorthodox. Ash is even more so. Yugi would definitely have a Lucario. Oh yeah, if Yugi was in Pokemon, he'd have a Lucario, 100%. He definitely. I feel like Yugi would absolutely have like a mix of like a Lucario, some psychic Pokemon, some like ghost types, some dark types for sure. And he'd probably have like some sort of. I feel like he'd have a legendary or two on his team. Yugi's a man of my own heart, man. The fact that I can see him having all of these Pokemon on his team. I'm like, same dude. I get it. We're gonna be matching our Pokemon teams, Yugi. I get it. Sonic. Oh my god, it's Sonicu. I'm dragging you in. I can't think of a Dark Magician equivalent. Yeah, I can't think. Well, maybe Alakazam. Not exactly dark, but like it is a like. Well, no, Delphox. Delphox, I think would be it. Miss Magius. I guess Miss Magius would work. I feel like Delphox. I can see Delphox a bit more. I feel like that works pretty well, given that there's still like, you know, because Delphox is a starter, right? I feel like, Yugi would have like he'd need like a starter, right? I feel like that would be his perfect starter. Sonicu, are you gonna join in for our death battle stuff? By the way, like in the VC, because if how Delphox becomes more wizard-like with a Meg. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, dude. Isn't Miss Maggie? It's literally a dark type. Yeah, but like it's like more of like the vibe. Like I feel like Miss Magius could be on the party, but I still feel like ghost type. Well, either way, like I said earlier, Yugi would still have ghost types. I feel like Yugi would have Lucario, Psychic, Ghost, and Dark. Again, man of my heart, I feel the same way. I'd do the exact same way. Hold on, I'm getting my dinner. Don't start the gambling without me. No, we're gonna have quite a bit of hype to do. He would absolutely have more Ghost Psychic. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Good taste. He has some good taste. All right. So, okay. Let me kind of give y'all the idea of what I'm doing. Of course, Sonicu, if you want to give me any notes why Lucario, I don't see it. It's because Lucario has like the aura, you know what I mean? And it's like, like Lucario is very mystical and whatnot, very magical without doing his psychic stuff and all that, which fits Yugi. Yugi's very much like a dude with all this magical powers and whatnot. You know what Stardust Dragon reminds me of? Bahamut from Final Fantasy. I could see it. Spiritomb would kind of fit Yugi. Oh yeah, the coffin, the ghost coffin dude that like evolves from Yamask. Absolutely. Absolutely. Spiritomb makes sense too. Oh, for sure. Yep. Lucario is Timothy Turner. True, that too. Lucario, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, that too. Lucario's like very Anubis-like, And Lucario's a very like protagonist Pokemon. Okay. Okay, not even just talking about like between Pokemon or Yugi, but like, oh my god, Yugi is just a really Yugi has way higher protagonist energy. You know what I mean? Like between Ash and Yugi, Yugi has way higher main character energy. That dude is like from start to finish. That dude is the most main characters aside from Goku. You know what I mean? Like this is crazy on a different level. Garantina would work because Distortion World, Shadow Realm stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say Yugi would have one legendary on his team, and it'd probably be Garatina. Because of like, it's pretty like origin form. Garatina looks pretty similar to Slifer, and like the Shadow Realm stuff. Yeah, no, Yugi would have Garatina. Also, I think Shedinja would be on Yugi's Pokemon team. I could see maybe, but I could also see Joey use Shedinja. Oh wait, Shedinja. I thought you said Greninja. I confused. Yeah, no, Yugi would use Shedinja. I thought you were talking about Greninja. I was like, no, Joey would use Greninja. Yes, no, you're right. Yeah, Shedinja I could see working on Yugi's team. So the Millennium Puzzle, he probably has Spiritomb's Keystone as a necklace in Pokemon World. Oof, tough as hell. The toughest Pokemon trainer ever. Right, okay. So we're getting a little sidetracked. Let me tell y'all the path that I'm going to be taking for I'm back and ready to gamble. Well, wait, we're going to have quite a bit of hype to get us going. Okay. I'm going to give y'all the route, and Sonicu can make edits as he wants. So I have the Devil Artemis new video, right? To kind of like start us off a little bit. Then we got Sonic vs. Metal Sonic animated short teaser. Then I feel like we could kind of have a little bit of up to you if you want. Maybe you could rewatch the Kill la Kill Sonic 3 animation because it's full of hype as well. There's a lot of hype moments there. It really gets us going. Then we segue that into rewatching Shadow vs. Ryoko fight, just the fight, not the analysis. Then rewatching the Frieza vs. Megatron fight, just a fight. Then Trunks vs. Silver fight. Then Ghost Rider vs. Spawn fight because that happened this season. After Ghost Rider vs. Spawn, we do Ash vs. Yugi. What do you think? We have like a nice, full, like, this sounds like a lot to build up. I mean, it is a lot to build up. It's a season finale. But I want to know what y'all think. Is this like a lot, or do y'all want me to cut down a little bit? Lucario does have the cycle of hype. Yugi would have a Mega Absol on his team. Oh, Yugi would have an Absol on his team. He would. Probably won't even stay long anyways because of stuff. I mean, I'm mostly just here for the Yugi versus Ash. Lucario does have their new Mega Z evolution to be Anubis looking now. I think it would be strictly, I think it should be strictly Death Battles to hype us up for the finale. You know what? You know what? Oh, I had some fights. How about this, Sonicu? Because you didn't say anything. You didn't link any fights beforehand, so I didn't know what you were doing. I'll do your fights, then I'll do the Death Battle fights, and then we'll go from here. Okay, that's what we'll do. So that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Okay. I want to make sure. Imagine stalling. Well, because we have to stall, buddy, so everyone can get in. Everyone can be ready to party up. What are you gonna do after the Death Battle? That depends entirely on what happens. Because I have my own little bet. Whoever wins chooses whatever I get to play. So it's a bit of like a much more fun version of the Makima versus Gojo Death Battle bet. Where it's like, I mean, in fairness, if that Gojo versus Makima Death Battle happened again and I were to do a bet, number one, there's no Chainsaw Man game out to play. Number two, there's one Jujutsu Kaisen game to play, and I don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole, from what I've been told. I don't... But yes, that's the idea. I don't really have an opinion. I don't really have an opinion. I don't exactly like Death Battle, but the vibes are immaculate. Listen, what matters? This is what matters. What matters is that we have a good time. It doesn't matter who wins or loses. What matters is that we are all here together. Okay? This duel... Hold on. Listen. What matters, chat? What matters is that we are here together to enjoy a good fight. Okay? So, I hope that y'all are... We... That's what matters the most, okay? Alright. Because, you know, I obviously have my guy that I want to root for, but, you know, what matters is that we're all here together to actually just, Spotify. Try to keep it with the Yu-Gi-Oh theme. But yeah, like, what matters the most is the warm embrace of friendship. That's something that Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon would both, you know, go in for. So I guess that's a fair enough point. Ah, yes, JJK, Curse Clash, how did Bandai make a worse product than Jump Force? Alright. Sonicu, I'm hopping in Colette VC. You tell me. Oh, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. Hold on. Here's what I'm gonna do. Hold on. I'm gonna make a little pain real quick. Yep. All right. Sonicu? Green? Oh, my duelist friends. Gather to me. We need to go to the duelist kingdom so we can stop Ash Ketchum. Right now. We need to secure the King of Games title from Yugi. We need to support him at this battle. Or, you know, you root for whoever you want. What matters is, I am ready for a duel. I have too many points, I never use them. Bro thinks I was a duelist. You never... I thought you were hitting the Deku voice for a second. I cannot do a Yugi Moto voice. Yugi Moto's voice is pretty hard, because it's just like... It's just a lighter voice. It's really hard to do. That makes it not sound like Deku. But I can at least do a Yami Yugi voice pretty well. That Millennium Puzzle is raw. Thank you. Watch BZ show the Death Battle the moment I am on my way home and I can't watch it. I'm not timing it for it. All right, I'm gonna start watching those videos. I'm gonna start watching those videos now. It sounds just wrong enough that it doesn't sound like Deku. You know, what was it? There was some of the best voices in voice acting come from terrible voice impressions. You know what I mean? So as long as it's not Deku enough, then it's fine. You know what I mean? Okay. Do I have... Where's the... Cool. Oh, let me fix this. Default anime protag voice. I mean, yeah. Just try to sound like a little bit like you have a pep in your step and all that. I could do a good Yami Yugi voice, but nah, I'm not like actually doing a Yugi Moto voice is really hard to do. Hey, what's up? Oh, hold on. I need to fix my Discord sound. Hold on. Now I should be able to hear you. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you, yeah. All right, so I think Sonicu is gonna be joining in with us. So we're gonna be ready for this. Okay. We have quite a bit to watch. I put on the video that Sonicu recommended, and then I'll put on some past death battles because this is season finale. So I want to like have that nice hype up of like looking through past fights, not the analysis, just the fights. So, without further ado, let's actually get down to watching the appetizers. So this is the one that Sonicu recommended. This is the one that Sonicu posted and linked.
Okay.
I always like these ones that Sonicu posts because if they have like the little like blank dialogue, I love to voice act in it. Also, oh, how could you? I see Knuckles doing the little Enerjack outfit. I like that. I like that. Oh, get out of here quickly! Yeah, I noticed that. It is a continuation because I remember like the moon and whatnot. So this is gonna be looking good. I remember it being pretty hype. Hey, Enerjoke! Don't do this, Sonic. A lot of them have like a very similar style. It's kind of hard to voice act them all for me. I almost forgot that Scourge was in here, by the way. I don't know if I was here for this for real. It's cool as hell. This all happened because of you. You did this to Knuckles. Yeah? Well, he doesn't seem to mind. Damn, there's so much going on. Like, not a consistent opponent in sight. Uh-oh. Damn. Woo. Oh shit, Shadow's coming in too. Shadow, you gotta do something. This is looking a little nutty. Huh? Sonic, you gotta like do something about that knight, dude. Where the hell did he come from? Oh shit. He's doing the Flash. He's doing the Flash Injustice 2 thing. I love that. Oh yeah, it is a metal Zamasu. You're right. Oh shit. Oh no, it's like a... It's a reference to that, yeah, because when they both got defeated and became like... I need to heal. Strike the others. Goku and Sonic are not putting in the energy into the right parts of this battle. This is a badass fight, but it feels like that scene in Billy and Mandy, Big Boogie Adventure, where like the cops are fighting dinosaurs and Billy's like, "What? They should be working together." Like, that's how this feels right now. I'm like, no, yo, this is not where the energy needs to be. Ugh, get his ass! Wait! Oh, oh, the 1-inch punch. Oh. Enough! You have gone crazy, Sonic! You're toying with the fate of the universe! Enerjack will kill me, and you, and everyone of both of our worlds! I can't let that happen! His name is Knuckles, and you don't know him like I do. I know he's there, and I have a plan to get everyone back. I just need some time. Every second we waste, he is recovering! You already beat him to a pulp. How is he? Goku. No. Yeah, he is. He's explaining it. That helps a lot actually to explain. Finitivus? Oh, hold up. It's you! You created this monster! Enerjack is no monster. He is the founder of our new utopia, where we will be no invaders across worlds, no time travelers, no viruses, and no so-called heroes fighting amongst ourselves. Does that not sound like a perfect world to you? What happened to Sonic's friend? He was never his friend. My unbreakable hex has freed Enerjack from it once. Hold on, sorry, I messed up that line. He was never his friend. My unbreakable hex has freed Enerjack from within his former soul. And now we shall complete what we started. Oh shit. Oh no! No! Just a training match. Bro is still charging up like crazy. Oh! Prelates! Oh! Damn, he is getting cooked right now. Oh shit. Ugh, they're done. They are done now. Oh my. He is ruthless with this oh, damn. Ooh. Is he just remembering all the, like, past events? Oh, yeah, he's doing the whole, like, this is for da-da-da, da-da-da, you know, that's the whole deal. Yeah, Sonic, you better do something now. He is tweaking out. No! No! Is he going to go Dark Sonic? I see those pupils going blank. Oh, ooh, mama. You just gave me the dessert. How many times do I need to say enough? They can when you pull out the Dark Sonic, that always makes me be like, okay. Okay, they pull out the Dark Sonic. I can never get enough of the Dark Sonic. That's always so fire. I always love that so much. This shit goes pretty hard, I won't lie. It is, but it's awesome. We got Sonic and Scourge working together briefly. That was tough as hell. Yeah, I always love seeing Sonic and Scourge working together. Okay. Oh, Mr. Sonic who put up another one. Oh, wait, hold on. Otis! 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 You need help? Otis! Yeah, it's probably a good time to want out. I'm gonna be pretty loud. cat jump scare. Yeah, I heard Otis jump off of the bed. So I was like, well, you know, it's time to let Otis out. Otis was there, and now he's notice. All right, after this one, I'm glad Otis gets released from the Pal Dungeon when requested. Why do y'all say Otis with like a OU? It's just Otis. It's just Otis. Otis. Oh yeah, but anyways. What?
I like that name.
It's a nice name. Feels it's because Otis is a very big, large cat. He feels like a very like he looks like a farmer cat, you know, like a cat on a farm. He's a very big. He's a big tanky boy. All right, after this, I believe we'll do we could do the like build up with the past death battles, like the, you know, just the fight, not the actual analysis. So it'll be a much smaller, shorter of a build up, you know. Also, Mr. Sonicu, go ahead and jump in here. Damn it! This isn't good. With Goku Black and Zamasu fused, we don't stand a chance. As I said, Trunks, with someone as powerful and divine as me, you never stood a chance. Silver? Long time no see, Trunks. I'm sorry that I came too late to the party. An inferior creature attempting to face a god? How pathetic. I just had about enough of this guy. Who is he, Trunks? To make it simple, that's Zamasu. Or in this case, a fusion between the two Zamasus. One of them, he stole the body of Goku, while the other is basically immortal. I see. In that case, I may not be much, but I'll be able to do my best. I can hold him off and buy y'all some time. Impudent fool! Kneel before me. Damn. I was about to say, I like... Ugh, he's going a little crazy with his Zamasu. Relax. Oh my god. Like... Oh my god. Silver's going crazy with it. I like that Silver is like able to do the work on this fight right now. Pathetic. Oh shit. This is the Silver that fought Energex, so it makes sense. I mean, I feel like any of the base Sonic characters would be able to face up against Fuse Zamasu and not be just like melted, you know? Meteor Smash! Because, like, you know, Solar is a pretty good equivalent to Fuse Zamasu, I feel like. Easier than expect. Ooh. Damn. That dude's got a whole ass heart wound now. Bro, he's just adding all the key balls into that big ass one for fun. Chaos oh shit. Ooh, just put him right in the middle of it. That's kind of brutal. I was about to say, is he gonna have the big ass like goopy arm? Yep, absolutely. I love these Zamasu sprites, by the way. Uh-oh. What's he about to do? Is he going super now? Yeah, I was about to say. Now, it's going to be much more cooked now.
Do you really think you can win?
Ugh, oh my god.
How's this?
Silver needs to do a bit more telekinesis, I feel like. Like, he's not really utilizing the power. They can just probably grab him from the air and just fling him around.
Let's finish this.
Or at least deflect things, right? I was about to say, he is not deflecting shit right now.
A god is not a being to be trifled with.
What?
Uh-oh.
No way.
Oh, he was able to buy them some time. Okay.
That transformation is no match for a god.
Face me then, God. You've rambled on long enough.
Okay. Now, I'm just gonna do this instead.
I just realized you weren't playing it on the channel. I had to mute myself to watch it on the stream.
Ugh.
There we
Sorry.
go.
Sorry. That's my bad.
It's all good.
I mean, at least you know you told me now instead of like before we actually got to any of the crazier stuff, you know. So hold on. I'm just gonna put on, since we watched those other videos that Soniku linked. I'm just put on like gonna use that video we just did to like segue into watching Silver versus Trunks, and then Spawn versus Ghost Rider. You know, my two favorite death battles before going up to the big season finale. I want to see where we came from, you know what I mean? Also here, hold on. There you go, Okay, Soniku, are you jumping in here?
All right, the combatants are set. We've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a death battle through time.
God, I love this one so much.
Stop! You're under arrest for unsanctioned time travel.
Seriously? This is what I do!
The fact that it's actually Silver in this death battle right now is so peak. Like current Silver and everything. It's so tough. It is funny we're going from a Silver fight to a Silver fight. I forgot this was this season. No, it's not this season. I just thought it was a really good segue. Because it's one of my favorite battles. Really? This is actually, yeah. It's under a pen name, but this is actual current Silver's VA doing this fight. streamer ignoring chat. Whoa, whoa. I can do selective reading.
Ah, crap baskets.
God.
Oh, yeah. Come on, give me a good pull. Good enough.
I fucking love this song so much. It's definitely it's still my favorite death battle song. It's so cool. Damn.
Now to shut you down for good.
Oh, this is my favorite part. Oh, God damn.
Eternal conflict.
I don't think we're in Mobius anymore.
This is it, Time Hawk. The end of your future.
I told you. It's no use.
God. Damn. That's some artistry right there. Holy. I can never get enough of that one fight. It's always just so damn good. I know you love Shadow so much you'll believe me when I say that I just invented. Oh, squeaky. Cinema. Yeah, that was cinema. I remember being so mad Trunks lost because I was in my Silver hater era. Nah, Silver deserves this win. Him saying it's no use in such a like a final this is the final statement way. Oh, it's so good. It's such a good like closing there. It's so peak. I love this step. It is one of my favorites. It is one of my favorites. It's so peak. I love seeing Silver just do his shit, you know? Like let him get that W, you know? I love seeing that. Pass out for a second. What happened? You didn't miss anything. Don't worry. We're after this one though, we're watching Ash vs Yugi. After this one, we're watching Ash vs Yugi. Then I realized that Archie scaling is naturally bullshit, so I stopped being mad. Game Silver would still win. Bit of a hot take from BZ, but I feel like Game Silver would still take the W for real. We are never gonna watch the final. This guy, some people just don't listen. I said we're gonna watch it after this. We're never gonna watch the final. Some people, I literally just said after this.
We're almost there.
It's to get like, you know, get that like nice hype, you know.
We've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for one hell of a death battle!
You said that 3 vids ago. I did not actually. I said exactly the plan. I never said it was the last one. I never said that. This is definitely the last one. I'm upset of how nerfed Ghost Rider's Penance is. Spawn is just. I kind of knew that Spawn would win this. Spawn is just a different level. A way different character entirely.
Brimstone in the air.
It's kind of hard to even...
Wants a piece of me. There'll be hell to pay.
It's really hard to even think of defeating Spawn.
Go back to the pit you squirmed from, Hellspawn.
This is my current favorite death battle, though. I fucking love it. It's so BZ core. And yeah, I know that's life.
If you care, it's nothing personal. Vengeance calls.
Oh, this is my... Oh, it's so fucking cool, dude.
Sloppy, you fight like a bum.
You fight like a bum. That's my goat right there.
Welcome to hell.
It's unfortunate that they had to censor this video, because I would have loved to hear Spawn say, "Welcome to hell, motherfucker." Like, oh, it's so tough, dude. I love it.
Be damned. Yes, you will.
Damn, this Rhindus is fire. Oh, I love it.
The vestments of the holy cannot disguise your wickedness. God forbid.
God forbid. Ah, this part right there made me know this is my favorite death battle. Holy, oh, actually, holy fuck, dude. Oh, God damn.
Al Simmons, your sins are innumerable. I am here to wreak vengeance upon your soul. I eat sin for breakfast. Have a taste of your own goddamn medicine.
Ah, this is cinema, dude. Have a taste of your own goddamn medicine. Bro, I love Al Simmons so much.
It's like you said, nothing personal, asshole.
Fuck, man. He's so cool. God. That's
What was that timer for? I was kind of confused in the beginning. I forgot about that.
Spawn has a timer where if it goes back to 0, he has to go straight to hell. That's like his. That's like, it's like like an energy clock. The like when it runs out, it goes to like he has to go back to hell, and it like every time he uses his soul powers, it like takes time from his clock. But once he's in hell, he has that infinite hell power.
Gotcha.
My favorite death battle I can remember is Guts versus Dimitri. I'll be damned. Yes, you will. Absolute cinema. I know, dude. The fact he goes to know you, absolute cinema. I love Al Simmons. That's my goat right there. Fucking love Spawn. He's so cool. Imagine having all these powers of like all the demons and whatnot, and it's like, no, I'm still gonna use chains and guns and whatnot. I'm like, oh, you're so peak, man. All right, so 30 minutes. Hold on. I'm gonna check real quick. How much time do we have to do like the analysis? It's not giving me thumbnails or anything. Okay, you know what I'll do? Hold on. Uh-oh. Can we start the video if Sonicu's not here? Aura. That is some aura right there.
I mean, he did say he was gonna pop in for this one.
It's so hard to believe it's been a year since Death Battle went indie, right? It's pretty crazy. Oh, we're already here? Yeah, we are at A11. I didn't want to like stall too much. Do you want me to put on one more? I thought we were going to watch all. No. No. I never said we're going to watch all the previous ones this season. Do you want me to put on one more? You know what? If you want me to put on one more for the road, no? Okay. I was confused for a second. I didn't know what you wanted from me. You could go ahead. I just wasn't sure what you were doing. Oh, no. I just put on my... I just put on two of my favorites. You know, two of my favorite death battles after your videos. That was just it. Is this gonna be 3D? Is it gonna be like Eggy versus Bowser? I guess it looks more 3D to me based on the preview. Sonic, it's time for you to become highly streamer-ku. True. Ain't no way it actually starts right now that I have to leave work. I'm not doing it intentionally. BZ, you gotta rate all the episodes this year on a tier list. This year and 4 ones from last year. I'd be down for that. I'd be down for that for sure. Please no longer we wait more. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna put the predictions at 20 minutes. I will start it the moment Sonic gets in here. Because Sonic did say he'd be here for this fight. I'm making sure that his ass gets in here. I guess you saw my message, BZ. I did, Sam. I'm sorry I didn't reply. Because I was planning on watching this, and I was also kind of prepping up for the stream anyways, so there you go. It's okay. But yeah, thank you for telling me about the death battle, Sam. I appreciate it. There you are, Mr. Sonicu. Now we'll get it started. All right, chat. I'm putting the predictions on right now. You can vote your points and the channel point redeems or on the top of the chat. Don't forget, I'm putting it for about 20 minutes. You have 20 minutes to do it. Starting now. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Right, Pikachu?
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Fly!
Ash Ketchum
Oh, the models look really
versus
nice.
Yugimoto.
The biggest question
They really
on the
do, yeah.
playground. Pokemon
All right,
or
chat. Tell me if
Yu-Gi-Oh?
the audio is good, by the way. I have to make sure everything's
And analyze
perfect.
their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle. This is a big episode. Just look at
Yes,
how
it
long
is.
So thanks to our sponsor, Mad Mushroom, for helping us make it happen.
Yeah,
What the-
go check out Mad Mushroom's newest game, Night Swarm. It just
Uh,
launched and it's all about action.
Collect
You know what?
companions
It's like a
and claim
20-minute
your
channel
throne
point
as
thing, so I'll just-
Vampire Lord.
Look cool.
I can just
Welcome
skip
to
through
the
this and
world
then
of
pause
Night
whenever there's
Swarm
time
is
left.
on Steam now, and 15% off for a limited time. Hello there. Welcome
Dang.
to the world of Pokemon.
All the kids get their first one at age 10. If you don't sleep in like Ash Ketchum from Pallet Town.
Ash wanted to be a Pokemon master, though he didn't
10
really
for
know what
25
that
plus
meant.
years.
How about taking down your rivals to be the very best, like no one ever was? Better than Gary and his dumb groupies.
Well, Ash knew he'd find his answers at the Pokemon League tournament.
So Oak hooked him up with the electric mouse, Pikachu, and went.
I'll
"He's
see you
your
later,
problem
Squeaky."
now, stupid.
Hopefully you'll be able to
Pikachu
come back to
was
see it, to catch
a
it,
lot.
catch this.
The new duo had a rocky start, but after an intense first day together, the rest, as they say, is history.
25 seasons, over 1,200
Damn.
episodes, and the cornerstone
Damn.
of 2000s culture. Ash spent
Oh, I
decades
love
as
that
a
Mew
10-year-old
card
on
so
the
much.
great Pokemaniac journey.
We should note we are prioritizing the anime that Ash is from, which often differs from the original games that inspired it.
Ash is equipped with tons of Pokeballs and an all-knowing Pokedex. That's also a Pokemon, but in a fight, Ash usually chooses Pikachu. Give the yellow rat enough voltage and you'll regret it. Even ground types that
I'm
would be
curious
immune to
what
electric
they're gonna
attacks
bring in
can't stop
that's
when
not in the
this
preview,
Pikachu
you know what I
dishes
mean?
out.
Yet somehow, Ash is just fine after repeatedly getting zapped by this same electricity. Over time, Pikachu learned Volt Tackle, Electro Web, Electro Ball, and
Pikachu, use Thunderbolt.
Even though I feel
The
like he'll
perfect
lose, I can't
attack
switch
for
up on
outgoing
Ash.
Flamboyant thieves and air balloons.
Putting some points on
Looks like
Ash. I'll
they're
give the boys
blasting
some
up
respect,
again.
even though I'm rooting
so
for
clearly
Yugi.
the anime doesn't follow the game rules. Like when Pikachu shot himself with his own thunder while on Swellow, who, you know, is vulnerable to lightning.
But
I still think
somehow
that
they
part was
used
bullshit.
thunder as a super armor. He even learned how to deflect
They do
attacks
some
by
insane-ass
just spinning
things.
really fast. Whee!
Speaking of fast, Pikachu has intercepted lightning, but Quick Attack increases that speed even more.
And his Iron Tail really pairs well with Ash's offensive style. The guy plays crazy, opting for big damage over stalling.
Ash's style is so unusual that when a robot scanned his tactics, it exploded.
As the great
That is pretty
philosophers
tough.
Put it,
That's
if it works, is it still stupid?
Ash and Pikachu's bond
It's-
is
that's kind of a
magnetic
something
and
to,
brought
like,
them new
flex
allies.
on.
Misty, Brock,
If you
Serena,
can't ever be
just to name a few.
analyzed,
Underneath the
analyzed.
stubbornness and crispy bikes, they are loyal friends.
Just like Ash's Pokemon. They're not just collecting dust in a shiny hunting box. Ash's League ID won't let him carry more than 6 at a time, but if he needs them, they'll all come running.
Water types like Squirtle and Lapras are key in seafaring fights, and Ash can combine their water attacks with Glalie Ice Beam.
One time, his Weasel got frozen while using Aqua Jet, which is fine. Now he's using Ice Aqua Battering Ram.
Grass
God
types like
damn.
Bulbasaur and Torterra induce status effects
That's
and
insane.
heal with synthesis.
But Sceptile's a menace. Yeah, so you got a
Ooh.
big, scary Darkrai.
I love
Just
Sceptile.
replayed Smeargle victim. Or that's
First
what I
ever
would say
starter.
if Tobias did an action replay of freaking Latios. Give my man a win, 4Kids.
Well, 4Kids just did the localization. They didn't write the show.
They just get me heated. Almost as much as Infernape's Flare Blitz. Then I'll set my Inferno to overdrive, get my revenge, and Incineroar.
Ash had a fiery passion for reaching the top ASAP, but Charizard wasn't on board. Pursuing
Okay, yeah,
power
this is all new
attacks,
stuff.
Ash lost the Viridian Force for the trees and fumbled the Indigo League.
Harsh lesson,
Damn.
but one he needed. Ash started bonding with Pokemon at a deeper level, and that friendship motivated them to dodge light speed moves like Solar Beam and Psybeam.
Charizard came around too. He's the last one you want to see on the field. Even if you have a Blastoise like Gary, Ash will call for the most unexpected signature move.
Seismic Toss! The people's elbow of Pokemon. Charizard's so strong, his flamethrower melts boulders. The Pokemon world is wild.
Ash's Pokedex spells it out. Vanillix causes blizzards. Magikarp leaps over mountains and into space. Dusknoir pulls souls into the spirit world.
Oh, and Pikachu
What the
cleared a
hell?
storm as wide as an island. Gotta catch 'em all. Surfetch, Butterfree, Heracross, Scraggy, Lycanroc, Palpitoad, Torkoal, Snivy.
With new regions, soar new flying types like Pidgeot. On land, Ash has physical offense like Melmetal and Crocodile, and Gibble will drop Draco Meteors on anyone, but mainly Piplup.
You want physical? Look at Ash. This twerp
this is where it comes in.
Cosmoem, which canonically weighs over a ton. Oh, and this huge log
What?
that's basically a whole tree?
Yep.
Chucked it like it was nothing. Ash can choose his own hands if he wants, and he does a lot. Maybe his secret is watching the Minnesota Vikings.
Resilience is the bare minimum to HMO1 cut it in the tall grass.
Yeah, that's the thing that
Humans
people
and
always love to
Pokemon
bring
must
up is that
protect
Ash
and
is
enrich
very
each other's
built.
lives.
Like Mimey, the Mr. Mime back home who mind boggles you with Reflect, Light Screen, and Psychic. Yep, that Mr. Mime. The stepdad who Ash caught in a Pokeball and brought home. Oh, so that's how it works.
Ash figured out new ways to bond with his pals with Aura. It's a life force that interacts with souls and links Ash with Lucario.
This
Oh, they're
jungle
bringing
excels
that
in
in from the
CPC,
movie.
shoots
Interesting.
steel beams and aura spheres. And with Mega Evolution, Lucario's power surges enough to defeat champion Cynthia's Garchomp.
A Mega would have been handy at the Safari Zone when Ash accidentally caught 30 Tauros. And he keeps hugging them. Ash, they're bulls.
Ash genuinely loves his little guys, but boy does it suck to see him lose the Pokemon League over and over again. Kid, just turn the hat backwards and lock in.
Ash's strength is not in battle theory, but his nurtured bonds. He knows Pokemon feelings better than anyone. With Greninja, Ash learned to synchronize their senses and movements, transforming him into Ash Greninja.
It comes with a huge power increase, but there's a catch. Ash shares Greninja's pain. A small price to pay for the ultimate water shuriken.
Ash Greninja ran the ones with Champion Diantha's Mega Gardevoir. And just a normal Gardevoir can conjure black holes.
Ash's Pokemon and teamwork get along like rice balls and jelly-filled donuts. They saved the world from Lysander, who tried to kill all life. They fought the giants. The Reggie kind, not the New York ones, who halted Reggie Gigas, who can tow entire regions.
Ash's team battled Steven Stone and Alon, who fought the terraforming primal forms of Groudon and Kyogre.
I kinda
Don't
forgot.
get me started on Alon. Ash did everything right, but no, Greninja still lost to his Charizard after only getting hit 3 times.
This is
How does
bullshit.
Blastburn beat Water Shuriken?
I'm not
should've
forgetting
won.
about that. Yeah, that was
Poor
bullshit.
kids.
He should have won in
Four kids weren't
XY.
even around anymore when this aired.
He really should have won during that
After
era.
his loss at Kalos, Ash traveled to Alola and beyond to train. And thanks to some really delicious soup, his new Gengar, Gigantamax.
Oh,
Hi,
this is where he gets his
He
glow up,
foes
though.
with G-Max
That
Terror,
was some
or
bullshit
even
for real. He
swallows
should have won in
them
X and
up.
Y.
I bet it smells nasty
One
in there.
1000%.
Ash and Pikachu also scored a buff with their Z move. All they need is a Power Ring, some JoJo poses, and Thunderbolt will evolve.
I like that they're
10-million-volt
synced
thunderbolt.
up.
This rainbow lightning is their
I love
ace.
that.
You see this coming? You're cooked. Absorb electricity? Cooked. Fused with an Ultra Beast? Cooked.
Ash journeyed so much that monsters from another dimension are nothing to him. Naganadel is a poisonous sniper, and Solgaleo is basically the sun god, a legendary Pokemon whose Sunsteel Strike lights up the universe.
Ash got a god in his bag for just being a nice dude. Smell you later, Gary.
In fact, when Ash and friends band together, they can halt Dialga's Roar of Time. And Dialga literally controls the concept of time. Is there a legendary Pokemon he hasn't befriended?
But it all started with Pikachu, so it was gonna end with Pikachu. In the Tournament of Champions and Alon, Ash faced the #1 trainer. Finally, after 3,000 years, we're free! More kids, let my boy win! Yes!
Sure. Ash did his best,
Dude.
and he had no regrets. Now free to hand over his torch to new bright-eyed trainers.
Ash realized that, to him, a Pokemon Master was someone who was friends with every Pokemon. So he and Pikachu threw a stick in the air and walked the way it landed, because in the world of Pokemon, the journey continues.
Dude, that analysis alone made me like have shivers down my spine. That shit was cinema. I kind of forgot how much Ash was doing here. Oh my god, he's kind of cracked. I have to give him his flowers. I'm hugely on Yugi's side, but I kind of forgot how cracked Ash is. I got to give him his flowers. I got to give him huge respect. This man's pretty hype, bro. I forgot how awesome Ash is, bro. Yeah, I forgot how awesome Ash is too. Wow, that's a tongue twister right there. Mad respect to that kid. Ash does all that. Yeah. Round of applause, man. Good job, Ash. This is going to be one fire-ass battle. Whoever wins, they deserve that win. Whoever wins deserves this win. They're both pretty cracked. They're both hype as hell. And that's the best type of death battle, when they're
If
both
you
hype
wanna
as hell,
travel
you
the
know?
world like Ash or look as rad as Yugi, then we've got the threads for you.
This battle is sponsored by Quince.
You'll like this. A bunch of Death Battle staff have owned Quince stuff for ages, so we know it's legit.
Quince makes it easy to look sharp, feel good, and find gifts that last. From
Sonic,
Mongolian
what would you do
cashmere
if you
sweaters
suddenly
to
showed up as a
Italian wool
model for
coats,
these
Quince
clothes?
pieces are crafted from premium materials and built to hold up without the luxury markup.
Nice! This is totally a Kaiba favorite.
Would you get
here.
jump
Just
scared?
gotta pop up that collar.
Quince makes the essentials every guy needs: denim, chino,
Markups.
Okay.
65-day returns.
secret to such.
.com/Death Battle.
I hope they just don't Photoshop my head
Many
of one.
a theorist have tried to solve the mystery of ancient Egypt. What
Okay.
was the secret to
Let me
such
see
a
what
glorious
Yugi's got.
civilization?
Come on,
Time
Yugi. That's my
travel,
goat.
The Divine Hand. Aliens? Nah, they were gamers.
Egyptians played games with sorcery. These magical ceremonies punished dark hearts with swift death. The Shadow Game.
No, Wiz. They were banished to the Shadow Realm. Wink.
Sadly, the
wow.
way of the Shadow Games was lost across time and the pieces of the Millennium Puzzle. It's said the one who solves the puzzle would pass judgment on evil. And in the modern day, Yugi Moto reassembled it and wished for a friend.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Turn that jam up! Yugi was a shy kid that helped run his grandpop's game shop.
But little did he know that completing the puzzle would link his spirit to an ancient pharaoh.
Yami, always willing to lend Yugi a hand, and always on demon time while doing so. He's anime Jigsaw. Yami wants to play a shadow game.
Whether it's griddle air hockey, Mario Party with chloroform, or the game that would take his world and ours by storm, Duel Monsters.
It's a summoner's war. Time to send monsters to the graveyard.
Yami Yugi's a
Take your
menace.
foe down to 0
I
life
forgot
points.
he's 5
When Yugi's
foot.
grandpa was kidnapped by the deranged CEO.
Yeah,
Seto Kaiba,
Yugi Moto's
Yugi knew it was
short
time
as
to knock
hell.
him down the only way he knows how. Playing a children's card
He
game.
is pretty
And
small.
for his L, Kaiba
But he's
was
like
given a
Wolverine, you
penalty
know?
game.
He's
Lose
small,
or cheat against
but he has
Yami
a lot
at
of aura,
your
you
own
know?
peril. With the puzzle, Yami can
Yami
punish you
Yugi
with
is
some
the short king of
seriously
short
messed up
kings.
ways. Illusions of being set on fire, swapping your soul, or the infamous Mind Crush.
The Millennium Puzzle does far more than force hallucinations. It brings monsters to reality, forms barriers, manipulates probability, and seals away spirits.
You can't buy this. It and 6 other Millennium items are juiced up by ghosts.
Despite Yami's retribution, Yugi wasn't aware of this darker half. Yami had amnesia, so he didn't know himself either. But after a run-in with enemy Millennium Ring user Dark Bakura and some seriously hardcore LARPing, Yugi and Yami learned each other's shtick and made the dynamic duo.
With friends Taya, Tristan, and their left
Read the
leg
Yu-Gi-Oh
Joey,
manga, it's
Yugi
peak.
and Yami were ready
I kind of
for
want to. I've
anything.
thought about it for
Because
some
Yugi
time.
had a
'Cause
great
it's so
early deck.
Yu-Gi-Oh's so
Monsters for offense,
cool.
Spells for effects, and traps for setups. Oh, and Exodi. Oh, there they go.
Okay, if Yugi's deck is
God
so
damn it,
good,
Weevil.
why isn't it the meta? Put me in, coach. Face my 2,000 card deck.
Don't be too quick to
I was
judge.
so tempted to say
Yugi's a
Sonic
very
instead
clever
of Weevil.
strategist. His style works best at maximizing the use of so-called terrible cards.
Yeah, cool story,
this
Wiz,
cockroach
but
just
what's he
say?
gonna do about the 3 blue eyes Kaiba's got aiming at his dome?
Simple.
Whoa,
Summon the
cockroach?
monster card Karibo and have
That's
him
something that Weevil
multiply.
would say.
With a 1,000-strong meat shield, a dragon's breath
My
is a
favorite
gentle
card.
breeze.
Well, okay. Didn't know Yugi had that dog in him, but I'm about brute force. Buster Blader and Celtic Guardian are sick, nasty swordsmen. Summon Skull shoots bolts of lightning, and the giant soldier of stone can destroy moons.
Time Wizard's better. It's a living clock that fast forwards or rewinds a local area of time, turning monsters to infants or wizards into wise sages.
Speaking of wizardry, you can't have a Yugi deck without his right hand, Dark Magician, and his apprentice, Dark Magician Girl.
Both are masters of dark magic, and Yugi often pairs them with the damage redirecting magic
Calm
cylinder.
down,
Now
Dios.
that's thinking with portals.
There's support
What?
monsters too. Catapult
'Cause the
Turtle
Dark
is a
Magician
bot
Girl?
with a cannon that literally launches other monsters. And when Yugi comboed it with Gaia and Swords of Revealing Light, which immobilizes monsters, they brought down an entire fortress. Wait, that's not how the card game works. Is he cheating?
Well, we're prioritizing the manga and anime over anything else, which can differ from the real-world card game.
Yugi also
Interesting
has
that
tons
they're
of
using
spell
both
cards.
manga and anime,
Monster Reborn
'cause they are pretty
resurrects a
different from
fallen
one
friend.
another.
Turn Jump is a time skip, and Pot of Greed lets Yugi draw 2 more cards, like Pot of Greed, which lets him draw 2 more cards, like
If things get dicey, he has more trap cards to level the field, like Dimension Sphinx.
They're
which
giving
is
him a
damage
lot
directly
of
back at
cards,
the
by the
opponent's
way.
life.
Oh my
And if
god,
his
Yugi's
monsters
got
and life
stacked
points get
library.
wiped, he can just press Control Z with Mirage Ruler to get them all back.
Pair these cards with Yugi and Yami's teamwork, and nothing could stand in their way. Not even the game's own creator, Pegasus.
Get this.
Yeah, this is all new
Pegasus
stuff.
can read
Crazy.
minds. So in their duel, Yugi and Yami kept swapping souls Freaky Friday style, trusting each other to pick up on the strategies they left behind. And the mind reader was stumped. Yeah, they cheated.
No, Pegasus was reading their minds. Regardless, Yugi and Yami are an excellent dueling pair. Yami trusts Yugi to improve on his plans, while Yugi expects Yami to
The
be
duel
his
between
older
Yugi
half.
versus
They're
Pegasus
not
was
just smart.
generational.
These card-slinging geeks are somehow expected to be fit enough to dodge lasers, resist getting their souls ripped out, and survive attacks from duel monsters. Even the most common duel monster can cause tsunamis, rain down meteors, and wreck cities.
And all of this power culminated in Battle City, hosted by Kaiba Corp.
Because Kaiba really wanted that salty run back against his rival.
Salt only surpassed by Yami's biggest hater, Merrick, who wanted the 3 Egyptian god cards to take him out.
I need more
These
Yu-Gi-Oh
cards were
characters in
Cypher,
Death Battle.
Electric
Ooh.
Dragon, Ra, the God Phoenix, and Obelisk, who strikes with the power
We're
of
getting crazy
infinity.
now.
This was a different ball game altogether, but Yugi was starting to stand on his own 2 feet.
So Yami and Yugi kept dueling on in a battle city that never wants to end, or stop bullying Joey. But to claim the Egyptian gods, Yugi and Yami had to face them in duels, pulling off some ridiculously high IQ plays.
When battling Slifer, they used a handful of weak cards to create an infinite combo of attacks that went past the god's limits.
And later, Yugi combined Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl's magic into Black Burning magic, promptly defeating Ra.
This ain't new for the magicians. In the movie Bonds Beyond Time, they did something similar against Paradox. It's kinda crazy that together, the magicians can defeat the 10-star gods, which are way stronger than mid-tier monsters that are 5 to 9 stars.
Mid-tier cards aren't pushovers. Darkhold Dragon is a sentient black hole, Planet Alignment moves solar systems, and Jaden's Glow Neos destroyed a relativity field that spawned an
Good
entire universe.
But
Lord.
at the top would be the great evil god Zork, who showed up to plunge existence into the realm of darkness. It was time for Yugi to finish the puzzle of who Yami really is.
If the monsters weren't real before, they sure were now. Everyone has soul energy, Ba, which manifests as Ka, or a spirit. When used in tandem with the bonds of his cards, Yugi can will duel monsters into reality, even drawing anyone he wishes by believing in the heart of the cards.
I knew it! He's been cheating all this time! He doesn't just make up rules, he's stacking his deck!
Not at all. For Yugi, drawing the card he needs isn't just luck, it's an actual skill that he developed. It's even expanded in following series like GX and 5Ds.
Okay, well, I'd be the king of games too if I could just decide I have a royal flush every round.
Whatever. Yami rediscovered his Egyptian past, his multiple lifelong bonds, and his real name, Atem. Claiming his place as the ruler of the afterlife, Atem fused the Egyptian god cards to summon Harakti, the creator of light.
She's the ultimate duel monster who banished Zork and all of his scary darkness for good. The epitome of, screw you, I win.
No kidding, for Harakti created Yu-Gi-Oh's multiverse with that same light. Judgment had passed. Across many duels,
Yugi's on a
evil was
different level,
vanquished.
different
There was only
level.
one more
Oh
thing
my
left to do.
god.
A post-game boss duel between Yugi and Atem.
Their farewell was both climactic and bittersweet. Yugi had grown as a duelist and a person. His victory proved that he no longer needed Atem's help to be his bolder half.
Even when Atem was an entire dimension away or busy slapping the end of existence, he and Yugi would always be bros. Okay, it should have been me, not him. I'm sorry I called you a cheater. I was jealous. You're so cool.
Yugi moved on to a career in game design and passed the torch to future duelists. He would be remembered as the greatest duelist there ever was.
Except to Kaiba, who tried to ascend to the afterlife to rematch Atem. Goes to show you that money can't buy you happiness, but it sure can buy you a sweet rocket ship.
There will always be another story, another duel, another game, and you won't find yourself a better opponent than the king of games.
That's my fucking goat right there. I'm telling you, Yugi being a game designer is actually kind of cool for real. I mean, that dude loves games. He is the king of games. Him being a game designer only makes sense. By the way,
games.
fuck, man. I know I was just hyping up Ash, but damn, there is not. I feel like Yugi is up there with Goku as like that is the main character of main characters. This dude is protag squared. You know what I mean? This is my goat. I love this dude. Yugi's deserves his names. All of his titles, all of his names. He deserves it all. Two goats are competing against each other. I know. All right. Are y'all ready for some peak? Are y'all ready? Damn, I know. Are y'all ready for some artistry? Are you ready for a masterpiece to happen right now? Sonic Green, are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm concerned, but I'm ready.
Okay. Fellas, let's get this shit.
The Battle of the Millennium is about to start, but we wouldn't be able to make it happen without some help from our friends at Raycon.
That's right.
Oh my gosh.
Perhaps they have a 30
Stop!
essential.com/death battle.
I mean, get your bag,
to
but
save
stop!
audio products
You like
site
Raycons?
wide. Order by December 15th.
No, it's just
to
there's so many
guarantee delivery
ads.
by Christmas, because great gifts shouldn't show up late.
Oh, I already know, That's why I'm so excited.
All right, the
I'm aware of how hyped
hyped
the theme, the song is gonna be.
Before we start, let's lay some ground rules.
We're treating this.
Okay, well, wait, let's listen in real carefully.
is
Keep
really
your ears
important.
open. Yeah, this could be really important.
To guarantee delivery by
Everyone keep
Christmas,
your ears
because
open.
great
Let's
gifts
all lock
Okay,
in.
Raycon's got it. Got it.
Yeah, Raycon, yeah.
All right, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
Before we start, let's lay some ground rules.
We're treating this as a real-time fight, much like typical battles in the Pokemon anime and duels later on in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. And given that the rules of Pokemon and duel monsters are clearly incompatible, we'll allow them to summon anything that's reasonably available to them.
It's time to death battle!
Okay. All right, it's time. Oh, that's fucking cool.
Oh my
Damn! Damn! This is on a different level. This is already gonna be the best step battle, isn't it? Oh. Yo, this is gonna make me emotional. Oh, this is gonna be the best step battle they've ever made, huh?
You okay, Pikachu? This 4-on-4 is tricky. Hang in there.
You have Spirit, but I have Lightning Blade and Excalibur to boost my attack. And I set one card face down to end my turn.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Okay, guys, it's our turn now. Pikachu, throw him up with quick attack. Everyone else, back him up.
Yo, we got some stag teams for real. I see you with Lucario.
Great job. Now, Thunderbolt.
Don't get ahead of yourself. You forgot about my face down card.
Let him know, Yugi. Oh, shit.
I get it. Good thing we brought them all, right, Pikachu?
What do you mean, them all?
Oh. We got the full-ass buffet. This is a feast.
Already Charizard.
Oh my god. Oh. They got the whole family here. Oh my god. Man, Yugi has some aura. Oh my god. This is crazy. Oh my god, they're already pulling that out. And Yugi hasn't even needed Slifer yet. Nope, never mind. Spoke too soon. Whoa. They really pull out the scale like just right. Oh. I am speechless. Oh! He's got the whole season 0 eyes. Oh shit.
I'm sorry, partner. Don't worry. It's my turn now.
Regular
Oh!
Yugi?
Oh, they did a soul switch! Ah, they're not ready for this!
Believe in the heart of the cards.
Oh! Let him know!
Come on.
Haruxi, goddess of light. This is it. Magicians, flash burning magic. Haruxi, Joser.
He's doing a 4D chess! Like I knew he would!
Pikachu, let's finish this.
Oh, Pikachu with an Ash hat. Hold on. Oh, you can't pull that! No, that's so cool! Oh my god! Not all the outfits, damn! Yugi!
Activated my trap card.
Let's go!
Thunder.
Oh
Use
shit!
your Thunderbolt back to attack your life points directly.
That's the king of games I know!
That was an awesome duel, Ash.
That's the Pharaoh I know! That's the king of games I know! That's my goat! Woo! Hard dapping up on Yugi. Holy god! Damn! That dude's peak as hell! Oh! Also, welcome Raiders. Sorry if you got spoiled on the death battle, because this is probably the craziest frame to see if you were trying not to be spoiled on a death battle. But, oh. God, dude, I don't even know how to shout. I completely forgot how to shout out just now because oh my god. Oh. How did Fortnite go? Was slow on my end, my bad, yo. Hope y'all enjoy all my points. Good? Hell yeah. Oh, please. Dude, I want to catch up with chat. Hold on. That was insane. The faint judgment of humanity shall be decided through a children's card game. True, true, true. I guess it confirms trap and spell cards will be able to work. Yep. The fact that Yugi and Yami outplayed a mind reader is insane, right? Dark Magician, Dark Metal Dragoon will also be able to summon Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. Okay, yeah, let me see the This looks so cool. The VA sounds so accurate. Yeah, the VAs were incredibly accurate. My god. I'd gone just in time. Whereas Raigeki didn't even need it. What?
I actually thought that was Dan Green speaking.
I
for
thought that was
Yugi.
Dan Green too. Like, he's spot on with Yugi Moto. They are really pulling out everyone. The boys Slifer. Gengar is light work for Yugi, not gonna lie. Nothing but a stain. Holy. Oh my fuck. Oh my god, this is so cool. Let him know, Yugi. Let him know. I love that y'all are all saying let him know. All in on Yugi Moto, baby. That's our Yugi. That was pure peak. That was pure peak. You see why I got emotional from watching his death battle? This is the best death battle ever, dude. Oh, my King of Games 1, dude. Oh, man. Yu-Gi-Oh! Scaling is so busted. Ash got beat by a basic trap card from the first release in the game. I called it, too. I said Mirror Force. I didn't say Magic Cylinders. I said Mirror Force was going to be the thing that would make him win. But I knew a trap card would let him win. Those trap cards are like... It's the trap cards, you know? I knew it was going to be that. Okay, I was actually kind of thinking he was going to Mind Crush in some point. But damn, that actually hit so much better. It's so character accurate, man. I love it. The answer lies in the heart of the cards. Oh, man. This fight was great. Yeah, that was incredible.
It was. I will say I'm glad it didn't end in like a bloody death battle. Like that was the only thing I was worried about. I was like, I kind of would be sad to see like someone actually dying, or like at least in a gruesome way.
Yeah, I'm glad that it won. It was all incredibly character accurate. It felt just right. I love it. I win. I finally win. Cooler, I'm so glad you finally, after so many bets of you losing, you finally got your points back. Hell yeah. Was Yugi's VA Lil Karibo? I don't think it was Lil Karibo. I was kind of hoping it would be, just for like the nice, because he did Frieza. I was like, it would have felt like a nice, like, you know, like circle. God, the last step out of the year and I've win. Yugi has no reason to do a shadow game on Ash because Ash is pure of heart and doesn't cheat, so Yugi doesn't do that. That's true. That is very true. God damn. All right, yeah, let's get into the explanation. I'd just kind of like sit there and just enjoy that.
Oh, my childhood. Whiz, quick! I need your tears. We can save him.
There's a lot to this, so let's break it down by experience, strategy, and monsters. Starting with experience. Both Ash and Yugi have risen to the top, beating the best of the best, and traveled all over the world.
But Ash traveled more, was in more tourneys, and saved the world way more often. And despite what people say, he wins a lot.
Even Atem's stint as the Pharaoh doesn't tip the scale since he wasn't in charge for very long. Plus, Pokemon evolve over time, literally and figuratively. While Yugi's deck is obviously adjustable, the cards are unchanging, unable to grow like Ash's Pokemon.
So Ash wins in experience, but when it comes to strategy, he's a wild card.
He's skilled at improvisation and using the environment to win. Even machines cannot comprehend his tactics.
But the same goes for Yugi. Gotta remember, Yugi and Atem's teamwork is second to none. They're masters at exploiting weaknesses, setting up tricks, and surprising foes with so-called weak cards.
Both could likely adjust to each other's unpredictability, so a Dark Horse-style win was unlikely.
But Ash's secret weapon is his bond with his Pokemon, boosting their power. I'm not just talking about Pikachu. His power of friendship invented an evolution for Greninja. That's crazy. Ash's trust in his Pokemon knows no limits.
Silly as it may sound, Yugi trusts his deck in the same way. The heart of the cards is real, and Yugi is determined to support his monsters with spells, traps, and buffs. Look at his duels with Merrick and Paradox, where he bolstered his weaker cards to take down gods. With Ba and Ka, his bonds with his cards manifest them into reality, not so dissimilar from Ash Greninja.
Yeah, Ash has aura, but he never mastered it. And specialties like Mega Evolution and Gigantamax, while awesome, only work with specific Pokemon.
And since Ash focuses on offense far more than support, Yugi could control the pace of the fight with cards like Swords of Revealing Light and Magic Cylinder.
I kind of figured that
But
part
I know
too.
Some of you are asking, what if Ash threw hands? The kid's strong enough to chuck trees and lift baby gods. Just punch him, man. Well, Yugi's similarly tough, and the Millennium Puzzle can make shields, steal ghosts, cast illusions, and mess with minds. If Ash actually tried to punch him, it'd be Mewtwo all over again.
It's a close call, but Yugi takes the edge in strategy.
So it all comes down to the monsters. Yugi had a slightly larger pool of monsters, but Ash's can clear out island-wide storms, fight terraforming beasts, and are stronger than the black hole summoning Gardevoir.
However, Yugi's can rain down meteors, compete with larger black holes, and even the mid-tier scale to glow Neos, destroying that relativity field with a universe. And Herakti created Yu-Gi-Oh's whole multiverse, surpassing even Solgaleo's Sunsteel Strike and Dialga's Roar of Time.
And Yugi had more than just monsters on the field. Ash's strength was also his weakness. His power was evenly spread, relying only on his remaining Pokemon.
If Mr. Mime faints, no more Psychic Barriers. If he lost Lucario, no more Mega Evolution. And so on. The longer the battle went, the less Pokemon Ash had. And he did not have a reliable way to bring them back. He doesn't carry revives on him, and even then, reviving Pokemon in the anime is entirely different from the games. Meanwhile, Yugi had cards like Mirage Ruler and Monster Reborn that could instantly recall powers he's lost.
And he can, bend fate to draw whatever card he wants. And we didn't even cover them all. Really, Yugi's deck has no pathetic cards.
Exactly. Yugi's versatility and power swept Ash's options, giving his monsters the lead. He just needed the right moment to knock Ash stone cold.
That was a good attempt at a pun, Wiz. You might not think it's Pharaoh, but Ash got Yugi owned.
The winner is Yugi Moto.
I fucking knew my goat would win, dude. Oh, man. Did you give the payout for? No, I haven't yet. Also, I'm glad that you've been cooking like crazy, Anu, on your art. remember you might have 1 million health, but that last hit point is all that matters. That's a true way that Yugi would think. Always bound to King of Games. The answer. Oh man, I just can't. I can't right now. The answer lies in the heart of cards, baby. Oh man. Oh. Let's be honest. Everyone knew Yugi would win. It's not so. But it's not a wash. No. I think Ash had like a very good chance of winning. I think after the analysis, I was like, regardless of whoever would win, it's gonna be a really, really good death battle, and whoever wins deserves the win. But I'm very glad that Yugi won, because Yugi's my guy. I love Ash, but man, Yugi is, he's a man in my heart. I'm like, I get this man. He's so cool. I wonder how this would have ended if the GOAT Exodia was brought up. She didn't even need him. That's the crazy part. What do y'all think, by the way, Sonic and Green?
I liked it. I liked it a lot. It was a really cool way to end this season.
I had a feeling it would follow more of giving Yugi more like Yu-Gi-Oh methods of fighting, because he kind of needs like for his cards to work.
Yeah, because he doesn't really
and
have...
Pokemon doesn't really have any defenses against spell cards and the such.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because there's not like... like Ash could be able to do like Pokemon moves, which could be seen as an equivalent to spell and trap cards, basically. But like, I guess as they pointed out, Ash doesn't really do things like the stones that kind of sit there to like you know what I mean? Yeah, like he doesn't.
Like he doesn't really use taunt, because that makes me wonder like if they're using like the examples, because I was reading the speech bubbles about like disable works and status moves kinda can be equivalent for spell cards and such to work. Does that mean if Ash had a Pokemon with taunt, like half of Yugi's deck would have just been finished?
Yeah, I feel like if yeah, that's the thing. I feel like it really kind of it would have been different if Ash were to have like more setup moves, because they didn't notice he doesn't really do that. He's very attack. He's very like brute force with it. He doesn't really do status moves. So like
which that works in Pokemon, since there aren't like heavy like status setup moves like in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Ash rarely uses status moves, and Yugi has ways around it. That is true. But like, yeah, that's the thing. Is like, I kind of figured that Yugi was gonna win even before seeing the because they had a podcast, the Death Battle podcast, and even back then they said Yugi would win, and that was much less research. It was more kind of like off the cuff, loosey goosey. But even then, I was like, it makes sense because Yugi has a lot more of a thorough deck, I guess. Whereas Ash is like, like his Pokemon do well enough, but like Yugi alone by having spell and trap cards, he's able to do a lot more, just a lot more than like what Pokemon could ever do. He's really kind of set up for any sort of situation. Magic Cylinder and Swords Revealing Light proving just that. Because it's kind of like a higher priority thing. It's just like, it will happen. Just by the way that things work, yeah, Yugi was definitely gonna have the edge. But man, that was so fucking cool. It definitely reminds me a lot of Superman versus Goku, where it's very in character, like that was so good. And I love that they there was no maliciousness or hostility towards each other. It's like it's a battle that happened to be to the death, but it was very like it's like to the death, quote unquote. Like they could still be brought back, like Goku could be brought back or Ash could be brought back, you know what I mean? It's like quote unquote to the death. And there's no like they're wanting to vanquish each other. They just love the duel for the thrill of it, for the love of the game. So I really love that.
It was like Superman versus Goku, like the latest one.
Yeah. It was really good. I love it so much. I would have loved it regardless of whoever won. But obviously, look, you can kind of see from my model. Yeah, my bias is make me say that, like, yeah, this is gonna be like the #1 death battle. They've easily. Oh, I don't know. It's up. Both Spawn versus Ghost Rider and Ash versus Yugi are like, they clear as like the best death battles of the season. Holy shit. I mean, this one for sure feels a lot more special because it feels a lot more monumental for like both series. It feels like a big love letter to both series. So, especially with like Ash like having the different outfits and whatnot. Oh, that was some good fan service. I love that.
That part was sick.
That was so cool. Actually Bowser versus Dr. Eggman clears? Hell no, it doesn't.
Let's not get crazy.
Respectfully, hell no, it doesn't. Not at all. The Neo Metals Sonic parts are cool. Eggman should have won against Bowser. Exactly. There's like, we could argue about that till the cows come home. Whereas this one and the Spawn vs. Ghost Rider, it's like they feel very satisfying, and it's like there's not that much room to argue. I like a nice death battle where it doesn't feel like there could be room to argue, or it feels like there's someone got done dirty. You know what I mean? I like that. So
Yeah,
that's
the
why I'm like,
logic's there.
yeah, when the death battle looks good and the logic is there, whew, that's the best ones. Those are the best ones by far. So, yeah, that's gonna be so good. I heard that Kamen Rider Geats might be in a death battle. If that's true, that's gonna be awesome. Yo, I need Double in a death battle next. I need to see Kamen Rider Double in a death battle, please.
I have to figure out a trap to get Queen into VC when that happens.
A trap where you're gonna be like, oh, this is my trap card.
Like, I'll say VC will do tricks on it if you.
Oh my god. I still think Bowser versus Eggman is bullshit, but they're both my goats for real. Yeah, thanks for watching. More are coming, so we'll be back with even more death battles. Stay tuned for Death Battle 26. At least there's going to be more. I'm happy there's going to be more. All right. Let me give out the points. Let me tell you. Let's go over exactly. Holy shit. Whoa. I need y'all to see how many points there is. You know what? I'm even going to screenshot this. I need y'all to see how many points there is here. Okay? This is crazy. Y'all need to see this. All right, hold on. Okay. I need y'all to see how many points was put into this. Because y'all will be blown away by this. All right, chat, look at this. This is absurd. Hold on, just do that. Look at that. Same, I didn't vote because since I already know who was gonna win, Sam wasn't allowed to vote. Yeah, I mean, it's I just don't want, like, if you already know who's gonna win, it doesn't make, it's cheating. What would Yugi say about that? That's the shadow game rules. You can't watch. That's why I always discourage to watch death battles beforehand. If you know I'm gonna watch a death battle, never watch it beforehand. But yeah, look at this though. 377k for Ash and 396k for Yugi. A lot more people believed in Yugi, which is completely fair. Completely fair. 4 people voted for Ash and 10 people voted for Yugi. That is... Tell him to bring me my money. Yeah, that was... I believe in the Heart of Cards. I didn't know you react to the new death battle. Oh, well, at least now you know for 2026. Yeah, I always do watch the new death battles. I always do. Whew. I thought that the Ash pool was small. Holy. Nope. all the people who voted for Yugi, y'all get some big ass numbers. Fun fact: Sonic Verse has barely as Toon Force. You know what? This might be a hot take. I don't know how crazy this is. This might be a hot take. I think Toon Force is a little overhyped. It's pretty good. It's very strong. It's a little overhyped. All right, with that being said, let's give Yugi that big ass win. How many are y'all getting?
Oh wow, I have all 3 sevens.
772.7k is rewarded to all of y'all. That is a lot of points.
That's
Holy
a lot.
moly. All the people who voted for Yugi, whoo, you're gonna have a lot of points to have for the upcoming death battles next year. So I hope y'all are ready for that. That is... Oh, it feels good to win. Enjoy the points. Well met, everyone, for the battling. I finally win. Wait, 777, like the card? True. I'm in heaven, MT. I got 32k. God damn. Dude, y'all got some crazy channel points to have for next year's death battle. I hope that y'all are going to be voting like crazy. I hope that y'all are going to be gambling like crazy for next year. When Metal Sonic says King Koopa data copied, that's the thing. They really should have had Metal Sonic just go like, you know, I got none, damn. Hey, you'll get some next year. It's okay. There will be more death battles next year, as you see right there. So there'll be more bets. There's always gonna be more bets. Trust. There will always be the day where you get your points, alright? And you guys may have enough for the culture redeem. Sonicu, you're in here. What is the culture redeem?
That was lowly Chatter Sonic-Ku saying that.
Okay.
You know, like, it's like a Tem and Yugi.
Okay. Alright, are you ready to rank some death battles, by the way?
Huh?
This season's death battles.
Oh, yeah. But,
What?
I think I need to switch to my Atem for this.
No, no, no. You should be here to give your thoughts as well. Where is... What? Hold on. Is this it? Is this the... Uh-oh. It's not, I don't know if they've made an updated one for, like, the new season. I don't know if we could do it. Is this season... No, that's not. What season were we on, by the way? Was that season 11?
I have no idea. Maybe.
This fucking bitch, bro. I'm also asking Sonic questions, and he's not answering me because he left BC's like, you know, like a weasel. I'll be in your place, highly streamer Sonicu. I cannot believe him. I'll be seeing y'all on the server. Okay, with that, I'm gonna go play. Oh yeah, see ya, in Shadow Harbor. Okay, I guess I don't think there is as far as I know, I do not believe that there is a death battle tier list that has the new. I make the Atem reference. He still gets mad when he beat my goat. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. You're right. You're right. No, don't need to do the chip mad emote. You're right. I'll hold back. You're right. Sorry. I did. Sorry, Sonicu. Hey, I was doing a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. You know, I was Yu-Gi when I was doing the, draw monster card. Doing like I was tweaking out. When he was using the Berserker Soul. Yeah, unfortunately, the Death Battle tier list does not have the newest Death Battle, so we can't rank them just yet.
Not yet.
Not yet, but we can do it in a later time. In the meantime, though, chat. Do you want to play some Yu-Gi-Oh games? We have 3 to choose from. Since Yu-Gi won, we're gonna do some Yu-Gi-Oh games. I shall be here to argue for the tier. Yeah, no, okay, no. Sonicu, look. Oh, yeah, wait, hold on. Let me. Here, look. Sonicu. Hold on. Okay. The fuck? Hold on. There you go. Okay, Sonicu, look. Yeah, it doesn't have the new, it doesn't have the new Death Battle in the tier maker. So that's why we can't, do the tier list yet. We can add one in. I guess we could. We could just add one in. You're right. Hold on. Let me do that, actually. See at the bottom? You're right. I didn't think of that. I was thinking too lazy. Okay, let me save this image. Okay. Not my goat being a lazy bum. Well, you're calling me a bum. Hold on. Now you're gonna tell me I fight like a bum. Okay, here, hold on. Let me move this out of the way here. Wait, I know what to do. Super, go ahead and use your exchange skill with me. You know Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Oh my gosh. Bumzabella. Oh nah. I'm being summoned. Soniku is gonna have to take my spot. Oh shit.
Yeah, I have to go somewhere real quick. But
Okay,
Sonic
you're all good.
Sonic, get back in here and
True. Sonic, if
you
you want to
have
argue for
fun.
the death, if you want to argue for the tier list, you kind of have to be in here.
You have to be in here. It's the rules.
True. The tag out, true. Hey, Sonic, it's just like the Pegasus, duel, But you didn't do all the prerequisites to be in a coalition? Oh, brother. Also, hi, Unknown. Okay. Alright, okay, everyone. Let's rank this season of Death Battle. You got right here this, Death Battle episode ranking here, and I kind of had to add my own little thumbnail there because I want to rank these episodes now. I'm ready to talk about it now, and it's looking crazy. And I want to just yab about it because this season was pretty insane. I cannot lie. All right, Sonic, get in here. We're gonna start talking about this season. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. We start. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make a little. Let me make all the little rows real quick. First, I believe we definitely need an F tier. And we're gonna have a row for the best one. Okay, so we're gonna let me categorize all of them. Let me just put them all into here, so I can like gather it all up. So you can, you know, don't need to keep scrolling down and just we can have it all gathered in one spot. Okay. All the ones from this season, of course. Yes, 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 yes. Hold on. Up. There you go. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get all the... all right. Sorry, I keep getting myself lost here. I've definitely needed to do this, because this is definitely going to make my life a lot easier. Okay. Wow, there's been a lot of pretty crazy episodes. Okay, we're really gonna... I'm gonna rank these based off of the street tier death battle. I know, yeah, the street tier death battle. Okay. Now we have the list here. Here, let me adjust this real fast. All right, hold on. Also, I want to change this song. I'm not crazy about this song. I just had to make sure everything was just right. Death battle music would make... yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. Good play. Good play. All right, we're going to go with this one. All right, Sonicu. I don't know if you're going to jump in here or not. I'd prefer if you do, so we can both talk about these episodes together. Since I know you're, you know, Mr. Power Scaling along with me. All right, everyone. We're going to rank all of the Death Battle episodes of this, you know, current season, the newest season. Season 11, I think, together, all right? There's been quite a lot of highs and lows. There were some really, really hype episodes and some really, really, really controversial ones. So there's gonna be a lot that I feel like there's not gonna be a whole lot that are in the middle. It's really gonna be like I love them, or they're like, what are we doing here? You know, like it's really kind of all over the place. But none that are like, all right. You know, but that's what I'm assuming. We'll actually see how things go. Okay. Firstly, whew, oh man, we're gonna start off something crazy here. Is the Omni-Man versus Bardock. This was a very, very interesting way to start things out. Mainly because it's like, oh boy, yeah, it was. BZ, how biased will this tier list be? I mean, it's a tier list. It's a tier list. Every tier list is biased. Just like every top 10 list is biased, you know what I mean? Like, every opinion is ever gonna be biased, you know what I mean, for the most part. So, yeah. Omni-Man versus Bardock. Yeah, I'm already seeing Smashy saying F. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. I want to rank these. Translations gonna be very biased. Yes, it is. Let me be clear on what I'm ranking these by on this tier list. I want to rank it based on, you know, how good the fight is, how banger of a song it is that they went with, and how, like, is it a controversial death battle? Because that's the real thing, you know what I mean? If a death battle is controversial, then the ranking is obviously gonna be much lower. I feel like a good death battle, when I think of a good death battle, I think of a death battle where regardless of whoever wins, it's a really good death battle. Like, the matchup is so good, it doesn't matter who wins. It's so exciting. And whoever does get to win it makes sense. There's like a nice hype fight that has a logical outcome is the best kind of death battle because there's no bumps, there's no hurdles. It's just, wow, I really enjoyed it all the way. It's not, I enjoyed the fight, but, you know, no. When there's no buts, it's like, that's like the prime death battle. So when there is some controversy, yeah, that docks quite a lot of points within a death battle. And trust me, it does take down a lot of a good bit of these death battles. So, I had to set that out of the way because let me tell you, Omni-Man versus Bardock started out as a incredibly controversial one. Like, oh my god, you people see this and you're like, oh, this is gonna be such a cool ass fight. Like that, this matchup is kind of insane. Everyone likes seeing Omni-Man do his stuff. People love Bardock. Bardock is like the favorite Saiyan to a lot of people, you know? He's that guy. And people kind of assumed, rightfully so, that Bardock was gonna win. Oh yeah, sorry, there's gonna be spoilers for these death battles. Both Death Battle and Invincible fans were confused on this result. Exactly. Exactly. And it is confusing. I feel like the analysis for what they say on the episode itself doesn't make any sense. You have they say like Omni-Man with other Viltrumites were able to destroy this big ass planet. Therefore, he's stronger than Bardock, who scales to King Vegeta, who wipes away planets with like one swipe casually. Like it doesn't make any sense. Omni-Man versus Bardock, and I mean this in the most meh fuck being nice. Was some buns. Yeah, like it's a really good looking fight. It's a really good looking fight. But yeah, this is the death battle that made everyone go, huh? Including I believe Devil Artemis animated this. I believe he made like a bit of a meme post being like, I think he also assumed that Bardock was gonna win as well. So when the logic is wrong to both fans, you know you messed up. Yep. Like the Guts versus Dimitri fight, I believe. I think even Fire Emblem fans were confused. They're like, huh? He won? Like, you know, it's like one of those things where if you have people who should be on your side are also confused that they win, it's a very big telling thing. It's a incredibly telling. Also, hi, Squeaky. This outcome had, the outcome had everyone confused. Even the animator was shocked. Yeah. So with that, I'm definitely putting it in D tier. BZ, why not F? Oh, we will get to what I think is an F tier. The D tier is strictly because it's so confusing. It doesn't make any sense, and that really does. It is a shame because it does bring it down quite a lot. It looks really good. The song is a banger. I'm really liking the song that's playing. Like, the song is really, really good, and I like how it's animated and like all the voice acting and whatnot. It's really, really good. Plus, by the way, all the editing for these death battles have been spectacular. I've been really loving it. But yeah, I do have to dock it points just for it being just the result don't make any damn sense. You know what I mean? It is a confusing outcome for real. The fight was great, but the outcome is what brings it down for me. Exactly. If a death battle is confusing, it's not, you got some problems. It's not going to be, a lot more people are going to be upset. You know what I mean? Rather than being entertained. Now, let's go with Giorno versus Joker. Joker versus Giorno. Oh, lordy. This one. Yep. This one. Oh, man. You kind of see me struggling with what to say here. Because, man, you're talking about Omni-Man versus Bardock not making any sense. It's like, where do you begin? I know. Let's just. I didn't watch this one, but I can tell by your tone you were not happy about it. Let me just address the elephant in the room. Because the elephant is in the room, and he is screaming right now for me to address him. Requiem was done wrong. Requiem was done so wrong. So wrong. So, they gave Giorno... The brown door is in the room. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Wait, they fucked up Requiem? Yup. Hey, if you don't know what happens in this death battle, Giorno loses. And I know everyone who knows the slightest bit about Giorno is incredibly confused. Bizarrely confused. I am too. They give Giorno Requiem, and he loses. Without even saying anything else, that's already really wrong. Because Requiem, Golden Experience Requiem is so busted as a stand that even people outside of watching JoJo meme it up to be really, really strong. It's like how The World is really strong and people like to hype it up because like they know it's kind of really powerful. It's one of those things where it's like, this is like so strong that people should know this would win. But nope. Yeah, he loses with Requiem. It's crazy. It is actually insane, and I will get into it. It's Joker wins through ass pull. Here's the thing. Giorno should have won through ass pull, because let's be so clear. Requiem is an ass pull, but it's an ass pull he has, and he should have won, but he didn't. What happens in a death battle is Giorno pulls out Requiem and he says, your will is at 0. Everything is turned to 0, right? So, Joker's will is turned to 0. He doesn't have his persona, right? Giorno should have won. That's what should have happened. But no, Joker gets his friends to bring his will back up and defeat Giorno. One question, though, that's not how Requiem works. That is not how Requiem works. Requiem doesn't reset things to 0 once. It's just that is always will be. That is always what will happen. It's not like Diavolo, for instance, right? It's not like Diavolo tried to use King Crimson once. He was reset to 0 and then he just gave up the fight, threw his hands up and went, shucks, I lose everything. Time for me to be in a death loop. No. He kept trying, but it's like, no, he will always result in 0. His fate is to never do anything. It's permanent. Yeah, it is a permanent thing. Requiem is literally no the stand. He can't do anything else. If he tries something else, they can't do anything more. And with how they scaled Joker, it was definitely interpretation. That too. They tried to like really scale in game mechanics to how busted Joker is, but it doesn't. Here's the thing. It doesn't matter how strong Joker is, because King Crimson, he skips time. That's pretty strong in itself, That is really, really strong of a move. Requiem, regardless of how strong an opponent is, should just say, your turn to 0. Everything, you will never reach your truth. You will never be able to get your action. Just everything goes to 0. So, yeah, Joker shouldn't win with the power of friendship. The friendship should have also been to 0. Or if the will goes back up, back to 0. You know what I mean? So, which it's a shame because the music is fire. The music is fire. The animation is peak. The voice acting is great too. But yeah, no. From the pure misunderstanding of Requiem, it is the bottom episode of this season for me. It is the bottom episode of this season, for the worst. I like, and I know at some point they bring up and using Eyes of Heaven. That's the thing too. Eyes of Heaven is not canon to the source material of JoJo, but even then, Dio Eyes of Heaven doesn't scale to Joker. Dio over Heaven is power of Rider, not and Joker doesn't have power of Rider, you know? Like, that's just different powers entirely. Also, I'm sorry, Squeaky. What do you mean I'll guess I'll sleep? I hope you have some good sleep if you end up sleeping. I'm sorry. But yeah, just... Whew, man. Yeah, no, this is definitely the worst of the death battles. So, yeah, there's not going to be... There are going to be some other death battles I'm going to wag my finger at. But this is definitely going to be the most upset I'll be is for Giorno versus Joker. Which, hey, by the way, I'm a JoJo fan too, so I'm obviously going to be a little bit more biased towards my, like, Sting there. I mean, obviously, I'm a fan of Dragon Ball and, as you'll see in a second, or as far as, like, a lot of people know, yeah, I'm also a Sonic fan. I'm going to have a lot to talk about with Eggman versus Bowser. But, yeah, no, Giorno should have won with flying colors. With absolutely no... Scaling Persona is a headache on its own. I agree. But Requiem should have just been like, oh, he has Requiem, he wins. It, like, I imagine... I wanna say, first and foremost, power scaling in such grand detail for all these characters has got to be a headache. You know what I mean? There's got to be a lot of time that goes into power scaling and making sure everything is right. So obviously there can be some slip ups, you know what I mean? But, like, I got respect, you know? Like, this takes a lot of time to do this. But yes, no. Requiem should have just been like, Joker has all of this. Unfortunately, because Giorno has Requiem, he will win. There's nothing else to it. It should have been like Deadpool versus the Mask, where it's like, yeah, Deadpool has this, but the Mask does this. Like, you really can't beat Giorno, you know? If you do anything the user doesn't want you to do, you just can't act because the stand prevents you from acting your free will. Exactly. Like, it's just, yeah. I'll say it again, the Persona 5 curse. All right, well, hey, at least let's be talking about this step battle. Let's now go into, so I know I said this one's another doozy. This one's another doozy. So, okay. I know we were talking about the controversy between Bardock and Omni-Man and Giorno versus Joker. And trust me, I feel like the controversy, like what happened with Bardock and Giorno is so it's such BS. You know what I mean? Like, we can all come together and agree that it's some BS. Eggman versus Bowser might be worse, not because we can agree it's BS, but because we can't. And it's a bit more of a headache that way. So, with Death Battle, I can imagine that when they do certain episodes, you can kind of feel that there's a headache coming. You can feel that whatever happens, it's gonna make a ripple. Bowser versus Eggman, oh my god, it makes a ripple. I think every time there has ever been a Mario versus Sonic death battle, regardless of whoever wins, there is going to be controversy. You can never have a Mario versus Sonic death battle and have it win in a way that everyone's happy. Let's be very clear on that. There is not going to be a moment in time where everyone's going to be like, "Oh, Sonic beats Mario? Oh yeah, everyone's happy." Or Bowser versus Eggman? Oh, Bowser wins? Oh yeah, everyone's happy. No. That will never happen. There is always going to be arguments up the wall with this, you know what I mean? So, but that being said, it is a really good fight. I feel like I say, I'm a Sonic guy. You know what I mean? Like, I really love the Eggman stuff in here. You know what I mean? So, like, but that being said, there are some stuff that I'm like, I'm just very torn on. But let me see what y'all have to say here. Chance time? Yes. Yeah, I wanna we'll talk about chance time. We will talk about chance time. Bullshit incarnate, full of BS, these death battles. There's definitely better one. I feel like I wanna be very clear. I think early on this season, there were a lot more controversial ones. I think later on this season went, the better the fights got, both in terms of quality and how the outcome went. I think the season got better by far. I think it was just a really rough start. You know what I mean? Like, as I look at this list, there's a lot of fights here that I'm like, oh, I like this. I like this fight. I like this fight. A lot of the fights that I don't like are much later on. Sorry, are much earlier on. So, you know, I'll definitely be a lot less. The early ones were really controversial. Oh yeah, I feel like the first three were like the big three of Death Battle controversy. But you know, like at least of this season. So definitely once we get past Eggman and Bowser, it's gonna be a lot more. I feel like I'll be a lot more positive about my wording. Even it got low dipped by a thwomp. I know that's such BS, dude. Even people not interested in Death Battle are talking a lot about this. Yeah, I know. I normally like for example, Games Cage. I almost never see him talk about Death Battle, but I saw him react to the Bowser versus Eggman, so it was a really, really big one. Oh, on this one, it definitely had the versus battles wiki energy. Yeah, that's the thing. It definitely. I will have to say, I think overall, thank God. Before we go anywhere else, hold on. As an Eggman Bowser fan, this fight was amazing. Still bullshit, but awesome. Oh yeah, I noticed this too. The more the season went on, the better the fights got. The early ones were really controversial. Yeah, I will say, I want to be incredibly honest with y'all. I think once Bowser vs. Eggman happened, I was really worried about this season. I was really worried about this season. Like, I was like, there's a lot of controversial choices here. What's going on here? You know, I was really, I don't know. I didn't like the direction things were going. I mean, it's a direction things are going. Like, it still looks good, but I was just like, things felt. I didn't like how every fight felt like it was really controversial and controversial and just controversial. You know what I mean? Like, there wasn't just a fun romp. I think once I got to Ghost Rider versus Spawn, they just shift gears, and we were like in a much better spot this season. Thank God, by the way, that like it was early on too. So like once Ghost Rider versus Spawn hit, man, we were riding high. Which yeah, I know that's kind of spoiling what I'm gonna probably say about the rest of this tier list, but yeah, Ghost Rider versus Spawn was a turning point. The first 5, it was rough. It was really rough. But I'm speaking way ahead of myself. What do I actually think about the Bowser versus Eggman death battle? The fight itself, gorgeous. It is such an amazingly done 2D animated masterpiece. It looks really good. Even with Eggman losing, I still saw people make edits of Neo Metal Sonic because he was just that cool in the fight. He was doing some work. You know what I mean? Like, he was doing some work in it. I really liked him. But the fact that you have things like Bowser using chance time in a death battle, it really kind of feels dirty. You know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, Bowser has some bullshit, and Bowser has like crazy ass magic. So does Eggman. Like, he's done some magic stuff in the past. Like, he has machines that can tap into magic. Eggman's done some bullshit stuff too, plenty of times. But I feel like that kind of gets lost into scuff for wanting to like boost up Bowser. Like, I'll say this: Bowser has a lot of bullshit, but I feel like a lot of nonsense that Eggman should have had was not acknowledged. So that's what makes it feel like a very salty loss if you're on a Sonic side of things. I guess if you're on the Mario side of things, you're probably living it up. You're like, haha, look at that infinite loss to a Thwomp. But like, to all the Sonic people, you're like, okay, this is gonna be a headache and a half. And that's the thing about it, you know. I feel like I said, any Mario versus Sonic death battle is never, ever, ever gonna be a smooth landing. It's gonna always have some controversy, regardless of who wins or loses, unless if it's a draw or something. You know what I mean? It's probably but that's like, you know, if it's a draw, then it's like, what are we doing here? You know, that also feels like it might sting some people. So you can't win with these. It's such an unfortunate truth, but it just is. You can't win with these. I think it is a really good fight overall. The acting is great. I love Game Over. That song is peak. And it's so really cool. I love Eggman having like Neo Metal, and yeah, Neo Metal has so much aura. He was really hype. I love all the stuff with Bowser and his son. I love all the stuff with Sage, Metal Sonic, Eggman. But yeah, Eggman should have had more stuff. Like maybe like the Time Eater or like the Egg Salamander or whatever. Like just, or Egg Wizard, you know, just there should have been more. I would say a C tier. I would not say a D tier because I think it is a lot more of a gray area where there is some bullshit, but it's not Bardock losing or Giorno losing bullshit. You know what I mean? Where it's like, I feel like it's like I'm in the middle where I really like everything else, but my obvious biases aside, I'm gonna feel like it kind of docks it down to C tier. Unfortunately, the nature of death battles are innately controversial. That I disagree with. I feel like if a fight makes sense for what they go for, then it should like, it's not controversial, right? Like Homelander versus Omni-Man is like the best example. Like there's no controversy there. Everyone knows Omni-Man's gonna just wail on him. It's like that sort of thing. That's not controversial. But it's definitely easier for there to be controversies. To be fair, when it comes to Death Battle, you kind of need to ignore the animation, hear what they are saying. The chance thing was not really something that would work. It was mostly a spectacle thing. Fair enough. That is true. The animation stuff, you are right. The animation stuff is not directly tied to the analysis. It's just for fun thing. You know what I mean? So, you know, for me, I hard disagree. I think there is a lot more. There is not as much mistakes, but the mistakes they make are really big. There's just a few giant mistakes, but it's not a lot of them. It's a quality versus quantity thing. The quality of mistakes are huge, but it's not a lot. I think. We'll talk about that. Let's go over the rest, and then we can talk about it later. All right, next up. Okay, this was a very interesting one. Because by all means, it's a good episode. Like the fight between Among Us versus Fall Guys it's good. Like it's very wacky, it's very silly, it's very fun. This is a funny fight for real. It is a really funny fight, but like it feels strange. Because it feels very, like, it feels like one of those episodes that were it to come out at the right time was never going to age well because it's such an incredibly, like, meant for the time it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? Like no one talks about Among Us anymore. People people talk about Fall Guys in the sense of like, oh, you know, like not that much. It is, yeah, it was outdated when it was released, and it was never gonna age well because it's so specific for its time, and the time it released, it's again really late. But that's not fair to really rank it for that. I want to rank it specifically for its actual fight. And for its actual fight, it's a very silly fight. Yeah, it definitely did not age well and released too late. Yeah, it was never going to age well. It was released too late. But it's not fair to rank it on that because, by all accounts, the analysis made complete sense. The fight was goofy, wild, pretty cool, pretty hype. You know, it was definitely a bit of a weird choice because it's like, who's gonna sit there and be like, oh wow, I have a really big deep attachment to the imposter, I want him to win, or the Fall Guys dude, I want him to, like, it's a bit weirder of a choice. Like, by all accounts, it's a good fight, but there's no, I don't feel like there's that much stakes in it, you know? And, like, that's really it. I kind of feel like, it's a cool fight, but I don't really have any other opinion on it. So, like, I'll just say, like, I'd say a B tier is fair. Like, because the fight is really chaotic. It's weird. I like that it's weird and chaotic. Like, what they do is fun, but again, that's all she wrote. Like, there's nothing else to really say on it. Other than, like, oh, you know, it was a fun time. That's it. I don't have, like, any emotional attachment or anything to really boost it up anywhere. So, that's really where I lie with it. And that's just it. You kind of see also, too, that took way less time for me to talk about the Fall Guys in Among Us thing, too. That is another thing, too. There's not a lot to say on it. But now we're going to get to God of War versus Asura's Wrath. I never played either of the games, so I'm not going to have a lot to say about this one either. But it's not something to say on the fight, because the fight is cool. At least on Asura's side of things. I'll talk about Kratos in a bit. The voice acting is great. The music is stellar. I love the music. It's a weird one. It's a weird fight because everything Asura does looks right. You know, like he should be able, like, he looks like a guy that would move fast as hell and do all this sorts of shit. And then when you see Kratos kind of, he kind of, like, Kratos doing the things he does doesn't feel right. And I guess that's such a, like, weird complaint, because it doesn't say anything about the death battle. Like, it's just, I don't know. I really can't say anything on the matter because I don't know anything about God of War or Asura's Wrath. So I'm just saying it completely off of, like, you know, an outsider's perspective. But it looks strange. Kratos doesn't look like the type of guy to, like, do all this sorts of shit. He feels like he kind of lumbers, you know? And so it feels strange to see him defeat Asura that, like, is able to hold up, like, a giant finger trying to crush the earth and all that. So, yeah, like, it's a good fight. This one was controversial too. Was it? See, I don't even know. Sonic, would you like to come in here and like, give your thoughts on the matter? Because I don't, like I say, I don't know anything about this. So I kind of need some assistance. Help. Yeah, I know. I'm pressing the help key right now. Help. I'm phoning a friend right now. I'm phoning a friend. I don't know what to really say about this matter. Oh, finally I can send messages again. Oh shit, that was weird. Hold on, Twitch is dying. Twitch is dying. Uh-oh. Hi, Soniku.
Yeah, I couldn't send messages for a bit either.
That's weird. Well, I definitely need your help anyways in this ranking, because I don't know anything about Asura's Wrath or God of War, so I need to hear what you have to say. I'll go with what you feel.
Well, with this one, like, since you haven't played either game, like, God of War is kind of like a meme with how you scale it, because there's the novels, and then there's the actual games, where it kind of doesn't do anything that crazy, and God of War kind of relies on you using Greek mythology to, like, really get them high, like, depending on
Yeah.
what interpretation. Where it's like a matter of feats versus statements, like with Mario. Like, it's kind of like the same thing. They don't do anything crazy, but there's kind of statements.
Kratos versus Asura suffers from feats totally not shown, which you can't really ignore since they're
Yeah.
canon, but it's a perfect medium to tell the story. Yeah. That is, and I guess that's why it feels weird to see that fight, because Kratos doesn't look like a guy that would do any of that. You know what I mean?
Because not to spoil a later thing as a comparison, but Doomslayer is kind of like suffers from the same thing of feats versus statements, but Doomslayer, I'd argue, has more.
At least with like Doomslayer, and granted, Master Chief has some crazy feats too, just told not shown. But
yeah,
and at least like I feel like when they do it, it looks right. Like if you don't think about it, like yeah, it seems like it works. But like with Kratos being like a lumbering old dude, it just looks weird. But it's such a bad complaint. So like I guess it is one of those things where it's like yeah, because the feats are told not shown, it just feels very strange to watch. But that's not on Death Battle's fault because that's like what can they go off of, you know? So I don't know. What
that's either you make Kratos fight like how he doesn't fight at all, and if you're using the logic that he's actually that broken, he has to either be like a bullet sponge, or have them both fight like it's Dragon Ball Z, even though only Kratos has that kind of crazy movement. I mean, Ashura only has that crazy movement.
Yeah. It's such an odd pick.
Because you make either look bad, depending on what you use.
I wouldn't even offer a Death Battle because it would have made it an yeah, this feels like it's just kind of a weird choice to make for a Death Battle. So I'm just like I don't know where to really rank it. What would y'all say? What would y'all say? I'm kind of stumped. I like
Hello?
it like hello, yeah, I can hear you. Doomslayer is more on-screen feats. This were actually backed up to extent with Kratos. It's odd. Yeah, it's odd. What do you think, Sonic?
Yeah.
What would you rank it?
Hello? Okay, sorry, I was
Yes, I
saying
can hear
chat
you.
is down
Yeah, I can
again.
hear you. I was gonna say I'd rank it, I guess kind of around the C range.
By
The
the
C
way,
range. What would you say,
I'm
Unknown?
just gonna say this on chat. I know that it's not really that fault, but it is because they choose the battle and they seen what happened. Like, if they are doing a wash battle, for me, it's a dead battle mistake because it's not interesting at the end. I prefer like a much balanced battle between two characters that you know they are not overpowered. But
I will. Yeah, but I mean that's fair. I like. I think a death battle is a lot more interesting when it's equal. I definitely like it when it's a lot more of an
I
equal
mean,
thing than it's a
a good
wash. But I
death
don't.
battle should be equal. Like,
Yeah.
my issue with this season is a lot of washes and a lot of stupid mistakes.
Yeah.
Like, that's mostly my issue with this season. Like, I don't mind the fights. The fights are properly done. They are fun. The music is good. But the part when it comes to balance fight, total disaster.
I
Tell
guess
me
yeah.
one.
I am noticing that
Tell
there
me.
is a lot of
Tell me
there is a
one
lot of
fight
washes.
on the list that is you say it's balanced. It's not more than 5 or 4.
Like a completely equal one.
Yeah.
Hold on. Can I answer that question once we fully rank these?
Sure.
Yeah, it might be better to like. I feel like it'd be better to kind of do that once we do that. By the way, thank you for the. I do not know how to pronounce your name, but thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay. How would you rank
I
this
would
death battle though?
you weren't Sonico. You were giving them a B or a C.
I was giving a C.
Okay,
I will say
that
The
sounds
low
right.
research
C.
is kind of controversial with this one too.
I'll put it. I'll go for a C then. Okay.
But the fight is kind of okay, but even then some people had issues with the way they were fighting. Like how they interpreted like Kratos
I
and
usually
Ashra looking.
tend to ignore the fight itself. It's like, okay, it's entertaining enough because at the end of the day, the animation should be entertaining more than
Oh,
being
that's
realistic
fair.
in a
Yeah.
way.
All the fights have been really good. Like, I'll definitely say that. It's just it's it's like the actual like what makes FL special is like all the like the research that goes into it to make it feel like yeah, that feels right. That feels accurate, you know? So it's like when it feels weird or wrong, then they're like, okay, you got to give a bit of critique into it, little scrutiny.
Hmm.
Now, let's go over Spawn versus Ghost Rider. Also, I can kind of hear myself in your mic, unknown.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're all good. All right, Spawn versus Ghost Rider. Okay. I'm now having a giant smile because I'm able to talk about a death battle and be like, blah, blah, I love this one without having to be like, this ending is, or, could have been this way. I now get to talk positively. Thank God, because I rather prefer being hyped over something than like having to be like, they could have done this, So let's get into it, dude. I love this death battle. I think like for in terms of death battles, I kind of said for the longest time, uh, it's Trunks versus Silver is one of my favorites. And the moment I was watching Ghost Rider versus Spawn, I'm like, this one's gonna be one of my favorites, huh? And it is. It is one of my favorites. I don't even have to say anything else. Like before I can just easily rank it right now. It's an S tier. It is an S tier. And don't worry, we'll decide on the. I'm gonna decide on my personal best one at the end. But I think it's an S tier. I think what they do is so cool. I think I will say it is such a shame that it had to have been censored because man, all the acting that it's by the way, it's funny that it's all censored because of like what Spawn says. Because man, it's so cool, dude. It feels so right on the money. I love it so much. But I mean, I will say, going off what you were saying, that like a lot of these death battles feel very like a wash. Yeah, it's definitely a bit more of an outmatch fight between Ghost Rider versus Spawn. Because like I know a lot of people. There was some controversy. I want to be very clear and transparent. I did see people argue that Ghost Rider should have won. My thought is Spawn is way too broken. If you like finding a character that earnestly and honestly beats Spawn is such a challenge. This dude, like Spawn defeated Satan and God. He defeated God, like God, big G God. Like that's
Yeah, but
how do you make a
the,
character lose when they
the
do
issue
that, you know?
when it comes to devil and the god is like depends on the each universe. It's not like equally the same. So usually when those feats are bring up, it's like okay, but does it equal? It's equal to the other characters' universe? Is it really? Is it not? It's really complicated when it comes like it kill God, it kill the devil, it keep the concept of death, all that
That's
type of
true.
stuff.
They definitely changed from every time there. Let me speak. BZ cooked, I believe. And I'm gonna compare. Oh, thank God. Yeah, hopefully the chat fixed itself. Sorry, y'all. Um, okay. I was gonna, but you're right that when it comes to like any comic book character killing or I guess defeating any sort of religious characters, it's definitely gonna be very different compared to like any other universe. That being said, I think there was some stuff that makes it like it was going to be a really hard fight for Ghost Rider. Like the fact that Spawn accidentally erased himself and he just decided to exist again, raw as hell. I think that's cool. But that definitely means it's like okay, I don't know if Ghost Rider can just make himself exist again. You know what I mean? There is some crazy stuff like that, and it makes it like it is definitely a wash. And me putting it in S tier is purely like it is such a giant bias because like you know in my own taste it's such a fight really for me. Like them fighting on a church or them having like the weird like heaven and hell thing like going all around the fight. It's so fucking cool. But you know, it really feels like for me. So like it's such a like I want to hear what y'all have to say. I know what I have to say on it, but yeah.
Again, the animation, the fight itself, again, really good work. The music as well, the scenes, everything was top notch. It's a really difficult thing to balance. Like I say, when you kill God, when you disappear and reappear, whatever you want, it's not something that you really can scale too much on a multiversal battle. So it's really hard. But aside from that, it was a fun fight. I wouldn't say an S, but maybe an A.
I think the other thing is you know, I think you know what? Kind of going of what you were saying though. Now that as you were talking, I was also kind of thinking about that. This is definitely on a more equal scaling. Cause at least the thing is, what I think what makes it feel so satisfying e- especially watching it before watching Ash vs. Yugi, is that it Ghost Rider does the penance stare, and then Spawn does the no you. And it works because Spawn has felt all the sins of literally everyone on Earth. So he's just used to that shit. But he's never done it to like Ghost Rider's never felt it onto himself.
At that point, the problem is that you are putting my Haxor ability versus your Haxor ability, and you are debating if which one should work in the case. Like that's the main issue with this battle. Like character-wise, avoiding the Haxor ability, they are pretty balanced.
Yeah, it's just like Spawn's hacks are just like even more insane. Also, yes, I'm back. Yeah, I'm so sorry that Twitch is messing up for y'all. I am so sorry. But I, what do you think, Soniku?
Yeah, okay, you go, Soniku.
With this, you mean with this one, right here?
Yes, with Spawn vs. Ghost Rider. Yep.
Yeah, it can be up there. Like the logic made sense, like how you said, and like the animation with the voice acting. Like no one was really mad with the result because like Spawn is busted, and Ghost Rider like is busted himself.
You know what?
This one really felt like equals.
There's another thing too that I didn't even think about, but it's such a little key part that I feel like it really brings it up to S. It references a past death battle because Ghost Rider battled against Lobo, and he was like, you know, he was like, Lobo, your sins are innumerable, right? He says the same thing to Al Simmons. And that's cool as hell. The nice little callback feels so nice.
I would say
where you like it really rewards where it rewards people for like watching past death battles. I like that a lot. I think it's such a nice touch.
You know, I wanna say this: the Free Guys versus Among Us is the mirror version of this battle. Like one is like a properly well done fight, but it's kind of boring in a way. Like it's not really hype. It's not really what people want to watch. And the other is the one that the people want to watch, and it's properly made.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's the cool factor that pushes to S. Otherwise, it will be an A.
The music peak, the fight peak, the characters peak, and the voice acting too. Like whoever does Spawn, damn, you really sound like Spawn. Like you sound like you got like the Keith David factor. You know what I mean? Like him being like, have a taste of your own goddamn medicine. Like, oh my god, I
will
love
say
it.
it's a battle that you want to watch. Like you don't mind who
Oh,
wins
for
or
sure.
who loses. Just the spectacle of it. It's the first time that they hit that sweet spot.
And I will say,
everyone is happy in a way.
I think this step out was so needed for this season. At least from my perspective. I feel like once this battle hit, my worries for this season were dashed away. Cause I was like, okay, they had some gold hidden within the wings, you know what I mean? Where like Bardock, Jorno, Eggman, Asura, like there was some like there were just a lot of controversies here and there, all of the sort. And Fall Guys versus Among Us, yeah, there was no controversy, but it was just well done. But like,
Nobody
so
really
what,
cared.
you know?
But
Yeah, no one
nobody asked
cared.
for it.
Yeah,
Nobody asked for it. Pretty
exactly.
much.
Yeah.
It's
It was
a
just
filler arc, each episode.
well said, well said. And it did make me very worried of this season. But the moment that Asura and Kratos finished out and they announced Ghost Rider versus Spawn, I felt like the light at the end of the tunnel. And I see the video and I'm like, all right, I didn't realize what kind of fire you were playing with. Because there was some gold from this video and like they had some other bangers afterwards. So yeah, I also love Ghost Rider vs. Spawn. It was so good. Enough said. I think it definitely deserves S for sure. And I feel like, in my personal opinion, I feel like it's in the running for the best one. But we'll see how these things go. Dude, can anyone see my messages? There's one chat that keeps saying message failed to send. I'm seeing when you sent test and when you sent that one right now, I can see it, Cena. Yes, everyone's having a lot of issues with Twitch. You know what? Okay, hold on.
You want to pause it or maybe guys, if you have any opinions, please use the Discord and I can like when we can check.
True.
On a Discord, like we can make a temporary chat for this. Do you want me to do that really quick?
Yeah, we could do that.
Okay, give me a second. Okay, private channel, no, create channel. Okay, I just made it.
Okay, if you want to if you want to make a message about that and pin it, that's all. That would be good.
Please use Discord at this moment because Twitch chat is dying. Don't worry, we are. I'm seeing the chat at the moment.
Okay. While server issues with Twitch.
Let's make a ping about it.
Yeah, let's make a pin or like a pin message.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna do this really quick.
All right, Soniku. While Unknown's doing all that, do you want to tell me your thoughts on Mahito versus Shigaraki? Since I know you are a big My Hero guy, I want to hear what you have to say. Actually, I feel like, don't you like both JJK and My Hero? So I feel like you have a lot to say about this, right?
I'm well versed in both.
Okay, so let me hear it. Let me hear what you have to say.
Well, with this one, it definitely had like no one was upset. Like it made sense, like to where like at first people were thinking, oh, like since Shigaraki doesn't really overtly attack the soul, that Mahito would win. But with how My Hero like kind of like got later with quirks, to where we learned more about them, it gave him an out to where he had a way to attack him. Because quirks, it turns out, are tied to like the very being of someone, to where they're like souls. Because without that, it would just be like Mahito's just like wailing at a wall, unable to touch him. To where he eventually just tires him out if he's lucky or gets a soul hit.
Also, don't worry, I did Oh, sorry. I pinned what you said, Unknown. Sorry, what were you gonna say, Sonic-Goo?
Oh, and I was also gonna say, like, with how Cooler said, like, even Jujutsu Kaisen fans wanted Mahito to lose. To where it's like, he's a bad guy to where you want to see him, like, beat up on and knock down a peg.
So,
To where you kind of love to hate him.
would you say this
To where
is
it was
like
also a cool fight. To where
would you
people
say
are
this
happy
is
about that, too.
would you say this is like a Homelander versus Omni-Man 2 sort of a situation?
So a wash.
It was a wash to where it was, like, close enough to where it looked cool, too.
But it was
just,
a
like,
wash.
stomp.
It was a wash that people want to see because people don't. They want to see Mahito lose, much like how people want to see Homelander lose.
Yeah.
So you're saying it's like the next one, like Doom versus Master Chief. Like we know it's a wash, but people want to see it.
I wouldn't compare that since people like
Yeah.
Master Chief.
It's a bit different.
No,
it's.
I'm not saying like they want him to be dead. They want to watch the battle, but they know that Doom is at this point super busted.
Yes, but in kind of a different tone. Yes, but in a different tone. Whereas like watching Mahito versus Shigaraki or like Homelander versus Omni-Man, it's like watching a wrestling match where you like know that the heel is going to lose and you want to see the heel lose, you know?
I get that, but at the same point, it's not what a death battle should be at the end. It's like, okay, a happy coincidence that it happened, but it shouldn't.
And I do agree. It feels it's very strange. I don't know how to exactly rank episodes like that for a death battle because I definitely prefer like a death battle that feels like more equal. So when you kind of have like this a narrative wash, it's like it's very fun, but at the same time the excitement doesn't really come from watching like being at the edge of the seat, more so being like, oh, the guy gets what he deserves.
Like,
and example, because of that, it feels very different for Death Battle.
For a personal perspective, for me, I like the Eggman versus Bowser only for the fact that it pisses you off. It shouldn't be like that, but it pisses me off. It pisses you off, and it's funny. So it's kind of a similar word for other people finding that enjoyment. Like, as a fight, it shouldn't happen. Like, it should be like around C tier, but since it's entertaining, it's like B tier next to the Fall Guys because it's like, okay, it's not that battle that I enjoy, but I enjoy it for other reasons.
Why would you?
Like, you are not giving nothing. Like at the end, it's not the main objective of it.
So would you rank it at B?
Yeah, but pretty much.
Where would you rank it, Sonic-Goo?
I would say this one can be B because like a majority like the result, and even you yourself were saying like you like the animation, or getting. Like,
I really like the animation.
Checking out like My Hero and Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, it definitely you are right. It did remind me a lot of the Saitama versus Popeye thing, where it's like, again, that one was also washed, but it got me interested in the characters, which I think that has a pretty nice effect to be like, when a death battle is that good, you're like, oh, I want to check out the source material, you know, which is like it's kind of like what Smash does. You're supposed to get kind of interested in the source material, so I think that's a very nice plus for it for sure. But yeah, it is a wash, so it definitely kind of docks points.
Again, like the thing is, what is a death battle? A good death battle for you? Like, what's your definition of?
I think a good death battle is something where you feel like it feels very neck to neck, you know what I mean? And it feels like just one move or one slip up could feel like just could mean the fight. And well, it's either that or something that feels like a fight that just feels accurate in a way that is still like really fun, but not a wash where you know what's gonna happen. You know,
Mhm.
which they
For me,
sound the same, but they're slightly different.
for me, it should be solving issues like, okay, this character and this character are very equal, so in this theoretical fight, who should win, and it should make sense, and both parties should agree on the results. That's a good death battle. Aside from the spectacle of the fight, and that's like the whole dessert of the death battle, like enjoying the music, the fight, the animation. That's the sweet part. But into its core, since it began, it should be like solving this issue.
That's fair.
So it if it's a wash or if it's wrong, and it's like huge point off for me. Like it shouldn't be like really good. Like, even says that the animation is amazing. It's like, okay, you give us the sweets, but the main dessert is the main dinner or the main food. It doesn't do the job. I don't know if you
Uh,
understand me more
no, I
what
completely
I.
get that. Like it's a
So
given that it's gonna look good, but you want to like have the meaning behind it looking good.
yeah, pretty much.
All right. Well, with that, let's move on to another wash. But it's a
Yeah.
bit of a different wash where the Shigaraki versus Mahito one, I personally didn't know how things were gonna go out, but now knowing it's like, yeah, it is a wash. But it was at least a satisfying wash where it's like, like, yeah, he gets what he deserves. Where I'm gonna have a bit of my bias because I'm a Halo guy, so there's gonna be you'll hear my perspective on the matter.
Mhm.
There's a meme that I saw once not too long ago where like it's like when you see your goat about to enter in a fight that he is absolutely gonna lose in, and it's like, Daffy is screaming in the Looney Tunes show like, turn off the water, turn off the water, like they're in it, stop, like they're in sheer fear and panic. That's how it felt watching his fight. I love Halo. I love Master Chief. I knew when they were going to do the rematch for this fight, because this is the thing. This was the most voted for rematch because a lot of Doom fans want to get that rematch in because
No, no, no.
the
I'm gonna tell you. Even in the classic fight, it was weird the way they finished it with Master Chief winning because it wasn't like it was a lot of game stuff that doesn't make sense, and they ignore a lot of the lore in general. So it's mostly like the reason that this was bring up because it's the community demanding like they fix it right now. It was a fix. It wasn't like a proper death battle list. This is inaccurate. Please fix it now. And this is how they do it. Plus updating it. So
fair
people
enough.
from the very start know that Doomguy was gonna win.
Every Halo fan knew that Master Chief was going to get washed more than a dirty dish. Oh, I know. I knew it too, and I was like, I was still going to root for him, but it's like, man,
So
it
if I
was going
have
to
to
be
categorize this, that battle is like an apology letter, kind of like the Goku versus Superman, because they made mistake and they wanted to fix it one again and again and again. It's kind of like that category. Like, we sorry, we fucked up. Here's the fix.
yeah. I mean, so Sonic, I want to hear your thoughts because I know you're also a big Halo guy.
With this one,
With Halo versus Doom, yeah.
I can see why this one was requested a lot since it definitely like is like night and day compared to like Doom Guy from back then to Doom Guy to now. There are like
Mhm.
even like previous ones from the OG, you can say they're mostly like the same fundamentally. To where this one would kind of change a lot purely from like a result perspective based on how much has changed for the character. And they definitely made it look cool with the whole like in the middle of the fight, like the whole like demons coming through from hell and then briefly teaming up to take them out before focusing back on each other.
Yeah.
Or on execution. Like it still was an entertaining fight, even if we all know who would win.
Yeah, it's really strange because like I think it's such a weird thing because I know you were talking to like
Mm-hmm.
it's guaranteed that every fight's gonna look good, and yeah, like a death battle shouldn't be a wash, but I think it was kind of impressive that despite me knowing it was gonna be a wash, I'm a Halo guy. I'm like I know that this dude's gonna get washed. Yeah, I think every Master Chief guy was like, yeah, this is gonna be a wash, but I'm still gonna watch it.
Mm-hmm.
But to have Halo fans kind of walk away from that fight being like, damn, that was still pretty good. That was still pretty hype. Like, it's pretty impressive. Um,
Mm-hmm.
like I want to give huge amount of flowers to the person who animated that death battle because man, it is. I think I like what you're bringing up, Soniku. Those brief moment where they work together to fight demons, like they're still fighting each other, but they'll be like, nah, we need to work together to battle against these bitch ass demons. Like that is cool as hell. Oh, cool as hell. This Ryan is his fire.
At this point, I think we have to rethink the whole tier list what we done so far because it's a good fight, but it's not an A, but it's also not in the same rank as the Sauce guys and the Shigaraki battle.
I mean, yeah, I think it's. I could probably say it's like
I would say like Omniman and Bardock it's D, and the boss in the C is D, and the B tier is C. And there we have like the Master Chief and Doom guy on B.
so you want to say Master Chief and Doom Guy goes to B. These two go to C, and then it should
Yeah.
be all these are D. I think it sounds fair.
Mm-hmm.
I think it sounds pretty fair because at least these three are like big giant Yeah, because I think the controversy does bring down a fight quite a lot. I think that really does. For me, it really does dock a lot of points.
Like for me, C it give me nothing or almost nothing, or it was like average. And B is like okay, you did well, but and A is okay, this is really good. S is okay, this is the perfect, and the best one is okay. Nobody can top this.
Yeah.
I feel like that.
Hey,
I don't know what you think, Soniku.
would you think that's fair, Soniku?
Yeah, I can see where this is coming from.
Like because otherwise I would say I will have to put it at the same rank as the other guys, and it's clearly not because this fight it was mostly enjoyable. Aside from everyone knowing it's a wash, and everyone it's again it's the category is we need a fix on the last fight. This is clearly outdated or it was wrong. Please fix it, and they pretty much did that.
I I think my one gripe because I think it's really impressive that you make a fight that is is gonna be a wash, and yet Halo fans are like, this is peak as hell. This is really cool. Like that is
Oh yeah,
impressive.
none were
That is
mad.
like yeah, you make no one mad despite people knowing it's gonna be a wash. You're like, no, it's a really good fight. Like that is really well done. I cannot give enough respect to that. The one thing I do kind of wish, and it's such a like a minor thing, it doesn't really add up to anything. It's just my own personal thing. I kind of wish there was more of Master Chief and Doom Guy teaming up. Purely because I think a lot of people who are Doom and Halo fans
Maybe the issue
love seeing that, but that's kind of fits more for its own thing, you know? So
maybe
it's like
what's your issue is that it ended a little bit more disrespectful when it should be ending like Goku versus Superman, the third one, like
I think that's the
giving
thing
each
too. You
other
know
like
what?
a note of respect aside from the winning.
You know what? Yeah, that's a much better way to put it. I think cuz I think I think for a lot of people, I think for every Doom. No, you know what? You're right on the money. Cuz every Doom, I feel like every Doom and Halo fan, they look at Doom Slayer and Master Chief and they're like these two guys would give each other like a respectful nod as they both like throw hands with demons and the Covenant. You know what I mean? Like it would feel so perfect to have this guy called the Demon be friends with Doomslayer. You know what I mean? And there should be like this nod of respect, like maybe if Doomslayer were to be like, hey, I actually went a little too hard on Master Chief, I'll not abandon Cortana or something like that. Cortana will have like a new friend to like, talk to, right? Or something like that. Oh yeah, Doom and Halo fans love seeing Chief and Doom guy team up. Yeah, exactly. Like I think that's the coolest part is they team up. I think it would have been a lot more fun if it was like a more respectful fight, like the last Superman and Goku fight. People love that one because it feels in character. And I feel like it would be kind of in character if they were to be like you're a really good match. I'll give a nod of respect to you, and not just be like, like a ripping apart. Looks cool. It feels a little dirty. Sonic, unless if you have anything else to say, we can go on to the next one.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to say.
The fight would have been 1,000 times better if it was Doom Guy versus Samus. That would also be a pretty cool ass fight.
I mean,
all right. Now is Simon versus White Lantern. Whoa.
The first A.
This one was really a spectacle.
It was a spectacle. S, put in an S. All right, I want to know what you have to say, Soniku. I want to know what you have to say, Soniku.
Yeah, you go ahead.
But this one, like I'd say, like no one really like was huge on the White Lantern specifically, since like it wasn't Hal or John Stewart.
Hold on. Can I pause real quick there?
Yeah.
I do want to say on behalf of DC people love Kyle Rayner. He is yes, Kyle Rayner is like John Stewart levels, so people love this guy.
Oh yeah.
If you were to tell me like if people were to like give like a top 3 of Green Lanterns, most people say either Kyle Rayner or John Stewart as their number 1. He is a very well beloved Green Lantern. I think
oh, he's someone you just have to be in the know.
Yes. Like Kyle Rayner is certainly not as popular as John Stewart or Hal Jordan, but if you know Kyle Rayner, oh, you love him. Cuz he's a green he's a Green Lantern that kind of solves a problem that a lot of people who know Green Lantern kind of complain about. People say, "Oh, Green Lanterns aren't creative enough. If I was a Green Lantern, I'd do this." Kyle Rayner does that because he's an artist. So he does shit like, I'm using my Green Lantern to become a mech, like do some ridiculous stuff. So that's why people love Kyle Rayner. He's all like, it's funny enough. He is the first Green Lantern to show up in the DC animated universe. Also, before John Stewart showed up, Kyle Rayner was in the Superman animated series. So he is a very, very well beloved one. If people don't love if someone's favorite isn't John Stewart, it's probably Kyle Rayner. So, what were you gonna say, Unknown?
I'm gonna say I'm mostly on this fight. I didn't know anything about the anime part, but I know a lot of the comics part, and I'm gonna say I knew how busted the White Ring guy was. Sorry.
The white guy.
The white guy.
I mean, you're not wrong. He is white.
I mean, not wrong. But the thing is, it doesn't feel like unfair. Like, okay, that dude is busted, this dude is busted. It's an equal fight. The hacks aren't really that hacking in a way to say, so the outcome made sense. Like, I feel this is the first dead battle that I can say this is a dead battle. It wasn't like super hype like the Spawn versus Ghost Rider. It didn't it lacked a little bit of that coolness, of that edge, but it was still like pretty much fair.
What do you say to that, Soniku? Because I know you. I think you know a lot of Gurren Lagann, so I want to, you got a little bit of DC side of things, and like because both me and Unknown we know quite a bit of DC stuff. So let's hear from the Gurren Lagann guy. The winning side. I
I
want to
think
hear the winning side.
they did a good way of interpreting him with like the research and how he fights. To where like even he was even like giving respect to Kyle like in the middle of the fight. To where it felt like they were like characters too, like acting how they would.
You know
Because like how you
what?
were saying about.
Sorry, what?
Oh, because how you were saying like how like Kyle like he like represents as like a good lantern. Like well like I remember from some of the research of
The
how they described him.
quintessential
They're like, oh
knight.
yeah, these two would be friends, and they even like see common ground at one point during the middle of the fight with respect to each other. And I like that aspect in a
what?
death battle where
I think it's a
like
case
even though
of
they're fighting.
each side is saying, "Who the fuck is this guy?" Like you don't really know, except for BC in this case. It's like you. It's really weird when you one of the sides know each other, and this is the case. Like I don't know of this guy, and the other team is I don't know about this guy.
And it kind of,
I think
but
it's good.
I think it's kind of cool that you have two sides that, for usually people are like, I don't know this guy or I know this guy, and that's almost like what a death battle encounter is like. Like,
Yep.
who are you? Who are you? But at the end of it, you're like, I fuck with
respect
you
it.
heavy. We're on the same wavelength, and I think that's pretty cool.
And the fact that it's not a wash, like it's pretty much
It is.
equal in a way.
Yeah. I'm very split between choosing A or S because it's like,
Nah,
I
A.
like for
Like-
for. Okay, I want to hear
I'd
what you have
give
to say
it A.
first.
The reason is S. It means it's enjoyable for everyone. Like doesn't matter if you don't know both of those dudes. This one you need to know one of each other to enjoy it.
That's fair. I feel like there's not a lot of crossover. Like the Venn diagram for Ghost Rider versus Spawn is almost like it's just one circle. Versus White Lantern versus Simone, there is like,
it's already a weird matchup. Like
yeah,
you cannot say like thematically it match. Like when in the case of the others, it's matching everything. Like everything is in there. The team is in there. The fighters is in there. The investigation is in there. The music is in there. In this case, it's missing like the teaming. What's the teaming actually?
that's fair. I do want to say though, something that I always love a death battle where they acknowledge that the fighters would legit be homies. I want to say something. Sonic reminded me. I I think it is the coolest touch ever going into the fight that they acknowledge in an analysis Kyle Rayner is really creative. This dude's an artist, so he is one of the most creative lantern users ever. He deserves to have the white ring. Like this dude goes through it and he worked hard at it. He's really creative. So I really love it that he sees Simone, like his whole thing is drills. Drills, 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 drills. That is his whole thing. It is drills. And then Kyle Rayner is loving the fight so much and he respects Simone so much that he's like, you know what? All right, I'll match your energy. Well, I'm also doing drills. I just do whatever.
Yeah.
I like he could do whatever he wants. Him choosing to do drills with him is such a cool touch. That's like I could do whatever. I'm gonna match your energy because it's gonna make it so much more fun. I love a fight that they're really down to the damn wire. They were just throwing hands, just with nothing else. That's so cool.
Call that the Goku effect. It's like I'm gonna nerf myself to enjoy the battle, and you can say like it's an unfair battle because it's something that the character will do. Like I'm
Yeah.
gonna nerf myself to enjoy this battle, even though
Exactly.
I can exploit it. So even in the end, it's like no, that makes sense. The dude is like that. I'm gonna match you. I'm gonna try to beat you equally.
Yeah. I will say I think I will give it an A because it's like in every other sense of the word, it is such a good fight. I really love this step battle. But you're right. It is gonna be like who is this or who is that guy? You're gonna have to give it a chance rather than or research versus like I already know going in is gonna be crazy. So you have to like give it a chance versus like knowing it's gonna be crazy, and it is crazy. But man, there's some artistry in here. It is so good. Both on like the DC side and Gurren Lagann side. I mean, I speak for the DC side. I think it was amazing. Like again, knowing that Kyle Rayner Goku'd himself to be like, no, I'm fighting on your level. We're gonna both be doing drills to make this the coolest fight ever. They did Kyle Rayner right, so I really like that. Also, hi, Maximum Ninja. We're ranking all the death battles for the season. We got about halfway through, so let's get into some weird ones. I'll say the couple. These two are gonna the two upcoming ones are a little bit more of a weirder picks.
Before
So,
continuing, do you want to check the Discord?
oh yes, has anyone ever said any? Let's see if the people have said anything.
mean,
Oh yes, so Cooler has said, in regards to the Mahito Shigaraki, because Mahito is a fucking bum. All my homies hate Mahito. This man deserves nothing but misery. Oh yeah, definitely Homelander vs. Omni-Man 2. It's a wash that everyone wanted to see because no one likes Mahito. Even though Shigaraki is a League of Legends player, he is a really great fucking villain. Yeah. And I think it definitely deserves its beat because it's like, you definitely don't get the rush of like an equal fight, but you do get the satisfaction of like, I get to see this guy who I want to lose get that loss, you know what I mean? Kyle really said, yo, let's do your thing because that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's so tough.
Pretty much.
All right, now let's get to Tom versus Wile E. Coyote. This is going to be a personal weird one for me because, you know, bit of a story. I saw this before seeing it on stream. I saw it live in person in a panel with a bunch of Death Battle fans with a Death Battle crew. So obviously this is it's a very special one to me. Like, I'm gonna obviously have that memory in my head, even though it's like it's a bit like it's really weird. I don't know how to rank this one. Like, I guess I'll kind of say the animation is really great. I think the animation's really great. It's a exactly. It's a funny weird battle, and I can appreciate a death battle that's funny. Like, I don't really feel hyped for it, but like, it's definitely a good watch. It's a really good fun watch. Like, it's a really like goofy one, and sometimes you need a bit of a goofy death battle, and I appreciate it. They went the goofy route pretty well. I'm admittedly a little surprised with who won. When I was watching that death battle, I remember watching it live and be like, huh? I was definitely like, huh? Wait, this guy won? Because I personally, I thought it would either be I thought it would either be I thought it would be a tie because they're both Toon physics dudes, or given the analysis of what they say about Tom, I thought Tom was gonna win. Does it see Wile E. Coyote when I'm like, huh? Because like they mention, like the other thing is like Tom is smarter than Wile E. Coyote, and Wile E. Coyote is like cosmically ordained to lose. Granted, it's to, you know, the Roadrunner, but it feels like, ooh, Wile E won? Yeah, Wile E. Coyote won. And it feels, I don't know, it feels like a weird choice. Like, I'm not like, it doesn't feel like you can derive any controversy from it, but I'm just like, huh? That's who you got? I guess. Sure. I don't know. What do y'all have to say about it, though?
Well, if I go first, I wanna say something funny. Like, there is an interesting fun fact about this is that the beef between these two guys has history, and it's
really,
because they are similar. Yeah.
Right. Yes, because
the Looney Tunes and Merry Melodies, and the issue was that Merry Melodies, the Looney Tunes guy were saying, that type of humor is childish, is violent, there is blood. Well, the Looney Tunes were like refined, more gentleman-like, more for the adults. So in response to mock Tom and Sherry, they make the Roadrunner cartoon, and when they show it, it went successful. They make a lot of money because of it, and so because it did a lot of money, they say, you know what? I want to be a little bit on top. I want to. So that's how the Roadrunner was made. It was a bash to Tom and Sherry. Like it existed with that beef in mind.
It is, yeah. I was
So
gonna
that's why
say as soon
it's
as you,
particularly funny.
I was gonna mention that as soon as you were talking about this, like, oh yeah, I remember hearing about that, like that Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner was meant to be a one-off parody bit that went viral. Like it was their most popular bit. They're like, wait, I like money. Hold on, let's keep doing that.
Yeah,
You know, so
pretty much. I want a
it's
little
funny
bit
that they're
of
actually they're like kind of like you know squashing the beef there.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think, Soniku, on this very peculiar death battle?
I could say it could be a B.
If I be yeah, that's not
I feel like a B works because I'm like
It has history, as you said, because I didn't even know about that part.
yeah, it is a very fitting death battle.
And it was very
it,
entertaining, like it was an actual crossover between the two.
I mean, it's kind of funny that now they are on the same company name, like
yeah,
both
Warner.
I mean, Netflix at this point, but yeah.
It definitely feels like Wily versus Tom is kind of like Ash versus Yugi, where it's like it's a fight that's like bound to happen, but you know,
Who's the biggest failure to catch?
yeah, that's definitely the case for Wily versus Tom. So it's like it felt like something in the making. It definitely deserved to have won the big tournament of like potential death battle videos. So I think it was for what it was hyped up for. They did a good job. I don't really have any notes. It's just there's not much to say. It's just a fun watch. All right. Now, Mr. My
boy.
Hero, would you like to talk about the street tier death battle?
I mean, you like Spider-Man too, so you can talk about this too.
Go ahead,
True.
Soniku, say the line.
I only love Miles
Street
versus
tiers.
Deku purely because it gave birth to Deku, the street tier slayer. Yeah, this is such a weird death battle.
I'm just gonna say this death battle was like a lose or lose condition. There was no winning for Deku.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It
there would have been slander for either way.
Yeah, because the thing is,
Deku
yeah,
can win. That's simple.
it was gonna be like one of those things where it's like Mario versus Sonic, any character. It's gonna obviously gonna end badly. This one's gonna be one of those things for sure. I will say, has there ever been a death battle that made a meme? Like
Yes, but
I think so.
what were you gonna say, Soniku?
with the whole they have, but it's in ones that you wouldn't like and I wouldn't like.
Oh, the Thump guy.
Yeah.
The what?
The Thwomp.
Yeah.
Oh, the Thwomp. You're right.
And the whole
that
thanks for the
was
tip.
memed on. Right. Oh, okay. Interesting. So a lot of the controversial ones tend to make memes. Like thanks for the tip, or the Thwomp on Infinite, or
the circle.
Yeah, because
the fucking circle from the Bardock one.
The circle.
Yeah, this giant circle.
Wait, we're talking about the circle one?
I don't remember a Bardock one meme from that.
Bardock. Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, you're talking about no. They're like the dish, the little dish with the sun. Yeah. Oh, right. You're right. Okay, you're right. I remember hearing about that.
That scaling thing. That.
Yeah.
That stupid ass scale. Yeah.
They slandered Deku so hard it wrapped up to gassing him up.
No.
Want to play Rumble with me right now? No. No, Mav. I'm busy ranking in death battles. Yeah, she's been playing Sonic Rumble.
Oh, Sonic Rumble. I was like, Mav is into My Hero?
The music was so fucking amazing. The Spanish and the rap was so good, bro. I know. It was really tough. I really, really liked it. WTF. Thank you for the 5-stream streak, Mav. I appreciate it.
I don't know. It was like trying to avoid the meme, which is impossible at this point. It was an
Yeah.
interesting fight, but
They are
at
two
the end-
memed characters.
Yeah, both have like a particular rep nowadays that isn't the best.
Yeah, cause with Deku, that dude has been in so many memes. I think he's like the
I
hero.
don't mean like meme wise. I mean like character wise. The whole
Yeah.
luck with girls type of thing. So
Yes.
it
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
already, like,
That was what I was gonna say. It's like Deku has like the rep of like anytime someone tries to do like a protagonist voice, you do a Deku impression. And you kind of like gas down Deku to such a giant degree. You're like, I'm gonna be the #1 hero. I'm gonna don't worry, All Might. I promise. I'm gonna lock in and win this Minecraft Hunger Games. Like that sort of thing, he throws in his heart for like the stupidest shit. Whereas Miles has the unfortunate rep of like, yes, the whole Spider-Verse thing. Where
and the TikTok
yeah.
guy. Holy shit.
Oh my god, the TikTok NPC Miles Morales. I completely forgot about him.
Shambles.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
Wow, you're right. So I was just fuck. Yeah, Deku has a lot of shit too. Like,
It
yeah,
was the battle of put it on the fry, on the
like,
bag of fries. Put the fries on the bag. Sorry.
I don't know if, God, just Deku being like, "Daddy isn't finished." Like, that's the worst. Or him like all that shit that like people do Deku voices for is the worst. But yeah, no, Miles gets it pretty bad too with the Bro, people mock Deku's voice so much it becomes iconic. Every time Deku gets slandered so much, it turns into gas him up, bro. Yeah, his slander is iconic, but
like, I'm gonna be honest, like, the battle was fine, but I think people just wanted it to watch it just to shitpost on anything, like on both, like.
That's fair. I think regardless of how it was gonna go, the matchup is such a like. It's on two meme characters. It's on two characters that are like in their source material, they don't do anything that deserves the rep they got. It's just outside of it that they're like, it's just inseparable. Yeah. Oh god, that one. Yeah, we're never gonna forget. No one's ever gonna forget that one video game review of the Miles Morales game. But yeah,
both have stained reputation.
I completely forgot about the TikTok Miles Morales too, and yeah, I was just thinking about the voice actor being
and the burger pocket as well. Also, that it doesn't help as well. And
just I can't.
The reputation in shambles.
I keep thinking. Every time I look at Miles Morales, I just think of him like rubbing his hands together, be like, Spider Gwen. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, like it's like you have a Gooner versus a dude. They're both Gooner versus Gooner. It's such a weird fight. Oh yeah, Miles' voice actor being, I know, him being like,
If I have to say, it's probably gonna be C between the Sas guy and the Shigaraki one.
I think it's the C tier, because like the fight is
an okay fight, but the reward was the shit posting. Like,
yeah, there's more to say about. It's just the characters fighting each other.
Where's
the video itself?
Of the fight.
Yeah, like, yeah, that's the thing too. Like, if you talk about the death battle between Miles versus Deku, you don't go into like, oh, the analysis was. Let me be clear. I was surprised that Deku won. I really thought Miles was gonna win. So that already is like, but it kind of. Anything you say about the fight, like, yeah, the fight looks cool. Like, it looks really well done.
Yeah, it doesn't look
And
bad.
the analysis, I was a little surprised to see Deku win. But everything is washed over with, like, Deku becoming a street tier Slayer. Or them both being Gooner versus Gooner. You know what I mean? So it's just like...
The reason that It's not
It's
B. It's like such an interesting fight without that fact that there is no hype. There is absolutely no hype.
yeah.
Like I'm gonna be respectful for Baufano. There is no hype. The communities destroyed themselves on this one.
I think it's I think
Yeah,
it's fair to say C.
you
Like
either
The
it was
thought it
a
was a
good fight. It
wash.
was analysis. It wasn't a wash. And maybe a kind of bit. Maybe no. Like at this point, I didn't care for that, or I don't think anybody really cared for it.
the entire fight was glossed over by the memes that came before and after it. I think that also kind
Yeah.
of says a lot about the fight. If the memes that come before and after it glosses over the actual video, that doesn't say too much. That doesn't say a lot of good about it, you know? Like, it's a fine video, but if you're getting overshadowed by everything else around it, it's like,
I guess you
you
can say
know?
it was a goon battle.
It was a Gooner versus Gooner. Yeah, it was a Goon battle. Okay. Now.
Oh, this one. Holy shit.
Okay.
This
I
fight,
Yeah, I want to hear what you have to say, because I know
hurts.
you're a Godzilla guy.
It hurt me because it should be in a tie. 100% it should be in a tie. It's the same fucking character at the end. The only reason that they give him Bruce Banner the win is because the whole humanity versus Godzilla, and it's not like humanity versus Godzilla. It's teamwork between everything against the odds versus Godzilla, only to stop it. And that's mostly what Godzilla movies are like. It's the normal, common people bringing together to do the impossible. Bruce Banner is not the impossible. Like there is not the dog guy. It's not like the bottom. It's the equal. I hate the cheesiness of that. Like they move the whole fight for that, and it's clear that they wanted like that poetic ending, and that's the only thing that triggers me about it.
I can see what you're talking about, where it feels like it doesn't. It feels like, are you saying that the fight feels like a farce because it's like they just want it to feel like, oh,
Yeah,
it's a poetic thing, you know?
it's a poetic thing. Humanity wins over Godzilla.
I
No.
can see where you're coming
You
from
get the
there.
message wrong. That's not the message of Godzilla. The message of
It's
Godzilla is
teamwork
the normal
versus.
combo people getting together and fighting impossible odds.
Yeah.
It's not humanity against Godzilla. No, it
It's
was
it's
never
like
that.
it's
Even when
it's
he
like
has to fight another kaiju, it's like the underdogs working together or the underdog winning, like King Kong.
it's like the idea is it's a little butchered is the idea. Like it's
Yeah,
not it's like
it's
you
like
get the flavor of the message, but it's actually a little bit more in this direction. Okay, I see what you mean.
like the reality is a tie. Both negate each other, both empower each other. There is a stupid amount of fight. Like you, the fight is cool and everything, but that ending, holy shit, it ruins everything.
The entire fight was glossed over by the. Oh wait, yeah, this is a different one. My
It's not the
Godzilla.
same. It's not like people getting together. It's the underdog. Godzilla is stopped not by the military. It's the little people on odds that are fucking impossible. That's the whole Godzilla energy.
Why a green monster fight with a 300? No, see that's. I don't think there's an issue with it being a size difference, cause I mean, like what Goku battles against giant people all the time, you know, like there's always size difference fights all the time, like that.
Matter the size. You can make it like
Yeah.
both at the same size. It's the same. The issue is that both have very similar powers and both empower each other with it. Like one can absorb radiation from the other. They can do insane stuff. They can evolve whatever you want to. So in the end, it's just a tie. It's the same character, just in a different medium.
What do you have to say about this, Soniku? I'm kind of
Both
curious
are
because it's a very.
analogy of nukes. Sorry.
I think it's a very. I want to kind of say my thing, but Soniku, you can gather your thoughts. I think this fight is really interesting. In that, yeah, I agree. The theme is a little butchered. It's not humanity versus Godzilla. It's more just. It should just be an underdog thing. You know, an underdog versus Godzilla, which maybe you could say, oh, but like Bruce himself doesn't have powers. He's just smart. He outsmarts it. But it's like, he's still incredibly smart. You know, it's like
It's
he can always just make up something.
Smart
You know,
is still
yeah,
not normal. Like, come on, dude.
yeah. but I think it was kind of cool. Like I like that it's a fight. I think it's the first fight of its kind that ever does a time skip. That it shows it's that long.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I like
I mean,
I it's weird. I respect it for how experimental it is, but it doesn't but then in itself feels like it's not
also
what
on
Death
the
Battle
whole
should
time,
be.
on the whole time skip doesn't mean that Godzilla also wins. Like it brings more questions than answers. Like because he's gonna come back and Bruce Banner will be probably dead at that point, so he wins. It's like
Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah. Because they
a
say
tie. It's a tie.
What do you have to say about this, Soniku? I want to hear what you have to say first.
Thanks for your point, Sonic.
I think it was like a spectacle. Like I didn't see it as bad. Like I thought Hulk would lose, but as we saw, like the green door did like get stronger. And the animation was definitely good. Like you can't say it was like bad because it's almost like a story with how like there was actually a time skip and they were figuring each other out.
I personally didn't enjoy they use Marvel's models, but I get it as well. But that's a minor thing.
I could see them using it due to it being the latest one.
Yeah, no, I get it, but it's like I said, it's a personal thing. No, it's not really something that should bother anyone else.
But I thought it was an enjoyable fight that could be maybe B, or like it did get Godzilla fans mad because like
really
kind of like
Godzilla
Bruce
wrong on a principles like.
I think I'd put it at.
Yeah, you go.
Where are you gonna put it? I was gonna say maybe I'd say bottom C.
I say bottom C, like.
Because it's
or it's top D or bottom C because it left people pissed off, like or like the whole misinterpretation of the character and manipulating the ending just to have that when to say, oh, we see we're a smart guy. We remember that Bruce is another person inside Hulk. No.
I think you know what? I'll put it at D purely because it's a little confusing. Because like what you brought up makes a good point. Because I think beforehand, before all of this, I was gonna be like, oh, I like how experimental it is. I like that it kind of goes over the fact that Hulk is not just one guy. Like he has a team together. Like I think that makes the fight much more interesting. And the fact that it spans over different like a big time span is really really cool. They've never done it before. I love the experimentation of it, and I think it deserves a lot of points. I still feel like a low C works because what they did differently, all the experimentation, I think it deserves its marks. But I think there is a big there is something that the fact that there's confusion with the fight feels I'm not crazy about.
The result is even ignoring the whole misinterpretation. The ending is like why you are giving it to Banner because if in another point of view is Godzilla winning, like you have to kick me off the fight just to survive.
Yeah, exactly. That's
to come back when you are dead. It's like
it reminds me a lot of the the Discord versus Bill Cipher fight, where that fight it's like no one dies. But yet they give the win to I kind of fucking forgot who won actually, but you get the idea. Like one of them gets sealed away, and it's like, or like they die, but then they're sealed away. It's like that's not a death battle win. That's not that's not winning.
It's not the
we are not it should feel like it should feel like a draw, And they've only done a draw. I think twice, 3 times, maybe. It's not often that they do it. I think at some points, like in this case, they should feel comfortable saying it's a draw, like, because it is. If all the win is, they'll come back much later. It's like, is it a win? Because you could also say the same thing for Kratos versus Asura. They both can come back. It just takes a while. It's like, is that a win then? You know, like
That's
it feels.
so mixing that confusion on the end, like not definitely winner, and having like, and instead of going to the easy road of making a tie, choose for a message that was super cheesy and wasn't like Godzilla, like it was a misinterpretation of the Godzilla. I feel like it's a Heidi, like that's you like if you go lower, you have the other ones, but that's if you go up, it's
You
like
know,
okay, it's a
I think I want to say high D. Like it is really, I personally like it because I like both Hulk and Godzilla. I think it's pretty good, but its confusion and the butchering of its like the theming of Godzilla does bring it down to such a big giant degree. But I think it definitely, it is definitely the best in its tier.
it's
I,
not
I,
bad. It's like if you
I,
know about Godzilla, it can be insulting.
yeah,
And
like
for any other that battle who doesn't like it's not invested in both, it's like confusing. And the only one like feeling like okay, we did it. It was a good one. It was the people who was voting for Hulk.
you know what? I still okay. I kind of want to still say low C because I just thought about it for a second. The other of the D ones, I just don't like the death battle, so it feels wrong to put it in that same tier because I think there's a lot that I like in it, but it does a
I mean,
lot wrong.
it's the same with Browser versus Eggman. Like the animation is cool. It's really cool. The fandom really enjoy it, but they had this shit character
Yeah, no,
moments
you're right.
that it's
Yeah,
insulting. Like
that's fair enough. Yeah,
usually sees like it wasn't.
And
Usually
kind of
are
with
saying
Ashra
like
as an example,
yeah,
where
but
yeah.
one looks bad at the
I'm saying
expense
like
of the other.
C is for the like it was an okay
Just that
death
you
battle
feel
and didn't
nothing.
offend anybody. Like
Yeah, okay, you're right. You're right. You're right. D is perfect actually. Now that you bring it up, yeah, C is just like for just whatever. Which going into this next one, I think is a perfect rank for it. I think C is because I
Nobody knew
granted,
thought winning Ruby was winning. This is another one with the expected outcome.
yeah, granted. Here's the thing: there are, I, yeah, I was about to say with Sly. Yeah, I know Sly does not like it. This one I like. Yeah, there's like, it's
there is a thing
there.
there is an issue with as well with the community of Ruby and the status of Ruby in general that it's really conflicting and it's affecting a little bit the death battle. Like
Mako won with this one, right? I think it's just
like the character of Ruby, not everyone is like in love with it, and there is
Yeah, this
some
one's
hate.
was requested during a different era.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it was the wrong time. I'm gonna say like I respect the hell of the original animator who invest his time on Ruby, but holy shit, that's a train wreck on its own. And there is a little bit of that affecting this, I think.
And the original creator did want like that as a death battle,
By the way, rest in peace.
like long ago.
Yeah, rest in peace. That dude is generational in his animation skill. He was on a different level. I want to
If it wasn't
say
him, it was the team.
I explained define it is trash. Sly really likes Ruby, so it's it's obviously gonna be like it's like how I really don't like the Giorno versus Joker. I'm a big JoJo guy. I'm obviously gonna be very burnt on it. You know what I mean? And that's something that you just I'm not gonna personally rank on to that extent. It's like
Also, I'm
it's
gonna
just
add the
too
fact
on
that
personal tastes.
there is a lot of hate about Ruby. It's like the fact that she didn't win. It's like yeah, you're justifying the hate to Ruby. So for the Ruby fan, it's like an awkward situation. Like I don't know if it was fair or not, but people are
Ruby
happy
fans are
because
already on live
Ruby,
support.
yeah, like Ruby lost.
I
People are happy because Ruby lost. Pretty
and
much
that's
like
not I really don't like a death battle that people root for a character losing unless it's like Mahito case where it's like the Mahito fans,
Homelander.
yeah, where like people
It's
want
like
to
the
see
wrong, it's
their
like the wrong case scenario for Mahito.
yeah,
Like you're
exactly.
exactly on that point.
Yeah, because it's like it feels satisfying because like it's a villain you love to hate, lose. Whereas Ruby, it feels very spiteful to like root for a character losing, and that itself is not on Death Ball's fault. That's like a community thing. You know what I mean?
And I'm not a Ruby fan, but I'm trying to be as fair for them. Like I understand the situation here.
So yeah, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I barely watched either show. I tried to get into both, and I just couldn't. Much less so for Soul Eater, sadly. But and I do root for Ruby because I think Ruby as a character is just I think she's just cooler. I don't know. It's mainly because I like the scythe as a gun. I like her design. That's like it. You know,
the color, the design.
the red and black. Yeah.
Kill a Kill, pretty much. I guess.
Mhm.
In a way.
I bet a lot of people.
Look, yeah.
Because I bet a lot of people voting for Maka, we mostly just vote because they hate Ruby and not really because a lot of people knew of Maka's feats. And that's the thing, yeah. I don't like a spiteful
I was a
death
Soul Eater
battle.
fan, so that's why I voted for it.
I kind of, I feel like, here's the thing. The fight looks really cool. The choreography is spot on. But again, that's like a dessert thing, right? Like, you kind of expect it to look good. The fight itself, it's like spiteful at worst, and at best, it's a fight that a lot of people are indifferent on. And that's like that's like not Death Battle's fault. It's just like, you're honoring someone's yeah.
I guess if I really have to give it, because all of that, it will be a D.
I wouldn't say
it's really like, again, you are rewarding something that you shouldn't.
Yeah.
That's
I like
main issue.
I think not, because I don't think it's fair to go over like what the community says, right? If I want to talk about the actual fight itself, the actual video, I think it's a fine video. I don't have anything to say on it, but I'm just kind of like in the middle on it.
It was a fair fight because
yeah, that's fair.
I personally myself I cannot tell you if it was a fair fight, if it was a wash. It was. I'm just saying that the death battle objective got tainted.
I think the main issue is you know what? There's kind of a there you do bring up a good point. Someone could argue. I don't want to ever allude to anything, but someone could argue there's a, what do you call it? A conflict of interest, because someone could say,
like I said, there is a taint in here. Like there is not pure death battle. There is something that, in many ways, like from the fan base, from the people working on it, maybe there is a lot of speculation. There is something that it's not right. Do you understand more or less?
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, exactly. Like I was just about to say, like someone could make the case, but I don't want to make the case that by Soniku. Someone could make the case that like, because of the Rooster Teeth thing, there might be some residual feelings.
Not giving it a tier, like give it some like tainted tier, maybe. Because there is a lot of factor, like we cannot say it was a properly done that battle. For instance, we don't know of each team. Like we don't have any information from any anime, and there is was mostly like community driven issue.
Yeah, I think
if you
it
ask
might be
me, like people should watch it because they want to see Ruby die because they hate.
Yeah.
If you really ask me.
You know what? I'm gonna.
I don't know who asked that or when this
Yeah,
was asked.
I don't really know how to really rank it because it's such a like. It feels like people around the death battle is such a like people like in the community feel it feels very spiteful, so it does sour it a lot. So it's kind of hard to rank it. I think as
Maybe
a
you can
fight,
put it like
I
confusing tier, maybe.
I could I it might be easier to rank it as it's the fight itself rather than things around it.
It
Things
will be
around
like
it, I'm not gonna like give it anything because like I don't know, man. I'm not a part of it. I don't like
but
that
the
it's
issue is
spiteful.
that we don't really know if it was fair.
Yeah, I think
That's what is the issue of ranking it. Like, yeah, the animation was good, the music was good. That's a given at this point. They have the production for that, for not skipping on a shitty ass animation. The voice acting was on point. Everything was on point. I cannot
but the
really
choreography
judge.
on yeah, that's the thing
I can
too. I like the actual the fight is really cool, and so
like
is the music and whatnot.
like the
So
issue is any that battle here has a superb animation and music. Let's
yeah,
not forget about that. So what we are like pretty much ranking is the analysis, the battle intent, if it was fair, if it was bullshit, and we cannot really rank that because one, we are not fans of any of the people fighting here, and second, the whole hate behind it.
yeah. I'm gonna put it as undecided because I don't really Soul Eaters still love to this day. I don't know. No one really talks about it. Like, sure, people are more nostalgic, but like, I think they're both pretty dead, quote unquote. Like people, there's still people who like both, but there's nothing new coming from either. You
Like,
know?
this is the first case that I'm raising my hands, like the cinema guy, and saying I'm not touching this.
Yeah, fair enough. Because I just don't know what to say about it either. It's such a like, I video itself, it's cool. I think it like I agree, Makai. I think the choreography it's really fire. It's just everything else surrounding it. Everything else surrounding it feels very
Like I
very
said, all the fights, we
sour.
have in this
Yeah.
screen, they are amazing. They are well choreographed. They are amazing, well done. The music's amazing. So we cannot really rank with choose that because everyone is doing well. Do you understand? Like,
Yeah, just
I
everything
want to
else
give it
around it
point
is
for
just
that, but
very weird. Here,
they
you know what?
didn't do. Yeah,
We can at least we'll be going around in circles. Let's go over one that's a
yeah.
lot more easier to
I
talk
f-
about.
I'm gonna say thing. This is the following.
What's
This
up?
is the best one. This is the best one.
This is your favorite one?
This is the best one. Yeah.
I definitely I'm
Real
gonna
actors, real people in it.
hold on.
BC.
I'll say
It was actual media.
all of it, all of them are real actors. But you mean
No,
like
but
real on-camera
there's some.
actors?
I'm
Yeah.
gonna make the separation of voice actor and actor. There is a distinction. I'm not saying one is harder than the other. There is a distinction.
I know it's just a warning thing. It's why I wanted to like
Yeah.
mention.
And for this one, they put hella love on both IP. The reason behind Buffy winning makes absolutely sense. The the whole choreography fight for something like this is insane. Like, I will watch this without being at that battle. Like, you can remove everything at that battle and just leaving the fucking fight, and it's entertaining by itself. Just like the Spawn versus Ghost Rider.
I want to
I
say
feel like this is the best one.
it definitely deserves its S tier. Because I want to say, this it's kind of crazy that this is the second live action Death Battle. The last time they did a live action one was like,
Mm-hmm.
fuck, it was actually forever. I remember
Yeah.
looking it up.
I
Dude.
implore you, BC, I implore you, rewatch it, and you
Yeah.
are gonna say yes, this is the best one.
The Winter Soldier versus Red Hood one was like forever ago, and it's night and day compared to this one. Like the first time they ever did live action, it was very like, I think a lot of people were like, I would have preferred if this was animated. Whereas this one,
No,
I see
it was
this.
spot on.
Yeah. No, yeah, I'm talking
Like
about the
both,
the
like both, it was like movie Blade versus Buffy show.
yeah.
It makes sense that both people are like
No, no,
sun acting.
no. Sorry, let me be very clear. The Winter Soldier versus Red Hood is what people said they would have preferred if it was animated.
I kind of
Whereas
get it.
Blade versus Buffy, I see this and I'm like, I kind of want there to be more live action Death Battles because of this. I don't want it to overtake or anything. I don't want it to be like too one's overdone, but I love it enough that I'm like, I want to see more of this because man, it's cool. I will
I'm gonna say
say,
that props to Ishmahak. That is the production who did the whole fight. Props,
I
they kill it.
I will say, it is a wash because of the Buffy X being the Buffy X is insane.
It's like Haxor versus Haxor more than a wash.
Fair enough. The Buffy X is really insane though. Like,
I feel
but
like it was like pretty even. Like maybe you say the Haxor was better, but yeah.
as a matter of fact, I think the fight would have been brought down if it was animated. Yeah, I think this was like actually perfect being live
The
action.
research was pretty well done. Everything was well done. I don't
Yeah.
feel like it was a wash. Like
It was
personally, I
definitely
don't think.
it was definitely pure cinema where I'm just like, damn, holy shit. Like I would love to see more live action. Like this Death Battle made me think, oh man, like they haven't done live action in a long time. Are you sure you're able to do it? I see it, I'm like, now I want to see more. Now I hope that you end up doing more because wow, that was really good. Yeah, it really felt like it felt like a movie. It felt like watching a movie or like a show. It's like, damn, that's peak. It's so good. So yeah, I think S for sure. I think it feels a little bit of a wash just because of the Buffy X, but like, it's so good that I don't even really think about it that
I mean,
much, you know?
Blade has his overpowered thing, like the whole
Yeah, the
duel
living
that
gun.
the living gun. So it's
Yeah.
again, it's Haxor versus Haxor, and both were pissed. I feel like both were pretty busted in general.
Whoa there, Mister. The Slayer Axe is amazing. I'm not saying it's not. It is really strong. But yeah, no, it definitely deserves its S tier for sure. The two characters are known for their live action appearances in their own movies and shows. True. They both made a lot of history and their respective stuff. Yeah, no.
For
They're
me
both
personally, it's the best one. Maybe it's not yours, but for me, that's
completely fair. It definitely deserves its Nightwing versus Daredevil. Okay, I didn't even know that there was one before. I keep forgetting about that one. So they definitely, yeah, no. The S tier is well deserved. Yeah. It's definitely up there. Yeah. It makes me wish that there's more live action ones.
Let's put a pin on it and think it about later because for making the best one, we have to like, yeah.
Okay.
Dante versus.
Yes, Dante versus. Fuck, what was his name again? Clyde.
Help you on this one, Clyde.
Clyde. Yeah. It's Clyde.
Clyde.
Okay, yeah. You don't look like a Clyde to me. I don't know why. I don't know what he looks like, but
Clive.
Clive. Oh, it's Clive. You don't look like a Clive to me. Dante versus Clive.
Remember what I said that who is this fucker versus who is this fucker? It's mostly on the Final Fantasy side. Nobody know who the fuck is Clive.
Which is weird because Final Fantasy 16. Which is weird because Final Fantasy 16, if I recall correctly, was pretty successful.
Yeah, but it wasn't like successful. Doesn't mean like popular. I don't know how to pretty much explain that. The thing is, with Clive, we have a person thinking like this. We have a person who managed to remove a fucking element of the nature. Like, I'm gonna remove hydrogen from the reality, from the whole universe.
That's insane.
Hydrogen, it doesn't exist anymore. Well,
no, where's the water?
There's no more water. Fuck you.
Oh, I'm so thirsty though.
We are comparing that dude with Dante. Like, I love Dante. He is pretty awesome. He is pretty powerful, but this guy is insane.
Final
And
Fantasy
it's not
16.
even the strongest of the whole IP.
Final Fantasy 16 looks pretty good, but as someone who Clive is, and they're drawing blanks, Clive from Final Fantasy 16. I love both Devil May Cry and Final Fantasy. Actually, I'm a DMC fan, but I don't mind my boy Dante losing. I have not played Final Fantasy 16, but I kind of wish Dante won. Yeah, I don't. Okay, here's the
If you
thing.
guys end up playing, you're gonna enjoy the game. Like, go play this game. 100%.
Yeah.
I know that Dante has more character love, and I understand that, and I can understand that it's annoying that he didn't win, or can be sad that he didn't win. But you need to understand, this fucking dude removes something from existence. It's not like Hakai. He removes something quintessential from the universe.
I do want to mention that it's not the first time Final Fantasy people have defeated Devil May Cry people. Like Sephiroth, he won against Virgil, you know, and like from what Unknown's talking about with Clive, and Sephiroth's power doesn't even
and say, "Fuck your magic! You no longer can do that."
Yeah, exactly. Like it's crazy.
You can no longer exist.
It feels like a very. It almost, you know what? This fight almost doesn't. It feels confusing. Like why is Dante versus? Why is Dante fighting Clive?
Because the whole team was demon guy versus demon guy. Both rejections. Like the gods reject him. Same from Dante.
I guess. It just
was the whole team.
But it's such a giant wash.
Yeah, that's the main issue. It's like it's not A. It's I guess it's B. Because it's cool, but the issue is that people don't understand that Clive is that fucking guy.
From the explanation, they said Dante ran out of time using Devil Trigger in 6 minutes, which is not true because the DMC won. Dante battle against Mundus with his Devil Trigger indefinitely. We'll see. There you go. Then now you're having like stats not working. But even then, there's still a wash. It's like
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like, he can stare you in your eye. He said, "Demon no longer exists. I fucking die and you fucking die." He can do that. It's not just magic. He can delete something from the whole universe and other universes if he wants to.
I feel like, for me,
he might die in the end. He might die in the end, but there is not stopping that.
I don't want to put it in A because that's why we put Simone. It's not A. I almost want to put it in
low B,
C, or low B. From what Unknown is saying, Clive sounds legit insane. Yeah, he is. Final Fantasy people are always insane, but I feel like there's obviously people who get more and more and more crazy.
Final Fantasy is stupid in terms of power. It's really stupid, and the fact that this guy is the third and it's tied with another guy for the third stronger character in Final Fantasy should have said you something when that dude can do this.
You know, I just realized Final Fantasy's never lost a death battle. Granted, they've only done 3, but they've never lost.
But when you see a Final Fantasy, even if you love the other characters, just stop and think. It's Final Fantasy. What the fuck are we gonna see?
Because now I'm thinking, right?
A dude can become gods and bring asteroids to the earth, and we also have a fucking dude suplexing a train while moving.
Final Fantasy has a perfect death battle record right now. Hold on, I do want to give a little asterisk because here's the thing. Link initially defeated Cloud in a death battle, and then the rematch came along and Cloud defeated Link, which, by the way, that makes a lot more fucking sense. Holy shit, Cloud should never lose against Link. Yeah, like
they used to do the Don guy thing way often than people remember. They used to correct a lot of times. But not just Goku versus Superman.
Yeah, I was gonna. There has been a lot of rematches, and I was about to say, holy shit, Link should have never even thought about defeating Cloud. Never even should have scratched the surface. And then, like, you know, then there's Virgil versus Sephiroth, and then I forgot about the Tifa, and yeah, didn't Tifa lose? Okay, I kind of forget about that one.
It was, if that's true, it was wrong. I'm sorry.
So it's a 3-on-1, still a good. Yeah, it's 3-on-1. But yeah, Link beating Cloud is stupid. It is stupid. The rematch is well deserved.
And to lose it to Yang seems a little bit stupid as well, knowing how the whole fucking
Just because
universe
it's
of
Final Fantasy, yeah. Like battling against Sephiroth and all that. Like, yeah, it's pretty crazy.
You are gonna have a hard time to balance those characters.
So, I would put it at low B. It's pretty cool, but like, man, what else are you gonna say about it? You know?
It's Final Fantasy. You
Okay.
should have a tier that says Final Fantasy.
Fair enough, but I think we'll definitely get a little too much.
She's posting.
Okay. I'm gonna try my best to not have new shiny goggles, like a giant bias for new vision. But
I'm gonna say the following. Just
yeah, let me hear what you have to say about this one.
To stop. It was okay. It was good. It's not the best one. They should really stop dropping the whole. This guy did this, so he wants experience. This guy did this, so he wants the battle. That clutch, I hate it. Stop it. Stop it. I hate that. Why you choose free in this case? Why didn't you like for like the other guys? We know that Yugi was gonna win. I was shit posting about Ash. I just wanted to stop doing that. It's such a clutch, a lame clutch that they use for every fight. I hate that system that they have. It doesn't work. It brings them more wrongs than rights.
Okay, now I'm curious. Which franchise is a perfect Death Battle record, including one-offs? I guess theoretically, Yugi has a perfect record right now. Yu-Gi-Oh! Series has a perfect record so far. You know what? Spawn does. Spawn has a perfect record. He's only been in 2, but he's won both.
Buffy wants. Just kidding.
I'm sorry, the recency bias got me. I love this fight so much, excluding BZ, excluding one-offs.
It's a good fight. It's not a. I'm gonna say it's not the best one. Maybe it can be an S. Usually the fact that my personal grudge about that system that they use can be dropped to A, but that's me.
Okay.
But I'm by far I'm telling you it's not the best one.
But yeah, Spawn did win 2, didn't he? He did win 2. He's only been in 2, but he has won them both. Okay, I do want to say, I think personally, it'd be a disservice to put it anywhere other than S. And let me explain. I think, here's the thing. By the way, both Dante and Clive, and Ash vs. Yugi was peak. It's so peak. I want to say this. Any other rank besides S is doesn't feel right to me. Granted,
it was a wash.
It is, yeah, it's a wash purely because I like me and Sonicu kind of mentioned this. So I was like, I mean, I saw it the moment that they announced this fight. Ash does not have anything. Like, you don't even have to say anything about how strong are other cards, you know, like other Egyptian gods or whatever.
I'm gonna say one thing. Just one thing. I hated that they fused manga, anime, and Season 0. Those 3 things are different.
Here's my thing. I don't think fusing the manga or whatever
and there is an issue. If you do that, you have to do that with Ash, and Ash has mangas.
Okay, wait. I want to say this. I think all of it, good points. I think purely off the existence of spell and trap cards, it kind of, what can you do against that? You know what I mean? Where
also in Yu-Gi-Oh case, Exodia removal, but Time Wizard being in it, really weird position as well.
I mean, like I say, regardless of any of this, I don't know. What can Ash do simply against spell or traps? Not even talk about the Egyptian gods. Not even talk about like the manga and anime stuff. Just purely off of the spell and traps. It feels like, because it's a system where he's gonna have priority over Ash. Ash really can never do anything, and they kind of address that in the video where they're like, Ash is gonna run out of Pokemon. He's never been shown to use revives.
Okay, but
Whereas Yugi has
even
used Monster Reborn. It's like, it's.
but that's a clutch. Do you know? Do you understand? Like, there is some little bit bias as well. Like, you are like it's good. I understand that you want Yugi you to win, but you are giving too less to Ash as well. Like, I don't feel like it was that fair of a fight. It was a
I
good
don't.
fight.
I don't think there
It's
was.
kindness. Like we know
It's.
that Yugi will won, but I don't feel like the reason they give is also proper.
Here's my thing. I don't really
I
know
don't. Mhm.
what Ash could do to win. I think from the moment of it being like thought of as a death battle, I'm like, it's already a little uneven of a fight. It's like I think it's a great thing that Ash would never throw his fist at Yugi. Here's the thing. And they kind of mentioned that in the death battle. But what they didn't mention is if Ash were to go in throwing hands with Yugi, could that be as counted as cheating? Could Yugi have been like, but he didn't do a shadow game, so I guess he couldn't do that. So it's like,
Also, it was just Yugi. It wasn't Yami
No, it was both.
at the start, but yeah.
And they've always mentioned that, and well, both in the analysis, it was both of them.
But again, I repeat again, I didn't like that they fuse. They make amalgamation. They didn't like this. It would be 100% more easier if they stick with one. The result will be the same. I know, but that wasn't. You are making just mistake for the sake of it at that point.
Here's okay.
There is a little bit of bias on Yugi. I understand that, and maybe if you don't see Ash winning, I also understand that. But you need to understand that they also don't play a little bit Ash.
I want to say this though, as someone
it's
who
not a completely wash. It's a wash, but not a completely wash.
I love. Okay, so let me say this. I want to say my full statement here. I grew up with Pokemon. I definitely am a lot more knowledgeable of Pokemon versus Yu-Gi-Oh. I only grew up to have much more of a love for Yu-Gi-Oh, like later on in my life. And I want to say, I think, at least in terms of the analysis, it feels like, at least in terms of like the scripting and how they talk about Ash and Yugi and the fight itself, I feel like in the best way they could have done, they give as much respect as they can to both Ash and Yugi. I mean, for the thing is, they have the guy, Jason Page, the dude who sung the Pokemon opening, I want to be the very best. That's some love to Pokemon. There is a big ass love letter to Pokemon and Yugi. I mean, the fact that they have Ash swap through all those clothes at the very end of that climactic thing. Yeah, no, wait. Yeah, cooler. This is a huge, giant love letter to Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think this is like one of the. I think in terms of they got the OG Pokemon Center. Yes, they did. Here's the thing.
I'm gonna
last season.
I agree with the result. I don't agree with the medium.
Here's the thing. The last season the season finale should have been 3-match between Goku versus Superman because it felt like such a nice finality thing because they're both like having a good-hearted bout. This feels like the most proper season finale, in my opinion. It feels like a big, giant love letter to both of the franchises. It is incredibly hype. They both give proper respect to the two. Granted, it's not equal because, Yami, Yugi is an amalgamation, whereas Ash is not. The existence of Yugi having spells and trap cards is definitely gonna, obviously, Ash can never do anything against that. Like, I kind of knew that from the start. But damn,
again, I also
so good.
with the whole amalgamation of Shugi, they also ignore the fact that the Pokédex exists and the Pokédex entries are fucking busted. So they also ignore that. Like again, there is like those small things that they didn't acknowledge that it can affect a little bit the fight and can feel a little bit against a bias against Josh. Like I'm not saying that it's the result won't change. The result for me, I would personally think it will be the same. I'm just saying that they make so many mistakes of not doing that. Like you really need to prove why Yugi is a better. Like it's gonna win on that.
I
And
seriously.
the fact that they and that's why it's my huge ranch is with the whole 3 pointer system. It doesn't work for this. It doesn't work. You need to explain why Ash can win, and if you use a version, you need to stick to that version and don't do amalgamations because they are in reality they are very different characters, and it's the same like with the whole Jorno versus Shocker. They choose something so stupid for no reason, just to change it. Like if it happened the same and Ash win because they choose one thing about Yugi that it is not even canon and it's from something really obscure, you will have a same situation on the Journal versus Shocker. I'm not saying that the fight wasn't good. I agree with the result. The issue was that those little mistakes is kind of like why I feel like it should be on A, and it's definitely not the best one.
I see. We're gonna have that's the thing that we're gonna always disagree till the cows come home.
Right,
you know.
at this right moment, you are super high because one, you are in a Yu-Gi-Oh outfit.
Yeah.
and it just happened like minutes ago. I'm just telling you, don't put it on the best one because it's not best ones. If you way later in your life you want to like dump it down after the hype, that's fair.
No, I know what's gonna be on my best one. I love this one. It might. Here's the thing. It's my it's probably up there one of my personal favorites. Right? Like if someone were to ask me, BZ, what's your top 3 death battles? I'd probably be like, oh, Future Trunks versus Silver. So yeah, Trunks versus Silver, Spawn versus Ghost Rider, Ash versus Yugi. Like I probably say like those are like my big 3 in no particular order. I really love them a lot. But that's me. That's my personal take. I know what's my best one, and it's not the Ash versus Yugi one, from this season, yes. I know what's the best one from this season, but I feel very stern and being like, I feel like it deserves S tier because of what they do is like, it's a damn like from the analysis part. I got chills down my spine. I don't remember the last time I got like I was just so moved and like hyped from analysis. They did a really good job. I was like, damn, I'm emotionally moved. This Ryan's is fire. Like I think all throughout, fuck, that is such a good ass death battle. I think personally, it's my. IBZ put Spawn and Ghost Rider in the best one. Yeah, I'm not really. I'm not. In my personal, I say for me, it's my best one, and I know for you, you're saying like Blade versus Buffy is the best one. I think they both deserve S. It's like, and like I don't know. For me, I hold on.
Let's do the following.
We're skipping.
The two best ones.
Yeah. Okay. We're getting a little ahead of ourselves. I want to say this. The one thing is such a small thing. The one thing I really wish that the fight would have done, I kind of wish that little Karibo was voicing Yugi. Whoever they got for Yugi, they did really well because damn, you really sound like Dan Green. It's like maybe not the Yami part, but when he's Yugi Moto, yeah, you sound like Yugi Moto. Like that you sound like Dan Green. That was really well done. But as like a little bit of like a nice coming full circle thing, it would have been cool if you had little Karibo voicing Yugi because they had Little Kariba voice Frieza battling against Megatron. To actually have Little Kariba voice Yugi, it would have felt so much more special, you know what I mean? Because that, for me, that's like Yugi's voice on the internet, you know? Like, if I think of like any internet content for Yugi, I think Little Karibo, you know? So it would have felt so special to have him voice in the death battle. I think that's a bit of a missed opportunity, but man, it's so cool, dude. The fact it really reminds me a lot of Goku versus Superman. And the thing is, in that season of like, you know, what, season 10, it started from there and one. Yeah, I think my favorite death battle from season 10 was Frieza versus Megatron. That's my favorite, but I still think Superman versus Goku is S tier, and it's like one of the best ones. I think it's one of the best ones. And I think that I kind of would say the same for Ash and Yugi, where it's like it's one of the best ones. It really is a incredible season finale. It's cinema. This shit is a masterpiece. Holy hell. I really love it. I really love it.
Disagree, but yeah.
I don't have any other words to say for it. I have nothing but love for it. But obviously I'm gonna have bias because, like, you know, Yugi won. But even then, I think after the analysis of Ash, I was like, if Ash won, I would still have loved it. Not as much because I like Yugi more, but I still really like it. I would have still put it at S regardless of whoever won or not. I think I'm blown away regardless. And hey, that's a pretty good death battle. If regardless of whoever wins, I'd still be happy about it. That's what some of the best death battles are like that. Like, if Ghost Rider would have won, I would have been happy. If Ryoko defeated Shadow, I would have been fine with it because it's still a good ass fight, you know? So, but I think if you were to ask me what's the best death battle of this season, it's the BZ bias. You have these two dudes fighting between heaven and hell. It feels so grand between Spawn versus Ghost Rider. I think that's the thing that really, really puts me over the top for it. Ash versus Yugi would have been my personal best one, but we all know which one gets the top of the podium in BZ land.
Yep.
That was an awesome duel, Ash. Oh, okay. Yeah, one other thing. The fact that it ends with Yugi doing a thumbs up like at the what Yami did. Be like, that was an awesome duel, Ash. Fuck, that was so good. But yeah, I could talk to the cows come home about how beautiful that death battle is. But yeah, what were you gonna say, Unknown? For your personal best one?
I understand the bias and whole thing. I personally think, in terms of effort and work and put a lot of love on both IPs, I think Buffy and Blade. There is a lot. If you go to the death battle of that one and scroll and check the description, I want you to see how many people work on that one.
You know what? That is fair. But there's a lot of
no. Go ahead. Like, I understand the other. Please go and look at that.
Okay, here, I'll look at it right now. Let me look real quickly. Hey, by the way, 718K for the video just releasing for Ash vs. Yugi, that's a crime. It needs to have more views. Holy, that's so good. Let me look at the description. Damn! 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 Okay. That is a fair point, that there is a lot of people that worked on it.
There was a lot of love on that. And that's just for the battle.
I thought Ghost Rider was winning until I found out that Spawn basically goes through penance stairs every time he's on Earth and survived Universal Erasure. Yep. Pretty much had Goku vs. Superman 3 energy for real. It kind of feels like they say, hey, we know we did make Goku vs. Superman the season finale for 2024, so here, have this. Fair enough. And I feel like Yugi versus Ash. Okay. You know what? I will say this. If anyone's upset that I didn't put Ash versus Yugi as the best one of this season, I think it's the best season finale we might ever get.
Oh yeah.
I think it like if you compare other season finales, oh my god, I don't know how they could top it. It is a really good season finale. It feels like a season finale. It feels like a giant love letter. I don't know another death battle that could ever top this one as like in terms of it being a big ass thing of fan service, a big ass love letter, and a big ass season finale. So if anyone's upset about it,
as a dead battle fight, it has some mistakes.
It's definitely one of the longest episodes we've ever had. Oh yeah, that too. It's really long. I love it. But
like, we can agree on that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I would at least say that it's not like the perfect one. It's why I'm not saying it's the best one because like, it's not a equal fight cuz Ash Yugi was definitely going to win, but
also,
it's kind of like
what do you think about the system that they use? The whole free things like
I think that's my personal take on it. I think they don't actually use that. I think what my personal think is
I think
they use
it hurts more than being anything useful.
I think they use the three things as a way to like
as a clutch.
No.
Yeah, it's a way to explain it, but they don't need it.
Like I think like here's my take. When they do the three things, like here's the 3 bullet points, I don't ever think that they are in the Death Battle Lab being like, all right, we need to make sure who wins the more bullet points. I mean, like I don't think that's what they do.
Of course, they are not doing that, but the fact that how they use it, like it's not it hurts for them. Like it doesn't like improve their explanation. It's hard because sometimes it's 4, sometimes it's 3. They're always changing stuff. It's not really universal, so I feel like they should stop using that. They don't need it. Just explain normally.
Yeah, you're right. I think
if you are gonna change it constantly and don't keep it universal, why even use it? Like,
no, that's a fair point. I think they should just probably change the way they explain it. I think it's like I think the idea of like doing a bit of a bullet point system is fine if you want to simplify an explanation, but if it always changes, then it feels very wacky pataki. It feels very loosey goosey. It definitely it's not. I feel like they can refine it, but it's not something I have really any sort of issue with.
It's not a super negative, but it's just something like for me, like it's like, please stop, please stop with this. Every time I see this, it's like, here we go again.
Like Boomstick said, people are gonna argue this forever about Goku vs Superman while saying lost to Kryptonian the 3rd time. Goku vs Superman 3, maybe it was a season finale in all but name. Here's the thing, though. What was I gonna say? I think it's interesting that both, let's be real, Goku vs Superman 3 should have been a season finale, so I'm going to count it as a season finale. It's interesting that both of those fights are fights that, like, yeah, we know who's going to win, but damn, it's so fucking good. And they, I feel like it gives a nice bit of a love letter to them both.
Oh, yeah.
Both sources. So, like, I'll still give Ash and Yugi the more, like, it's definitely the best season finale because, man, oh man.
I mean, it's definitely not an A because an A it's a case of who the fuck is the other guy with. It's like, it's not. We know both. Everyone know both.
It's crazy.
It's definitely an S, even with those mistakes.
It's crazy. Blade vs. Buffy was the first live action fight in 5 years, even though there were. Yeah. Okay. So wait, hold on.
Okay.
Last thing I want to say about Ash vs. Yugi, I'm not gonna say it's the best one of the season, but it's the best season finale we might ever get. It is really good. I don't know what can ever top that as a season finale. Holy, I'm excited to see what could top it, but I don't think it ever will. Okay, my personal pick for the best one is Spawn versus Ghost Rider. I do have a lot of respect and love and admiration for how many people worked on Blade versus Buffy, and damn, it looks good. Like all that effort was so worth it because damn, it looks good. It looks really professional. Looks really top notch. Woo! It is cinema, pure cinema. It makes me want to have more live action death battles. What I want to say about why I personally think Ghost Rider versus Spawn is my personal favorite is there's obviously gonna be, yes,
I feel
as
like
Cooler,
it's the bias at this point. But
it is a bias for sure. Like Cooler said, but we all know which one gets the top of the podium in BZ land. Yes, it's a huge bias. I don't really, I've never mentioned it before, but I have a giant bias for things that are like very,
yeah,
edgy, metal. It feels like
black and
a little
red and
black and
evil and
black and
demon,
red,
yeah.
evil. I love things that are like heaven versus hell because that itself feels metal. It kind of goes into like a metal thing. So that's why I love the setting of like heaven versus hell. It's like it's so fucking raw. It's so metal. But that's like an obvious biasing. I think what I really like the most about it is that it feels character accurate. And I think the very little special nugget that it calls back to other death battles feels very special to me. That they call back to Ghost Rider doing a penance stare on Lobo, and then him trying on Spawn, and then Spawn doing it to him. I think that feels really, really cool. I love that a lot. It makes it feel like a nice, like little treat for you to stick around Death Battle for so long that you get that like little gift. You're like, oh, it's a callback. I love that. I love little callbacks like that. And it's just, I don't know. It's I really love it. I love that they do a callback. I love how character accurate it is. I love that it goes fucking nuts, dude. You go from fighting on a church to then going to hell, and then there's like heaven up there. It's like, damn. It's insane. I think it deserves the best one. But I know other people may disagree. I know no one disagrees with me. So
No, I understand your bias, but I feel like
I can at least say
if it
BZ's
wasn't
favorite.
if it wasn't BC, and if you see on a more general eye, it's definitely the Buffy one.
I'll say it's
I'm not gonna
BZ's
lie to you.
favorite.
I don't even have a bias to Blade or Buffy. Like, I clearly see that.
If I'll say this, if it like what you're saying with Buffy and Blade, you say it's the best one, I don't disagree with you. I won't be like, but this. No. I completely agree with what you're saying. It's completely fair. It deserves the best one. That's why I kind of renamed it to BZ's favorite because it is my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
I could say I would say yeah, Buffy versus Blade is definitely. Yeah, I'll just say it's the that favorites. I don't want to say best
As in
because
that battle in general, like I say, the highs were highs, the low were super low, and there was
yeah,
a lot of them. Let's
I
having
think
like five, or if you really count 8 stinky battles in a way, it's not really good. And most of them were wash.
Oh right, so I know there is a couple of questions in chat here that I didn't really get to answer. Cena was saying, question: why is Joker versus Giorno an F? Pure misunderstanding of like Requiem. Requiem is kind of universally known for being stupidly busted, and it was just nerfed. So just that itself just feels so dirty. It feels insanely.
And the weird pull out from the game that it's not even relevant.
Should Bowser vs. Eggman had a great big death battle? Yeah, I mean, the style of how Bowser vs. Eggman worked is like, yeah, I like that it's Bowser's Kingdom versus Eggman Empire. Although I do kind of wish that they gave Eggman more stuff. I agree that Bowser has a lot of bullshit, but they definitely. I feel like they didn't give Eggman enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Buffy versus Blade definitely deserves the title the best. It very much deserves it. That's why I say I just changed it to my favorite.
He changed it.
Because
It's fair. It's fair.
yeah,
You
because it's
cannot
like
ask.
if
You
you
cannot ask a person to go against his.
yeah, if you say it's the best one, I'm not gonna argue with you. I feel like you're very right, but I'm just still gonna say my personal best one. For you know what? Here's what I say personally. Everything that was an S, you could argue it's the best one, and I won't say a thing. I personally will not say a thing. If you tell me Ash vs. Yugi is the best one, I'll be like, yeah, you're right. Oh, Blade versus Buffy is the best one. Yeah, you're right. Ghost Rider versus Spawn is the best one. Yeah, you're right. I'd probably dap you up if you said Ghost Rider versus Spawn is the best one. I'd dap you up regardless. But still, like, it's. I feel like all of them in, like, the S tier definitely, like, deserves. You could argue it's the best one. And, like, yeah, you're right. I'd even go so far to be like, if you were to tell me Simone versus Kyle Rayner is the best one, I'd be like, I would also not say it. I'd be like, you know what? I can see it.
I'm just not gonna force you to go against your own principles. So.
Did they use a metal virus in the Eggman fight? No. Yeah, they did. It was very weird. There's again, we could talk about this forever about that one.
But there's no point on dwelling more on it. They did
Yeah.
a bad job.
And again, I kind of said this before, regardless of whoever wins, they're all, like, here's the thing. If Eggman won, then there'd be some alternate bizarro Mario BZ who would be like, but Bowser should have won. You know what I mean? Like, there's people for everything, it would never, you get the idea. So, here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
This season, let me give my thoughts on the season as a whole, because you're kind of doing that beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
This season is very weird. I think, granted, this is their first ever season being indie, like not being a part of Rooster Teeth, not being a part of Warner Brothers, not being a part of Screw Attack, because they started with Screw Attack. This is their first time being by themselves, independent. I think for all the good episodes they had, man, you pushed the bill. Like, from, I'll say, Mahito versus Shigaraki upwards. I'll go from, like, that cutoff point. Upwards, damn, you pushed the bill. You were going a good job. Like, I think especially A upwards, damn. You were going generational in these death battles from, like, the top 4. Oh my god. And even with, like, Master Chief versus Doom Guy and, like, Tom versus Wile E. Coyote. Woo, man! That's some art. That's so damn good. And even some of the lower ranking ones were like, holy, like Bowser versus Eggman. Damn, that fight looks so good.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, this is the very first time Death Battle has ever been completely independent. Yep. I want to say, though, man, this is a very controversial death battle. There's a lot of death battles in here that you look at and you're like, whoo, someone was mad. Someone was very mad. And here's the thing. Death Battle is no new to this. Death Battle is not new to this. Let's Shadow versus Vegeta. Whoo, boy.
Mind if I say something?
What's up?
I also feel like the whole Kickstarter stuff that helped to bring that battle back, and I'm happy that you guys managed to bring it back. I feel like also it kind of harm a little bit because a lot of the fights were more like we are not doing a proper death battle, we are doing something to attract people back into it, which is why we have a lot of wash death battles. Or or maybe like on the hurry, like the first one were sticky because it was in the hurry because of the Kickstarter, and we need to come back now, and that kind of stuff.
I do want to be honest. I was very worried from the start of this season. Before Ghost Rider versus Spawn happened, I was getting the impression I'm like, okay, is every death battle gonna try to be controversial so more people would talk about it? You know, do a little bit of a rage baiting thing. I was kind of getting that worry. I want to be very clear and transparent that I got from Bardock to Giorno especially to Eggman to it felt like there was a lot of death battles kind of back to back. I mean, those first three back to back to back controversy after controversial winner. It felt very, very. It felt really strange. It was worrying me a lot. That was like, is it intentional that we're having back to back to back controversial videos? I'm very thankful that the season is not that case. At least not as a whole. Because you have like once Spawn versus Ghost Rider dropped, oh man, yeah, you had a lot more better videos. Like you have Blade versus Buffy, Ash versus Yugi, Simon versus Kyle Rayner, just everything from like I'd say everything from again Shigaraki upwards. Whew. Those are really, really, really good death battles.
Maybe
But there are a lot.
More a sign that they were rushed at the start and that they have to bring it that stuff now. Reason why they were a big stinky, aside from the big thumbnail thing to bring people back. But I feel like after having a year of not doing this, it's like they needed to like slowly come back and get used to and bring back that system that
Like
they
you're
have.
saying, it's rusty. Like they're just shaking off the rust. That's fair.
Pretty much.
Death Battle is certainly not new to this. May I remind you of the great Ben 10 versus Green Lantern incident?
No, yeah, we
oh
know
man,
that.
I mean, it's like it's not even that. Like they've like every time with Shadow, they seem to do a death battle, except from Shadow versus Ryoko. Oh man. Or anytime it's Mario versus Sonic. Oh man, like.
I mean, welcome to the Dragon Ball Club. I
Yep.
don't know what to say over that.
And Dragon Ball 2. Woohoo!
But again,
or even like, I mean, yeah, we can talk about this forever. I mean, good lord, what? I don't even know what else to like. I know people are torn about. Yeah. I know people are torn about Flash versus Sonic as well, and just.
If I have to say, in general, there is a lot more bad death battles than good one.
I don't think that's true. I think. Here's what okay. Yeah, there's a lot more poorly aged ones. Like
they're offensively bad at times. Like
I agree. A lot of the earlier ones are pretty
they do
stinky.
The perfect one, like the S rank, are very few. Usually it's okay or stinky. It's really strange when they do a good. Like,
okay. I wanna say, here's my thing. I think a majority of Death Battle is very like in the middle. That's how I kind of feel. I feel like I wouldn't say a majority is stinky. That's not entirely true. I think it's like
seeing the tier right now is like one stink and kinda scuffs.
Yeah, it's like majority of it's like either I'm indifferent to it or it's like it's scuffed. It's like I disagree with it. And there's
and even I'm saying the Omniman versus Bard, I even say it may be F, maybe. Like looking back at this, it may be. But
you know what? Honestly, yeah, actually, okay.
Wrong.
Here's the thing. Yeah, you're right. Because here's the thing. It's low D for a reason. The Sun Dish thing is stupid, and the whole Viltrumite teaming up thing is stupid. Getting Requiem wrong is a different level of stupid.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the Bardock thing is stupid. The Giorno thing is just dumb. It's like, what is this? Mm-hmm. So, I think, as a whole, though, at least for Death Battle as a whole, I think there is a lot of fights, and I'm like, but that's the nature of Death Battle. That's the nature of Death Battle. There's gonna be a lot of fights that people are on because it's just the nature of like okay,
conflicting anyways.
like Geese Howard versus Heihachi. I don't give two shits about this because I don't play Tekken or King of Fighters, right? Like, there's gonna be a lot of fights like that for a lot of people. There's probably people who don't know anything about Ghost Rider Respawn. You know what I mean? It's the nature of Death Battle. There's gonna be a lot of fights that are like, right?
Okay.
But
But
you know,
if we have to focus on this season and have to give it a rank in general, I'm not gonna say like B plus, but B minus.
there's a lot of poorly researched and poorly aged death battles, but there is a lot of really good death battles with really good research. Ironically, this season is a perfect explanation for the argument. Yeah, exactly. I think it's actually funny enough. I feel like it's a very fitting
It's
example.
like B, E, or C. Like it plays around there.
I wouldn't say C. I'd say it's like a middle B. I feel like it's like not B plus or B minus. Like it's just a nice 85, nice 85%. You
I
know.
don't know. Saying having that big stink of the journal and having that stupid, fake, fake battle of Omniman and Bardox really drop it, and butchering Godzilla and butchering the whole
You know what?
Bowser fight.
You know what? You're right. B
For me,
minus
it's like
because of the
B
Requiem.
minus, like
Requiem really kind of just you're big. That's a giant anchor right there.
like there is a lot of ugly stuff, like ugly stuff. Like
I mean, I play
why?
fighting games, so Geese's first game was Fatal Fury. Yeah, Zenny's right. He was from Fatal Fury before he was the King of Fighters. Okay, we lost the point there.
BC is not the fighter type.
Yeah,
in
no,
general.
we
So
we
don't-
lost the
don't-
we lost the point there. I'm saying it's not fair to rank every death battle because there are biases that people will have.
again. Like
I'm
the Ruby
very
case.
yeah. Like I am very happy for you, Mekai, that you like fighting games and y'all are big fans of like might be big fans of Fatal Fury, right? I'm saying for me, in my personal case, it's hard to rank something like this death battle because I don't have any opinion about
Like,
Tekken
tell me,
or Fatal Fury. You know what I mean?
someone that isn't like in American culture, Randy Savage versus the Kool-Aid Man. What do you want me to
Yeah,
rank about?
exactly. Or like here's the thing. If there's probably someone in chat that's like not crazy about Kill la Kill. Oh my god, I could never shut up about Kill la Kill. I'm going to put that in S tier. You know what I mean? The nature of death battle is there going to be fights that you personally love that I may have like no it's more like I just have no opinion on. I wouldn't there's fights that people will either hate or love and I have no opinion on. And that'll be the same for other people where it'll be like I love this fighter. Oh, I hate this fight. You know, cuz I have an opinion on the characters. And then other people will be like, "Who is this guy?" You know what I mean? Like for instance, I like the Madara versus Aizen fight because yippee, Madara wins. You know what I mean? I like Madara. But then if Aizen would, I'd be like, "Ooh, I wanted Madara to win." But someone who hasn't watched Naruto or Bleach, they'd be like, "Who is this guy?" You know?
That's why I tend to rank higher the ones that is like, okay, I understand, even though I'm not familiar with both games, I understand why this person win. That's a good death battle.
Yeah. But Aizen powerful, but I don't know anything about Bleach. And that's the thing. Like, Aizen is powerful, always powerful. I agree. I mean, the analysis does tell you that. But that's my point. Is that they're like, I don't know anything about Bleach. I'm not connected to it. But you know what? That's just how Death Battle is. I'm not making any case for like any series or nothing. I'm just saying how Death Battle is. How the nature of Death Battle is there's going to be fights that people may have no opinion about because they aren't familiar with the series, or be either happy or mad about it because of what the series
I
is.
mean, for
Like,
example, I totally agree that Kratos should win, but it doesn't mean that it's a good death battle. I'm saying the character is like again a lot of uh, the stuff that he does is not really shown. It's pretty much told. Again, like it doesn't mean like maybe you enjoy the death battle, but doesn't mean that it's a good death battle.
like
It can happen. Hmm.
I see where Beezy's coming from because I don't care about Ruby or Maka because I never watched Ruby or Soul Eater. So it wasn't too torn on who won or lost. I'm an example of what you're saying. I actively try not to feel anything of the characters of Death Battle. Then there's four specific ones I'm thinking I'm like, yeah, exactly. It's
For
like,
example, the Fall Guys versus Sus Guys, the Among Us. There's maybe a person that was super hype about it that played both.
yeah,
I don't know.
but we're no, it's none of us in here, you know.
Where are
But
you? Please raise your
but
hand because I'm not. It's not me or BC.
but there's someone out there in the world who loves Fall Guys and is really happy about it. And I'm all the more happier for it. Glad that they're happy. Hey, how you doing? To chill. Besides the whole channel point thing. Yeah, I mean that's just a different thing entirely. That's something on Death Battle. Again, this is nothing on Death Battle either. It's just like I said, this is just how Death Battle is going to be. Like for example, I'm gonna I could bitch and yap for a whole ass day about why I do not like this Death Battle. Why I think it's one of the worst ones. This like cuz I'm like, I like Shadow.
And I got guys like BC saying that's my favorite one. I love it. It's so accurate.
Like yeah, someone could just say that. Or then and then there's someone who's like, "Oh, I never watched Dragon Ball or Sonic," right? So I'm like, it's just it's one of those things, you know what I mean?
In short, BC, like B minus. I would say in general, like good job
Yeah.
coming back. Please, no more stinkies like the DNF.
I think the overall season being B minus sounds very right. That there is a lot of really, 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 really good ones. Well, okay, not a lot. There's a good handful of ones that are like, holy shit, this is on a different level, and they stand out like golden stars. Unfortunately, there is also plenty of them that feel like a giant, heavy weight that like just kind of drags down the season. So I think a B minus is fair. And I'm very hopeful and excited to see what the next season is coming along to say. I want to say this. My final thoughts on this season is, and this kind of goes for just Death Battle as a whole. Without Death Battle, I really felt it. Anytime there's no Death Battle, I really feel its absence. It makes me miss it dearly. Death Battle is like a very comforting thing to always have around, to have something being hype so you can always like talk about it with friends and just have a good ass time. I love reacting with y'all. I'm so happy for Death Battle coming back. Regardless of the stinkies in this season, I'm glad that exists. And I'm excited. I'm excited to see what comes next. I'm very hopeful and I'm very happy. Even if next season we'll have some stinky episodes, you know what? I'm coming back for the next one because it's hype. It's still a fun time regardless. But I'm
doesn't overwhelm them.
Yeah, I do hope that next season will be amazing. And I'm happy that there is a next season. I'm glad that they're like flying high, being independent. I nothing but congratulations to the Death Battle team for that. I bet it's really hard to do that. So they've been doing a great job. So B minus sounds right. There's a lot of things weighing it down, but man, there's a lot of peak in it. So good season. All right, wow, I barely did any Yu-Gi-Oh. Whoopsie. I mean, it was fair, anyways, because I want to just. I feel
also that means you are gonna do Forbidden Memories. Congratulations.
True. I could probably just do Forbidden Memory.
Yep.
I have Forbidden Memory set up.
You are gonna need a pencil and paper because you are gonna need to learn what the fuck you are gonna fuse because it's a fusion game.
I might just save Forbidden Memories for Wednesday. You know,
Save it
it's
because
so
you are
late.
gonna need a lot of research because that game is hard as balls.
Oh, I know it's hard. Oh, I know it's really hard. I'm hyped for the Kamen Rider Geats Death Battle. Okay, you know what? I want to say this for next Death Battle season, by the way. I do hope there is a couple of things I want to really hope for in terms of what they could do for next Death Battles. Your Cooler's mentioning that there's gonna be a Kamen Rider Geats Death Battle. Man, I would love to see a Kamen Rider double Death Battle, like Kamen Rider double being in. Also, I think it'd be nice if what there was a Death Battle thing I was really hoping for. Forgot what though. We really need more Kamen Rider Death Battles for real. There's another Death Battle I was really thinking we need, but I'm trying to remember. Maybe Yu-Gi-Oh! I was thinking Yu-Gi-Oh! But that's not it. What am I thinking?
Honestly, at this point, I want them to surprise me.
You know what I would love for Death Battle? And this is just a... Okay. I kind of been thinking about it for a bit. I really would love to see, both in terms of how they do the animation for it, but how the hell that they'd even manage to scale it. I'd be kind of cool if they did it like sort of panty and stocking Death Battle. That'd be pretty cool, given like the different art styles and whatnot, and the way that their power scaling works. That'd be pretty cool. What else though? Oh! I want to see a Lego Death Battle for real. Yes. You reminded me. I need a Bionicle Death Battle. That's what I want. I need them to do Bionicle for a Death Battle, please.
Who versus who?
I think they once mentioned before Palpatine versus Makuta, and that would be crazy. Holy shit, that would be insane. Firstly, I would love for Palpatine to be in a Death Battle, but oh my god. It would be quite... But a Bionicle Death Battle would be hype as fuck for real. I need them to do Bionicles in Death Battle. That would be so... Dude, because you would just introduce a lot of people to, like, the lore of Bionicle, and man, they go nuts. Bionicle goes crazy. They got some powers. Especially Makuta. God damn. So I really want to see them do Bionicle in that Death Battle. Please. Please, I want that, dude. Oh my gosh. Really wish to see D from Vampire Hunter D and Alucard versus Castlevania for October. Captain America versus Kamen Rider Ichigo for sure. Devilman versus Etrigan. MK versus Lloyd. Yeah, Etrigan would be a pretty good Death Battle contestant. Soundwave versus Brainiac. Ooh, that'd be a good one. That would be a good one. What's up?
Yakuza 0 is being delisted. What?
Uh-oh.
What the fuck, Sega?
Okay, hold on. Let me get water. My throat's hurting.
Yeah,
I've been needing water for a while.
BRB screen then.
Oh yeah, I could just BRB screen actually, since...
Yep.
And then I could do some, I don't know. Since it's late in, I could probably do some Master Duel or Duel Links or something. Whatever's installed. Sonic, you know what? Sonic, feel happy to know that our deaths will make for good YouTube shorts.
This could be Legends 2 with us dying together.
I'm gonna drop him.
Don't drop me! What are we doing here?
We're
I'm
looking for
bring
the
you
next
to the,
extract.
Yeah.
You see at the top where it says 1 out of 2? There's 2 extracts.
You
we
can
have to
blame BZ for you dying, Sonic, because that was just too funny. It's probably down
BZ
here.
just walked in the pit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all for the clip, Mr. Squidward. All for the clip. The clip is always right.
All for the clip.
Here, I'll make him face the corner. He's in timeout.
What? No!
fill me up.
Uh huh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and ears that you can hold on to is crossing the line.
He
But
can
he's
what?
goopy. He can fill me up
Uh huh. Yeah.
because he's goopy.
Jesus Christ,
Jesus Christ,
woman.
woman. Sorry.
Okay.
God forbid a girl be a gooner sometimes.
I have the Noelle model, and he has the Rose model. One day, I show Mav, that's Mav, the clown girl, the Noelle model, and she's like, "Whoa, BZ, show me all the features." And then I did, and that was quite
Well,
the day in VR.
It was more like I cornered you.
Yeah.
And forced you to show me, but
picked you
I'm
up by
glad
your
that you
neck,
were
yeah.
being, yeah.
In front of 2 other people.
And turned you around.
It was in front of 2 other people. That is.
Penis size average, but she said she still gotta have it. Tickle my stomach, I'm laughing. What's happening? I'm a savage. Marge, did you appreciate that song?
It was very good, honey. Very good, Homer. Just, don't sing that again.
Oh.
Hey, it's Goku.
Let's see. Fellas. I'm diving right
You know what
on
would make
in.
for a cool
Death Battle season finale, but man, would it be be a heated one. So I think here's the thing. Hold on, let me first get into the little things. Stop doing the little BRB thing. Here's the thing. I almost don't. Hold on. What do I have, by the way, for my Steam?
By the way, I'm just giving you this. Just in case.
Duel Links or Master Duel? I almost kind of want to do Duel Links just because I can play as Yugi. I can look at them both. Why not? Or whatever I could do. I'll just do Duel Links first. Kind of miss doing some Duel Links.
As you wish. Also, I'm linking you stuff on collab, just in case.
Okay. I think they should do a Shadow vs. Vegeta rematch for real. Oh man.
I mean, at that point, you're gonna have like the same situation with Doom Guy, and another loss to Dragon Ball. So
yeah, here's here's what I was gonna say real quick about what I was just about to say. Actually, I was gonna say it'd be so cool for a season finale if it was another Dragon Ball versus Sonic thing, either Goku versus Sonic or Shadow vs. Vegeta rematch. But the problem is that it would also be very it would make for an extremely controversial season finale. Because regardless of whoever wins, you're gonna have someone be like, "Grr," over it. You know what I mean?
at this point, I think it's better that they don't bring back any more Dragon Ball or Sonic for a while.
Piccolo versus Knuckles. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I think he'd be cool, but it would also be like, ooh, I'm afraid if they were to do that again.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links!
Yo, I kind of miss Duel Links for real. Like, it's been a while. I never really get to play it, but every time I hop on Duel Links, I'm like, it has like, it has a nice touch to it that I feel like Master Duel doesn't really have. Duel Links has that little like, hits just right for me for playing Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I think it's the vibe of it all. Like the fact that I like, you know, like the backgrounds, the music, the fact that I can like play as the characters. It's like, it's nice. Feels very fun. Piccolo versus Knuckles. You know, a Dead Bell I kind of wish that they'd do, but I'd also be afraid if they did that because I feel like they'd, you know, there's gonna be people who are upset about it regardless of what happens. Mephiles guy would be very happy if they did Mephiles versus Zamasu. Again, though, it's one of those things where it's like, regardless of who wins, there's gonna be people who are gonna be upset about it, you know? If Mephiles wins, a lot of Dragon Ball fans are gonna be upset. If Zamasu wins, I'm gonna be upset. So you know, it's one of those things where I'm like, you know, what can you really do, you know? I think I'd
Also, I'm
real.
gonna pin that, by the way.
Oh yeah, true.
However, I'm gonna pin this. Yep.
I think it'd be cool, personally, if you were to ask me what death battle I really hope. Yeah, I think it would make sense between ninjas like Ryu Hayabusa and Joe Musashi. I think a ninja versus ninja battle would be cool. I do like that. I think it'd be cool if.
This feel like we had that.
With Ryu versus Joe Musashi, or
Didn't we have that with the Ninja Gaiden guy and the Capcom one?
Strider, I guess, but was that was kind of a bit ago, I think, maybe.
I have a faint idea. I may be wrong.
I almost would be curious, by the way.
By the way,
what?
I remember you also have another Yu-Gi-Oh game. Remember your old PC?
Oh,
you're
yes.
supposed to have, yeah, you have
Yes,
like
yes, I remember
the
that.
Yugi fight, like you can fight Yugi.
I remember that now, yeah. Yeah, quite a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I have a bit of Pokemon stuff, too, if Ash were to win. That was actually why I set up that drawing thing. I was like thinking, oh, in case if I end up playing Pokemon Troze, I set that up for that. But then it also works for drawing. I also set up Hey You Pikachu thing. I actually have the voice, the microphone thing working. Pretty cool. Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty easy, actually. It was actually really easy to set that. I was like, oh, wow. I had more time setting up the, like, customized hand thing than, like, the microphone. It was just one little setting and it's all good. What was I gonna say? Yeah, honestly, I think if you were to ask me what death battle I'm really hoping for it comes to pass, I think I just really want to see Bionicle be in a death battle, just because I want to see.
You know what? Bionicle versus Toy Story. Let's go. The battle of the toys.
I would love to see more weird picks, to where I could get introduced to new stuff. I think that'd be a nice touch, because like you know, it's cool to be able to like get to know new things. Have you heard of Dispatch? I've heard of it by name, but not its I've never played it. If one of those Dispatch characters were in Death Battle, yeah, sorry, I've never played Dispatch, so I couldn't say like who.
The Dispatch hype. Yeah. PC doesn't like slice of life, so I don't imagine him playing that as well.
Oh, it's Slice of Life?
It's it's the romantic kind, pretty much. Like it has
Oh.
like thinking like as a slice of life on a hero's situation. It's pretty much you telling what to do to the heroes, or where to do, or what to do, or training them.
I think it's different. I think
drama.
I think it'd be different if I personally was invested in it, in a point of, in like a cuz like I don't want to say, I don't want to write it off in a video game sense because I'm like engrossed and immersed into the story, right? And then I feel like I'm emotionally attached to it. It's different from then versus watching an anime about it, you know?
I feel like it's not the type of game you usually do.
Which again is fair.
Like, it's a pretty much in every sense of way, it's a Telltale game, just with a new name, pretty much. And I know that you enjoy some of the past, but you don't really like play like stuff like the Walking Dead one.
Oh, no, I've never said I don't enjoy it. I've always thought about it, but I've never done it.
I don't feel like you are. I don't feel like there is anything that will attract you on it.
Because
it's not like the story is that. Like at the end of the day, the story is pretty much a love story.
Because I do want to say this. It is there. I will say, I've been a little purposeful about not ever playing the Batman Telltale games or the Walking Dead games because I've seen it before, and I remember really liking Berlizzi playing them. So that's why I haven't played them in a while. To be like, I want to forget what happened so I can actually try to have a first-hand experience about it.
I mean,
It's kind of worse because I do forget. I did really I kind of completely forgot what happened. So yeah, I could play it if I wanted to now.
But do you really want to?
At least the Batman ones I do, because I like Batman. I feel like I'd enjoy them.
That you're doing for Batman at the point. I'm usually referring like Tale of.
Oh, okay. If you're talking about Walking Dead
or Walking Dead.
Okay, if you're talking with Walking Dead.
Or The Wolf Among Us.
I think The Walking Dead, I don't know if I'd want to do it because I remember being more invested early on and kind of losing interest later on. So I think I'd rather do it in Batman where it's just like two complete stories and not like falling off a little bit later.
I'm pretty much feel like it's gonna happen to you because I insist is super attached to the love story. Like you cannot avoid it, and I know that you are not interested. And the gameplay is very limiting. It's like very choices, and then it's just a managed game, which you don't enjoy.
Oh, I'm shit at management games. So you know what? That's a fair point. I didn't even think about it being a management game. Yeah, I'm bad at those.
The main game is a managed game.
Uh-oh. I'm bad with those.
So yeah, I don't see you like playing this patch anytime soon without.
But I do want to say when because you're talking about the slice of life thing. I was like, well, there's sometimes where there are things that in anime form I got a lot more interested in game form. Like, I first was introduced to Danganronpa via the anime, and I was like, I'm not about this. I didn't really like watching the anime first off. I would never recommend people watching the anime firsthand for Danganronpa, but then I played the game and I was like, whoa, this is peak. Holy shit, I love this. And so, you know, it's one of those things where like I feel like if you yourself are like in the shoes of someone else and like you get invested, you're like, oh yeah, you get to love it a lot more. Ragna, the Blood Edge from Blaze Blue versus Velvet Crow from Tales of Berseria.
Again.
When's the last time they did a Blaze Blue death battle? Now that I think about it.
They should actually do more fighting game death battles. They are not doing much of that.
Yeah.
Or cartoon. They need to definitely add more cartoon type stuff.
My ass has not been around in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links for a long time. Holy God, they got so many of these.
I cannot blame you, by the way.
Yeah, because it's just a big grind for the most part.
Very predatory and grinding and not fun.
A home screen has been added to Duel World. Wow, they have added a shit ton in here. God damn. Home, what is this? The home screen features shortcuts to decks, events, PvP, duels, and more. Damn, they added a lot. The character background displayed on the home screen can be customized with a settings button. It's over a tutorial. Switch between the home screen and the duel world at any time. Yeah, they've done Blaze Blue like twice. It's not that they barely have done Blaze Blue in Death Battle, which is kind of crazy. Legendary Duelist unlocked. I know I probably have missed out a lot. Linking with blank. Is it just me? Or has this town changed recently? I'm with you. A bunch of strange new buildings have popped up. You know it's all Kaiba. He's always messing with stuff. Now, Joey. Who the... Oh, wait, is this the... Is this the lady with the teddy bear and whatnot? No, they'd just be adding anyone. Huh? Who the hell is this? Hi, you.
Oh, I know that character. That's like an old crush of Yugi. Like the
Yugi.
chick on Yugi.
Do you have any idea who this is? This card should ring a bell. You gave it to me. Card? This card. Rebecca, I want you to... Oh, yeah! Yeah, this is the lady with with the teddy bear, yeah.
I think she...
Yup.
Yugi saved her on a duel or something like that.
Yeah. She was really angry and full of vengeance in her heart. That's what that was.
Yeah.
I remember now. Aw, that's a nice character. I didn't even think of her being added in. Damn, they added everyone in this from Yu-Gi-Oh! Holy shit.
I don't think it went anywhere plot-wise.
No, they didn't. She didn't come back after that. That's why I was confused, like, who she was. I guess they redid her design. Well, they put Tao Kaka. Yeah, I know, just 2 times. They need to bring in more Blaze Blue characters in Death Battle.
You say poop in Spanish, it's fine.
I think I do agree. It would be nice if they had more cartoon characters and fighting game stuff in Death Battle. There is a lot of comic book characters in Death Battle. There's quite a bit. I think
again, there is too much anime. They need to chill a little bit on that.
I think I would prefer a lot more unorthodox choices. Like I think Ash versus Yugi is pretty damn unorthodox. Like, it's pretty well requested. Like, how the hell was that supposed to be a Death Battle, you know? Personally, I think it'd be kind of cool if they were to do more Yu-Gi-Oh characters, because I kind of like how they're always, like, very, you know, strategic and whatnot. I like that little stuff there. Thank you for the follow, Moonblaster. Yeah, consider it a gift. Yugi, thank you. Uh-oh. You're that brat? I knew that was her. Hey, Moonblaster. You look different. Maybe it's because I don't see a teddy bear tucked under your arm. I don't need Teddy anymore because now I have a... Oh, my God. Yugi. She's... Yo, you gotta step back. I don't need Teddy anymore because now I have a boyfriend to protect me. Excuse me? A boyfriend? Yo, Taya's looking pissed. She's gonna throw hands. Yet another weird event to add to the list. Do you accept duels? I haven't done Duel Links in forever. I think after I actually get done with this update stuff, I'd be down to duel, since I don't know what I would really do otherwise. By the way, Unknown, I'm screenshotting this because, wow, yet another weird event to add to the list is just, you can just say that every time you're in the BZ Force. Let's be real. This has so much utility in the BZ Force. Yep, and this one tops them all. You came here just so you can see Yugi? Yep, it's super easy to access this digital world from anywhere in the real world. Access from anywhere in the world? Yugi. Yugi. Doesn't this feel familiar? Yes, like with Paradox. Until the moment we met Rebecca, we didn't know anything about her. But then, we suddenly remembered everything. Yes, these are our memories, but from our other selves in another world. It's not just us. Our friends knew Rebecca too. Can it be that our world and this other world are trying to merge together? What? But why? Something wrong, Yugi? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. So listen, darling, I can come visit you anytime I like. Uh-oh. What, are her character log missions really annoying? God, we're gonna be here forever, by the way.
So much dialogue.
Event code. Rush Festival. Duelist Worldwide. Duel Links says story? Yep. Always has.
Always fast, man.
God damn, there's so much. Oh, my Duelist Fortune for today? Thank you. Okay. Yeah, can I change my character? You're not telling me I can only have Grandpa Moto. Stop.
No, only Grandpa Moto. Grandpa Moto Gaming.
You whippersnappers can't match my experience.
You whippersnappers. Holy shit, how many people do I have here? I guess there's a lot of people I haven't unlocked.
Maybe.
Oh shit, is that Serenity? I could play Serenity? That's kind of crazy.
My dinos made sure you're the one who's
Check this out.
Nothing will save you from humiliation.
Are you able to change outfits for people, by the way?
I have absolutely no idea, BC. I don't play that game.
Sevens. I forgot sevens is a thing. Brains. Chat, you can probably tell which one I've really focused my time into, huh?
I won't need Seto's help this time.
I wouldn't mind getting the dark side of dimensions, like, for other characters. Just, it's always kind of hard to, like, always grind out these,
I will win.
like, this stuff here. I thought I had the Shadow King Jaden. I guess I didn't, but I guess I mistook him for, like, having the,
Just give it your all in every duel.
Jaden Ubel, one. Oh shit, is that Kane? I mean, it's Eldritch by Odeon. In Odeon? You're using Odeon. Damn. Hey there, BZ. Hey, Pyre. I respect the Odeon player.
The name's Soulburner. I'll torch anyone who gets in my way.
Again, I completely fucking forget that Vrains is a thing.
My duel's guaranteed to put a smile on your face.
Yeah, my ass was barely in.
I'm feeling the flow.
I'm feeling the flow.
I fight for my friends.
Granted, I kind of want to do more stuff in 5Ds and GX as well, because there's some pretty cool ass characters here. This might be one of my most played characters, unironically. I like using her plant-based stuff. It's pretty fun. His skill throws, 2 swamp deities. Oh shit. I still forget there's a full deck around him. It's kind of good.
I created Rush Duels so we can both have a great time.
I created Rush Duels so you
Let's go.
You're not Yugi.
Let's see you get past this.
I kind of forget what the hell kind of decks do I usually use in this game, to be honest with you. I'm really trying to remind myself what do I usually like to play. Sorry, I'm kind of taking my time. Like, what the hell have I done in here? It's been so long. Hold on. Let me take a gander here at things. Hi, Yugi. Missions. What are my missions looking like? Lifetime? Did I just get her from the start? Duel Links. Only Kaiba would create a world this detailed and complex, but there's still more that can be done. If he hired me, I would have written him a better program, because I'm a natural genius. And that also applies to dueling. It's not luck that I'm the American champion, so no one should take me lightly. I'll show you the tactics that won me the championship. Come out, Guardian Angel Joan. Oh my god. They've gotten much better with their 3D models. Damn, they went crazy with that. I missed out on the wire. Yeah, you did. I didn't see you at all, Ichi. The first time I met Yugi, he lost on purpose so he could teach me a valuable lesson. My darling is the sweetest. He always thinks of others before himself. Oh, no. Yugi, what are you going to do, man? Hi, Rebecca. Tragic. I know, Ichi. How could you miss out? Here, let me go through my stuff here. Damn, there's a lot in here. Holy shit. Let me just receive all of it. Woo! The structure deck. Legend. Uh-oh. Legend? I am using Beating Chimera. I had a renovator over and they did a bad job. Oh no. Exchange tickets. I kind of forget I have a lot of these. And a lot of them are, you know, expire next year, so. What can I get with a character unlock ticket, by the way? Oh, there's some I can't get. Wow, there's a lot grayed out. I wonder why. But I could get myself any, like, the Dark Side Dimensions dudes. Did you see that Hinotama cards with burn were limited? Oh shit. Fun fact, it seems like we were meant to have the iconic monorail from The Simpsons last season. That's why the jam track was developed. The prototype for the monorail was added accidentally in the files in the middle of the season. Huh. Okay. You obtained a fusion monster card for Rush Duels. Started. No. I don't really want to do Rush Duels, to be honest. Sonicu! Ah!
He's no longer in here. But in spirit he is.
He's always there in spirit. If you play as Weevil, does that count as being a Sonicu main?
Maybe. I'm gonna say yes.
Bruh. Don't say bruh. Weevil has Sonicu energy. Look at the way he's smiling and tell me that's not Sonicu. I was scared. I was scared too. Sonicu just jump scared me. Okay, who the hell do I... Is there, hey, Moonblaster, is there a way for me to check, my most used decks? Like, what I tend to use? Or do I just have to remember what I use? What decks do I have with Yugi? Exodia Incarnate. Wow, I only can use Exodia Incarnate, huh? All these other ones are just banned. What did I use with this one? Oh, this was my Exodia thing, wasn't it? Right. I remember using this one because I like using Exodia. Sonic would not throw your most prized cards in the ocean. He would if I, he would if I call him Weevil enough. Oh, and there's enemy controller that's limited to 1. Do you have Dark Magician Girl? I mean, you get Dark Magician Girl for free if you get Taya. Oh, it's stuff I don't own. Okay. Well, that's on you for provoking him. Sword Soul. Chimera is an inexpensive deck that comes in only 1 box. So at least I have the Exodia one. I know that's for sure. Let me see. I've copied so many decks over the years. So I don't really remember what I like using. Oh my gosh, hi Slushy Water 52. Thank you so much for the raid, Slushy Raid. Hi, you seem new here. What have you, tell me about yourself. Slushy Raid, you are new. You are new year. Oh my god, you're also playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links? Damn, I get a lot of people in here who play Duel Links. Oh. I wouldn't mind playing more Duel Links on stream then. I don't know. I do miss it. I do miss playing Duel Links. I kind of like Duel Links more than Master Duel, so... It's nice being here. Hi, I was playing Duel Links. Hello! I'm just kind of looking back at Duel Links because of the death battle. So I've just been, like, getting myself a little interested back in the swing of things here. Man. I kind of forgot that I had a cubic deck here. I wouldn't mind trying that out again because I love cubic cards. Cubic cards are my favorite cards to play IRL. But yeah, how did you go, by the way, Slushy? Tell me about yourself, by the way. Hello, Kriller Time. Hello, Slushy Water. Hello, Saval. Hi, Arctic Moon. How are y'all doing? Ooh, Cubic. Yes. Yeah, I gave Slushy a good run on my first build of Dark Magician deck. Ooh. Hell yeah. I'm just kind of looking through to know what to, like, see what I should even play. Because, admittedly, I don't remember all the what I like to use. Like, okay, I remember using the aromatic stuff. The Aromage. I remember using Aromages a lot. Like, this deck I would use quite a bit. I remember using Exodia decks with Yu-Gi-Moto. And I remember trying to get into Cubic, but feeling like I miss out on the Cubic Lord. Like, the like, that dude. So I'm, like, just trying to think of what to... You know what? I think for old time's sake, I'm gonna set this deck. I'll go with Yu-Gi-Moto. How be Yu-Gi-Moto? Monty, Dark Magician is a free structure deck. If you're going to use Dark Magician, use the Master Chaos and Darkness skill. It was fun. I was playing a lot of games against everyone. I won a lot and lost a lot. Not gonna lie, a few cards are good for discarding, but I wouldn't use spell count. Don't use spell counters in mine. If you like those slow control strategies Eldritch released recently, don't forget to unlock Yamayugi in the missions. Oh, no, don't worry. I have Yamayugi. Yamayugi's like the first dude you get.
It's time to duel. Let's see you get past this.
Here, let me. I think I'll use. I think I'll be. I think I'll be Yamayugi to get myself back on track. Oh, hold on a second, real fast. Hold on. Oh, okay. I love my little old icon here, by the way. Such a tough-ass icon. Yamayugi alternative style. Whoa, what? Yamayugi alternative style. Oh, thank you, Slushy Water for the raid. I'm sorry, for the follow. I appreciate it. Alternative style. What's alternative style? Whoa! No. Missions world. Oh yeah, Bones, Arcana. Oh, there you go, Yamayugi Street. There you are. Okay, I didn't see all this. When 5 duels using Yamayugi. Oh. Oh, I didn't see that. Monokuma. Yeah, the Monokuma hair. Okay, it's very late for me. I'm going to go to sleep. Have a fun rest of the stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. Monty, Dark Magician has a free structure deck. Okay, if I were to play as Yamayugi, what would I want to use?
Let's see you get past this.
What would you recommend me for using?
Time to duel.
This one. Oh, for some reason it gives me this one. Is this a good deck to have? It seems fine. I mean, as long as it has this dude. I know this dude's pretty good. From what I remember. Is he fine? Is he... What are his skills that I got here, actually? Did you pick up the structure deck at the store? No. I haven't even checked the store yet. B-Trooper raid. You just got everything in here. Oh my god. I need to assemble an insect deck. Oh, it'd be so funny to actually do that. It'd be so fun to do that. I'd love to assemble an insect deck and be like, I will play as Super Sonicu. That's such a like inside joke for that no new person in chat's gonna get. Thank you, Psycho, for the follow. What's all the free stuff? I saw free things in here. Oh, is this the thing? Oh, this was speed duel though. You know what? Damn, that's a tough-ass look for him, though. You know what? Oh, it's almost getting close to 1. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, Moonblaster, how would I battle you? Thank you, Subval, for the follow. Moonblaster, since you're wanting to duel me, how would I duel you? Hey, BZ.
Here I go.
You know what?
I must hone my skills and become a better duelist.
Must hone my skills, become a better duelist.
Let's hope this isn't the final game.
I will destroy you.
Let's see you get past this.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of grinding I'd have to do to go back to Duel Links, but I do miss it. I'm glad I still have like I can hopefully use Yugimoto's deck. I create a duel room. Okay. I love. Oh, they remade all this stuff. Whoa. I realized they remade the home setting stuff. This looks much more like Duel Monsters stuff. Hi, Yugi. Righty-yo, I need to figure out any Righty-yo, I need to figure out any streamers who invite viewers to duel. Since it's late for you and because I'm cursed with 9 hours sleep schedule. Oh, I mean, if you want to duel me, Kriller, that's fine. I could duel you and Moonblaster before heading out. I mean, it's not like late, but I need to start like I could do like 2 duels before going to bed. Going to beddy bye. When are you going to do more Master Duels against chat? It's been quite a while since I've done Master Duel 2. Frankly, Sly, it's been a long time since I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. So, I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Would be a nice way to do community night stuff, too. The Death Battle really kind of brought me to, like, remember how much I love Yu-Gi-Oh!, you know? Okay, who's making the duel room first? Rush Festival? Rushing? Oh. That's scary business. Hey, Yami. Hey, Unknown.
Yep.
Is that Kane and Zeus?
That's more you and Sonic, to be honest.
Okay, wait, hold on. Kriller, I'll join in yours after I duel Moonblaster, since Moonblaster did ask first. No. Hey, where do I put the duel room code in? It's been so long, sorry. I'm trying to remember. Hold on. Duel room? Oh, duel room? Okay, sorry. I closed out of the game for a quick there because I did this game looks interesting. Okay, duel room. Duel room. There you go. Thank you. There you go. How is Duel Links? I'd be on the edge of trying. This game looks interesting. I think presentation-wise, I think Duel Links is a lot cooler than Master Duel. It's a bit stranger than Master Duel. I think like it's a lot weirder because it doesn't act like normal Yu-Gi-Oh, but I like that it gives you skills to use, and it makes the whole fight look a lot more exciting to look at, you know? So it's hard to say. Right, begin to begin, challenges no one ready. Goal rank 2. Ooh. Merrick? You can get him? Yo, I missed out on getting Merrick. Holy shit, I didn't know he was playable. That's peak.
You measure up against this.
Okay.
Not even the Pharaoh knows what cards are in this deck.
You're not the one I want to duel. You're just a vessel. Duel!
All right, let's do this. My turn.
Okay, let me figure out what I'm doing here. All right, can't do that.
You've angered the Egyptian gods.
Okay, I can't do that either. Let's see here. Huh. Shit. Oh. I guess I'll just set this.
I set a card.
Can't really do much after that.
Things will not go as you hoped. I activate my monster's effect.
I'm curious.
My turn to an end.
My game is only getting. I draw.
Kind of curious what Merrick has in store here, because I didn't even know he was that in the game, which is hype. I'm glad that Merrick's in. Thunder's Dragon. Oh, is this a blue eyes thing? Brick? Yeah, I didn't really start out well.
I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
Although, it's been a while since I've done this deck. Although the deck kind of is like, you either start well or you don't start well.
Feast your eyes on this. I special
Oh,
summon a monster.
shit.
Up here. I special summon a monster.
Oh, yeah, it's
Activate
cooked.
my monster's effect.
Oh, yeah, it's cooked already. Ooh, from the very beginning. Ooh, from the very beginning. First turn. Oh, man. Woo, boy.
From my hand, I activate my spell card.
Maybe I should try out the other one. Not Yugi Moto, but the Arrow Mage.
Up here. I fusion summon a monster.
Oh, baby.
I activate my monster's effect.
I think it's scary.
My monster's effect.
I think it's scary that, like, there's still more to this.
Activate my monster's effect.
How many effects are you activating?
Activate my monster's effect.
Me when my monster's effect is activated. Damn! That little set card wasn't even gonna do anything.
I'm moving to the take this.
I'll win this duel on my own.
Keep
I can still win.
I love seeing the fear in your eyes.
Something up?
I end my turn.
Let's see if I. All right.
Draw. It all seems
so hopeless.
What should I do?
What should I do? Wait. Hold on.
I set a card face down.
I could try something.
Check this out. I summon a monster in attack position. From my hand, I activate a spell.
Ooh. Okay.
turn is done.
That
The
is a
only choice you have left is
crazy,
how you want to lose.
crazy
I draw.
draw of 2 cards. Damn.
I summon a monster.
Card of cards I did not have there. This isn't good.
Activate
No.
my monster's effect.
No, it was not. Rescue Rabbit.
Come out.
What is this?
I special summon up here. I special summon a monster.
I don't like how this dinosaur's drooling all over the place. And why are 2 of these freaks drooling? What the?
Xyz summon.
Okay, that's a lot more of a cooler design.
I'm moving to the battle phase. Your
To the battle
existence was
phase?
short and unmemorable. I activate
I'm
my
not gonna
monster's
fall for that
effect
trick again.
Too bad.
Yeehaw!
Mirror force.
Check this shit out. Does this do anything? Did I do anything? Uh-oh. I'm not seeing anything working. I'm not seeing it work. I keep seeing the arrow pointing at me. I don't like that.
I activate my monster's effect.
Oh. Okay, we just ignored what I did then. Oh, okay. Damn! Leave my goat alone!
If I keep working hard, I know I'll win in the end. You should be proud.
You know what? I like your energy, Yugi. Yugi, I like your positive energy. I was drawn here by the title of your stream, which is a base choice. Thank you, Darkness. I appreciate it. Yeah, Yugi is my goat. He's that guy. I don't think it worked. No, it did not. Merrick knows how to exceed? Yeah, right? Hey, Rio, how you doing? Can I test my Exodia with you? After I battle Kriller, sure. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a better Exodia deck, because I personally, I love using Exodia. I mean, my favorite deck to always use is, my personal favorite deck type is Cubic, but I've always loved alternative win cards a lot, so I definitely would like to see a better Exodia deck. It would certainly make me happy to see. How do I get out? Ah, there you go. Time to go into the duel room. Prepare for a disappointing draw from me. Hey, maybe then I could be able to do a little bit better. I just want to be able to use some Exodia stuff, you know? What's been on? Hold on. Where the fuck's my phone? Yami Yugi. What the hell is this wire?
Let's see how you measure up against this.
Oh,
it's our
shit.
destiny to duel, and this is one duel that I must win.
This battle will determine my destiny. Let's duel, my friend. Duel.
That's so peak.
Here goes.
Oh, I love
It's
this.
my turn.
All right, let me see this.
I set a card. I set a monster. That brings my
It's
turn
my
to an
turn.
end.
I draw a card.
Okay, I think I have an idea. I might have something.
This is
I
my
might.
key to victory.
But I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do. Let's see here. Okay, Dark Magician. Gotta respect it.
I set a card.
Are you saying the card?
I activate my continuous spell, piercing the darkness.
Oh, shit. Okay. What does it do? What are we
I
doing
activate
here?
my continuous spell, dark magical circle.
Oh! You said that with commanding tone. What are we doing now? Oh, that's a lot to read. Woo! Some big ass descriptions. Oh, wait, hold on. Ba-boom!
With
Here's
this,
my
I
face down
end my
card.
turn.
Here goes. It's my
Okay.
turn. I draw. I set a card.
No, it's not it. Let's try
set a
this.
monster face down.
Let's try this. I think I have an idea. I have an idea for the future.
I end my
It's
turn.
my turn.
I'm investing my future. I'm investing my future. Okay.
I draw a card.
With this, I end my turn. It's a new
All right,
line. Cool.
Let's do this. My turn.
Me honestly, I play a lot of decks on Duel Links as well. I really like to play gimmick puppets. Ooh. Yeah, I like the nice little gimmick stuff. Okay. Okay.
I draw
Interesting.
A monster card.
I may as well just do this. Get a little something going on here.
Tribute summon.
Since I actually started out with this card, I'm not exactly able to get the free summon, you know what I mean? But it will help me in the future.
Here I go. I attack your life points directly.
I use my face down card.
Okay.
My trap activates.
Okay, okay. You got me there.
My turn
Here
to
I
an
go.
end.
You got me there. You got me there.
I draw a card.
I've always tried using Exodia, but my deck is incomplete.
My turn is done.
I really respect. I think
My turn.
Exodia is so hard to get done right, but like, man, I love it nonetheless. I can't get enough of using Exodia. It's like the rush of having it work feels. It's so. Oh, I love it. I need to see if I can build my Red Eye Magician deck in Duel Links. Ooh. Interesting, interesting. I think I'll set
a
that.
monster face down.
Actually, why the fuck did I do that? Oh, it's whatever.
Let's battle. Here I
Whatever,
go.
it's fine.
My monster attacks your life points directly.
Am I doing nothing? Oh.
I use my face down card.
Oh,
My
shit.
trap activates.
I'm hanging on? Yeah, wait, see, that's my bad.
Magician of Dark Illusion activates his effect.
By the way, thank you, Darkness, for the follow.
Magician
Oh.
of Dark Illusion.
Oh, let me see this animation. Okay, no, it's just something to like hype up.
I activate Dark Magical Circle's effect. Magician of Dark Illusion activates his effect.
Oh shit, he banished it?
My ever faithful companion, Dark Magician.
Oh, my favorite look for him. My favorite look for him. Yeah, look at that. You have good taste. You have good taste choosing this style.
Piercing the Darkness's effect activates.
Thanks, Drip. Yeah, I've always loved that look for Dark Magician. I know everyone loves. Some people love the purple look for him. Some people like the red and black look for him. I think like that look in particular. Just like it looks. Oof. It's nice. Very, very drippy look. It's very sleek. Very styling. Do I have what it takes to... That's selected a command for a period of time will result in a loss by forfeit. Oh no! Do I have to do something? Oh, it's my battle phase. Oh shit, wait, yeah, no, I have to end turn.
It's my turn.
I realized it was my turn. Whoops.
I draw a card.
I got so lost. I thought it was your turn for a second. Whoopsie.
I activate a spell.
Okay, let's see here.
I set this card face down.
Xyz summon.
Oh shit.
Ebon, High Magician.
Ebon High Magician. That's kind of a tough ass name. Yes, start Magical Circle banishes any cards that your opponent has on your field when they normal or special summon a Dark Magician monster. Ooh. Oh! Wait!
My monster's effect activates. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's battle.
What happens if I
Let's see you get past
strike this guy?
I attack with a monster.
I will pierce through the darkness.
What happens now? What happens now?
Activate my
Oh!
trap, Magic Cylinder.
Yo, I'm getting stumped by Magic Cylinder. Shit. Ooh. Alright.
I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw a card. I activate my quick play spell. Secrets of Dark Magic.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Hold on.
I fusion summon a monster. Dark Cavalry. From my hand, I activate
BZ, have you
the
seen what
spell.
Red Eyes Dark No, I have not. Can I show you a replay? Well, I was figuring that we are going to do the Exodia duel after this one. Moonblaster. What are we doing now? The Dark Magicians?
The Dark Magician.
This has to have an animation for it. What? It doesn't?
I set a card. The Dark Magicians attack together. Dark burning magic. I will pierce through the darkness.
Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa.
But my face down card is Mirror Force.
I activate the Dark Magician's effect. Ebon High Magician's effect activates.
Ooh. Does that do nothing?
Magician's robe.
Oh, okay, never mind. You still got some defenses. Okay, I respect it, respect it. Damn!
My ever faithful
Oh shit, but you got him back though. Mirror Force jump scare. Hi, Dark Magician girl.
Activate Dark Magical Circle's effect. Piercing the darkness's effect activates.
Wait.
Just what I was waiting for.
Let me activate something myself as well. I too want to get some Dark Magician out real quick.
I summon Dark Magician.
Let's go. We're having some Dark Magicians out here.
With this,
let's
I
do
end
this.
my turn.
My turn. I draw.
What are we doing here? Okay. What do I got here? Oh. Interesting.
I set a card face down. Battle.
Okay, you know what? Going for you.
Dark Magician attack. Dark Magic attack.
I activate my quick play
Oh,
spell.
shit.
Dark Magic expanded.
Okay, still worked for that part right there. All right. And I cannot do anything else.
Brings my turn to an end.
My turn. I
Hmm.
draw a card.
It's very, very scary right now.
The great Dark Magician has a disciple who can more than
We got another Dark Magician girl?
I set a card. Time to battle.
Man, there's so many magicians out
Let's
here.
do this. I will pierce through the darkness.
Oh, shit.
It's not over.
Attack your I end my turn.
Oh,
Turn
no.
this duel
Okay.
around Soon. I draw.
All right. I have an idea.
I set a card. I set a monster.
All right.
No matter how bad it looks, I'm never giving up.
Now isn't the time to
I
let up.
end my
I
turn.
draw. Time to battle. Go,
Also, when you
Dark
activate the
Magician
continuous
Girl.
spell, Dark Magician circle,
attack.
the moment you set it to the field, you can escavate. Oh,
I attack your life points directly.
no, you don't.
Can't let that happen. Here's my face down card.
Get that
Whatever
out of the
strategy you
field.
play, I'll come up with
What
one
can
better.
I do?
I end my turn.
I draw.
Damn. Oof. It is not looking good right now.
No matter how bad it looks,
Okay,
I'm never
here I
giving
go.
up.
My turn.
end my
I
turn.
draw. Whatever strategy you play, I'll come up with one better. I
have
end
to
my
turn
turn.
this duel around soon.
All right.
I draw.
Wait.
I reveal my
Can I
face
do
down
it?
card. I activate a quick play spell.
Oh. That's some heart of the cards ass pull. Whoa. Damn. Oh, wow. That's insane.
If I don't do something
Here
soon,
I go.
there's no way I can win.
Points directly.
I cannot afford to
My
lose.
turn.
Whoa.
Here I go.
Well, this isn't good. The
I
fact that
draw.
I drew
Whatever
both
strategy
Dark
you play,
Magician
I'll
and
come
Dark
up with
Magician
one
Girl in like
better.
in 2 turns,
I
that's some
end
heart
my
of the
turn.
cards ass thing.
What can I do?
Maybe
My
BZ, what's
turn.
inside BZ's puzzle box? The
I
heart of
draw.
the cards.
I set a card face down. Battle. Here I go.
Oh.
Life points directly.
I cannot afford to
I
lose.
end my turn.
I
Is this
refuse
it?
to lose. I still believe in my cards. I draw.
You should never underestimate your opponent, especially me.
GG. Oh, was that?
That's
You have.
the end of my turn.
Here goes.
Oh, shit.
It's my turn. I draw. Let's battle.
And with that,
I'm steps away from victory. I attack your life points directly.
You have defeated me, my friend.
I'll never forget you, my friend. Never.
whew. Yeah, that was pretty good, Kriller time. Floundered at the end, typical me, of course. Nah, that was pretty good. You had me at the ropes there. You had me at the ropes. We were, you know.
By the way, I think it's 1 a.m.
Oh yes, Moonblast. So if you have your Exodia deck ready, I'll duel you. Then I'll go raid into someone. Whenever Dark Magicians are destroyed either by battle or card effects, you can special summon Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl to your field. Yeah, they're good. They're good. I've been enjoying using these Dark Magicians. Play 100 duels as Yugimoto. Oh wow, that was my 100th one. Dark Paladin. Hell yeah. Dragon of Pride and Soul. Honestly, that was my best duel. That was a pretty good one. I liked it. Oh, that's a tough ass card. All right, let me duel you, Moonblaster. I wanna see. Like, I'm excited to see a nice Exodia duel. You know. Any way for me to get better at making a better Exodia deck, I am down to see. Ooh, it's time. Alright, after this, I'll raid into someone. Yukimoto versus Yukimoto. Alright, let's get it.
my
Ooh.
best shot.
Special
Let's
S
see how you measure up against
duel mat.
I'll duel you. This will be. I will put every ounce of energy I have into this duel. Duel. Here goes. I set the pendulum scale. I activate the pendulum effect.
Oh, pendulum might be an interesting way to do some
My monster's
Exodia.
effect activates.
Ooh, I never thought of that. Interesting.
I know
We can work
just
around
what
this
I need.
effect by sending a card
I
to the
special
graveyard.
summon a monster.
Right, I'll check my duel mats. I'm sure I got a few.
I set the pendulum
You can work around
scale.
this effects by sending a card to the graveyard
end
because it
my
doesn't
turn.
count as being
Here
destroyed by
goes.
battle card effects.
It's my turn. I draw. I set a card. I set a card. Let's go. I summon a monster in attack position. My monster's effect activates.
Oh, wow.
From my hand, I activate a spell. I summon Dark Mag... Let's battle. Here I go. My monster attacks. Dark Magician attack. Dark Mag, the game's not over. I'm finished with... I have to turn this duel around soon.
Ooh.
It's my turn.
Also, no, I do not. I do not know that term, Sly.
Activate a pendulum effect.
Okay, what's the pendulum effect do? I'm very curious to see what this will do.
Check this out.
Oh.
I special summon a monster. Check this out. I summon
I'm
a
checking
monster
it out.
in attack position.
I have an Exodia arm out.
Come forth.
What are you going to be doing?
Special summon a monster.
Ah, yeah. You got to have Exodia Incarnate out. Smart. You got to make sure to have him on the deck. If you're running Exodia without Exodia Incarnate, you know, what are we doing, right?
Continuous trap activates. My turn. I'm on the winning track. Draw.
Oh, interesting.
My monster's effect activates.
You know what? Sure. Oh, wow. Huh. I could do that.
Let's battle.
But
Let's see you get past this. I attack with a Dark Magician attack. Dark magic attack. I can't let that happen. My monster's effect activates. I still have to. It's my turn.
I think you have two pieces right now, I
draw.
assume.
From my hand, I activate a spell.
Means search for. Oh, okay. Hi, Infamous. Thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to?
From my hand, I activate a spell.
Ooh, Silksong? How did Silksong go? I got Blue Eyes deck, but it's not that good if I say so myself. It's outdated. I think. Oh, yeah. My Blue Eyes is pretty outdated, too. I wonder if I could make my Exodia deck better, too. But it's been a long time since I've done Duel Links. I'd always like to find ways to better my Exodia deck.
From my hand, I a spell.
Stream was good. Played a bit of Roblox the first half, yapping to a game night group, then did some Silk on Hell. Yeah, sounds like you had a good stream.
I summon a monster in attack position.
Oh, you're getting a lot of pieces, aren't you? What you saying?
My monster's effect activates.
This dude got all the pieces, don't he? Oh no, he don't. Never mind. He.
My monster's effect activates. Come forth. My turn. I'm on the winning track.
Oh, he. Okay. Not where I thought that was gonna go. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do?
From my hand, I activate a spell. I set a card. My monster's effect activates. Check this out. I summon a monster in attack position.
Oh fuck! I probably could have just. You know what? No, no, no. It still works. It still works. It still works. It still works. I can turn it around. I can still turn it around.
It's my turn.
I can still turn it around.
I draw. My monster's effect activates.
Yeah, I'm about to throw a hand.
No matter I'm on the I end my turn. Draw. My monster's effect activates.
Oh wait. There you go. Now I'm fine. Now I'm fine. Okay.
It's my turn. I draw. Battle. Here I go. I attack with a monster.
Ooh.
I knew you'd do that.
Yes, I'd like to do
My
that.
monster's effect activates. I summon. Here I go. I attack. Ah! The game's not over until the last card is played. My monster's effect activates. My turn. I have to keep this up. Draw. Let's battle.
You know what?
I'm steps away from victory. Dark Magician.
I just realized I could have just done this. I could just do this, yeah.
Good enough? I'm the winner.
I mean, you can even use the chocolate transmission to attack you. You didn't even need.
Yeah, I put myself. I kind of cornered myself, but it still worked out. That was a good one, though. I never thought to use pendulum for an Exodia attack. Very, very interesting. I was certainly. I noticed. I think you were like one card away from getting Exodia, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right? Were you one card away from getting an Exodia win, Moonblaster?
Who are we?
A second match? I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. That was a pretty close call. I'll do another one, so it was pretty quick.
So who are we rating?
Oh yeah, who's live? Is Snack live?
I see Slump. I can check the What's the full
I put my whole heart into
I can always
this deck
check
so
real
that I
quick.
can
Hold on.
defeat you.
Slump,
I put
Jumney.
my whole heart into this deck so that I can defeat you.
Been a while since I've rated into
I will
Jumney.
put every ounce of energy I have into this duel. This is my fight, and my fight alone. Duel. All right, let's do this. My turn. I set the pendulum scale. I activate a pendulum effect. Come forth. I
No,
special summon
Sonic
a
who never
monster.
said why he left all of a sudden.
That brings my turn to an end. Here goes. It's my
Yeah.
turn. I draw.
Ooh.
I set a card face down. I know just what I need. I summon a monster in attack. My monster's effect activates.
Oh, and the Avatar game as well.
Here goes. It's my turn.
Sorry, you're really quiet on what you're saying.
I draw.
Nothing, I'm just
From my hand,
Oh, okay.
I activate a spell.
That talk on a bit Avatar's out as well.
That brings
BZ,
my
what's
turn
up,
to
Sly?
an end. Here goes.
You do my dueling one last time. It's not too late for you, of course. It's starting to get more and more later and later.
I draw.
It's getting closer to 2 a.m.
The more DCCP. The BCCP. We need to go to sleepy EP. What's wrong, May?
I set a monster. I end my. All right, let's do this.
Okay.
My turn. I draw. I end my turn. Here
I'll thank you,
goes.
Sly.
It's my turn.
All right, hold
I
on.
draw.
I think. Okay. Oh, it's a little tough to. You know what? I'll stall for one more.
It's my turn.
I'm like, I don't want to rush into anything stupid.
Here goes.
Okay.
It's my turn. I draw.
Nice. Okay.
My monster's effect activates.
Not the worst.
I set a card face down. That brings me
Okay.
to those. It's
I didn't
my
catch that. What you said? My bad. My phone fell. If you said anything. Oh, I was saying. It's getting closer and closer to 2 a.m. the more I duel, so I probably should be smart and make this the last one. Since I've been
Smart duelist. Go to sleep.
From my hand.
True. And I've been quite a dumb duelist lately. I've been going to bed a little too late as these past couple of days.
Yep.
My monster's effect activates.
My monster activates.
And quite frankly, I haven't gotten a chance to be able to schedule any YouTube posts, so I need to do that on Monday.
I end my turn. Here goes. It's my turn. I draw.
Tomorrow we have another stream. I don't know what you're streaming tomorrow, by the way.
Gunfire Reborn. Well, I asked Queen, Kane, and Zeus to be ready for Monday for Gunfire Reborn. Hopefully there's still everyone's still available for that. Yeah, it's true. Don't stay up too late. Your body will suffer. Learn death several times from this experience. Oh yes.
My monster's effect activates.
All right, at some point he needs to start doing things.
Just click the shiny VC.
Check this out. I summon a monster in attack position. Battle.
You know what?
Mm-hmm.
Am I not? Okay.
That my monster's effect activates.
Okay.
I end my. Here goes. It's my turn.
I think I might be getting something going here.
I draw.
He do be cocky.
Yeah, it's a little break. It was a little break at first, but
Here goes.
I might have something on my
I
sleeve.
draw.
Okay. All right. Now it's starting to do some stuff. Oh, you know
My
what?
monster's effect activates. Check this out.
Sure,
I
why not?
special
Boss
summon a
Beals wants to see how spirits can collapse souls. Spirits can collapse souls. What you talking about?
Let's battle.
Okay, I think. What? Let me see here. Have you seen the funny spiteful thing? I have not. I don't see many duelists streaming. It is like 240 here. To be fair, yeah, it's almost getting to be 2. Duel me and you'll find out. No, it's getting close to 2. Yeah, it's clear that there's a lot of people wanting to duel, so maybe I need to start getting back into doing some dueling stuff. I have been noticing that. I'm trying to attack this guy. Let me do it. I was not selecting. Okay. I was just being stupid. Yeah. My bad. That was my mistake.
I draw.
Oh, but yes, it's become very clear I need to start doing some more Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I've actually,
I set a card.
unironically, I kind of enjoy doing more dueling stuff over Master Duel. So I wouldn't mind doing that instead of Master Duel, to be honest.
Let's do this.
It looks a lot more visually entertaining,
My
you know?
combo is already ready to go.
It's the shining lights.
My monster's effect activates.
Oh yeah.
Battle. This'll work. I'm not giving up. I'm finished with. What can I do? My turn.
Let's just say Noah skill are a reason why some spirit monsters can get in the X. Oh shit.
I activate a spell.
You know, you could want that.
Oh shit. You know. Okay.
BC, I'm gonna be.
Oh, I could have flipped summon. Yeah, you're right. I could have won that.
I need to get stronger. I did it. That was a tough duel, but I pulled through in the end.
You know what? I respect it. I respect it, Moonblaster. You gave me that. You gave me the Exodia, you know, obliterate. I respect it. I respect it. I always gotta respect an Exodia
You know
win.
what that respect? Going to bed.
True. Alright, yeah, I'm going to bed now. This was tough, though. I really liked it. I definitely need to play some more Duel Links.
If you really want to.
Duel Links goes crazy as a stream game. I'll have to put it in my rest well, BZ. Thank you. I'll definitely have to put it in the like consideration of like doing other stuff, you know what I mean? For like future stream ideas, like, you know, it could always be something to pull out. I have been thinking of like maybe doing something different from just always doing the rivals and Fortnite stuff, you know? Oh shit, wait. Oh, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I don't know if I want to raid into Jumney, because Jumney's playing Metroid Prime 4, and I don't know how many people want to avoid some spoilers for that.
I mean, you have another people. I think you have Slump, but she might be on BRB mode.
Is Slump on BRB? Let's see. She is on BRB. I have Banshee Boo. I can raid into him.
Okay, Banshee Boo it is then.
We are gonna destroy your soul. What the? Not if I give you a mind crush.
Nah, Pikachu used Thunderbolt.
When you attacked me with all, I already had all 4 pieces of Exodia. Shit. All right, I gotta respect that though. I respect the Exodia win. Hey everyone. I mean, all right, the Discord link was already posted, so there's that. I got a friend named Blood Dress who just went live. I appreciate the suggestion, but I'll still raid into Banshee Boo because I don't normally get to say hi to him. Like we've been mutuals for quite a bit, but we don't normally get to talk. So I always it'd be nice to say hi to him again. I hope we can duel again some more times. Oh, I agree. I do love playing Yu-Gi-Oh. I just like I've kind of neglected it for a bit there. So there's things I need to like really not neglect from my streaming stuff. I need to not neglect my Sonic stuff, my Dragon Ball stuff, which oh my god, I need to do more Dragon Ball stuff. And I need to not neglect my Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I feel like those 3 are like I feel like those 3, you know, you get I always get a lot of people, you know, kind of coming in here and all that. I don't know, it's kind of hard because I always like a lot of things, but I'm like, you know, I don't want to neglect anything. All right. Has no pathetic cards. You know, if I were to ever make a Yu-Gi-Oh themed emote, I'd probably make myself go all Yami form and whatnot. Or like something along those lines. Or the shadowy, wispy look that like Yami Yugi had.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like that face that like Yami Yugi makes in Season 0, like one of those like, oh wait, hold on. Yep. Wait, never mind. Say have Banshee Boo.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Am I tweaking? Oh yeah, I'm blind. I didn't even know Captain Nova was live. I'll raid into Captain Nova. I don't even remember the last time I've raided into him. He's raided me plenty of times. So you know what? Who we raid? We're raiding Captain Nova. I wanna give him some love. We've like yeah, like he's raided me a couple of times. I don't think I've ever raided into him, and He's asked me to do plenty of streams together. The timing has never lined up well. Is the thing. So I wanna give him some love. He deserves some love. Captain Nova, that sounds cool. Oh, he is cool. I really like his like his style of like his VTuber avatar is really nice. It really reminds me of like Mega Man Legends. Oh, by the way, hi everyone. My name is BZ. Thank you so much for joining on the stream. Tomorrow I'll be doing Gunfire Reborn with Queen of Rodents, Punish Kane, and Zeus Eternal. Hey, by the way, if you want any duelist, Kane loves playing Master Duel. So there's another duelist person. I'm BZ. Take a BZ, y'all. Please take care of yourselves. Have yourselves a damn good one, y'all. Peace out. See you. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Man, Death Battle this season had a lot of highs and lows, but man, they ended out on a high note for that season. Holy shit. Really, really helped reignite the love I have for Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, it's always been there, just like sometimes like other things kind of take priorities. I'm just like, you know, it's a nice reintroduction to be like, man, I fucking love Yu-Gi-Oh!